Hey, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? I hope everybody had a lovely Father's Day weekend. Thanks for all the Father Day wishes that I got. I appreciate it. And happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. But let's get into this trial, people. Day 24. We've been here for a minute. Everybody sort of know where I sort of stand if you've been following for a couple days. But the whole thing is this. I understand that people feel how they feel. This channel, give your opinion. That's fine. We're going to give our opinion. So that's where we at as far as opinions. Because hell, nobody knows. And we should do something today to, if you feel we get more people in, like say, if we feel like Diddy will walk, Diddy should be found guilty, I bet you it'd be hell bent to get 12 yeses in a row or 12 no's. And that's the whole thing. Everybody got their own personal feelings on it. And then I think people, which, I'll say this, I think, and people make their decisions based off the things they experienced in life, the things they're aware of. Like, say, for DV victims, they're going to look at it a certain way because most of them probably feel like, for a victim, nobody believes them. And in a lot of cases, that could be true. You know what I'm saying? So they'll lean to somebody who may be lying. And that's, oh, Perry, that's because all victims feel that way because that's why they don't come out because people assume they're lying. I get it. I mean, I truly get that. But I'm here today to tell you, I know it's real victims and my heart go out to the real victims. But let's take it off DV. If this conversation was about, say, if DV wasn't even involved, and if I came out and said, do people lie? Let's talk about lie. Everybody would raise their hand. We know of 5 or 10 or 15 liars. That's just how I go. Hey, good morning, Sherelle.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good. So why you pulling it up? I'm just talking. But look, so that's the whole thing. That's why I think people don't really see eye to eye. They'll say, oh, well, don't you feel Diddy's guilty? Guilty of something. But my point was, is he guilty of these charges?
I have an update.
Yeah.
The judge said, so I will question that juror at the end of today's session. Oh my God. We are still talking about jury 6. Juror 6. Let me read this and then I'll go on. So he's going to talk to him at the end of today's session. It says the party should tell me if we clear the courtroom or do it in the robing room. And then in brackets, it says, in any event, public and press not allowed to hear and report in real time. If jury gone, why robing room? Question mark. That's what someone asked him. Perry. Okay. Go ahead, finish talking, and then I got to speak my mind. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, no, I was just basically saying, just in short. So let's get out the things first that we may not connect on. We have different opinions on different things based off our lifestyle, things that could have happened to us. But people, regardless of what happened to you, I might not run across a person that was kidnapped, but I don't run across a damn liar. And people, at the end of the day, we seen what was on the stand. And if you could tell me all of them was fearful for their life, that's the story you want to believe in my opinion. And you can think, Harry, you just want to free the man. No, but we got different opinions. But anyway, Sherelle, let's go ahead and get into it.
I'm waiting for an update. We're having our usual annual morning argument. They're going over stuff. So I'm getting conflicting reports too. So they said that the drug mule is supposed to testify today, Brendan. But then all of a sudden this morning they told us they were just going to go over every item of evidence to wrap up the case. So I don't know what's supposed to happen today, if Brendan's coming to town or not. But I will say this. I'm getting extremely bored with this case. I love a good argument or something like that, but this case has turned into a shit show, a really bad shit show. And now, when I find out, the judge has only been judged 2 years. He was had only 8 months under his belt. Like, he's letting the attorneys run the courtroom. It's just not fun to watch. It's not a healthy debate. Yeah, I wish I would have went with another case, but it is what it is. Trial of the century. I think that Diddy's going away for a very long time for a what do you call it? RICO / not RICO case. And that's just what it is. Diddy's going to be another number, and he's going to try to do the retrials and all that stuff. But once you're in there, you're just a property of the state. And I really would have preferred if they would have got Diddy on some real charges, because, as I said, it says precedent. Now they'll be able to throw anybody they want in jail and call it RICO. That's how I feel about it. But I guess there's no argument, and the case is just like, it's like watching paint dry. It's like, okay, give me a little action here. Like, it's just Friday. We were like, I feel like taking a nap in the middle of the show.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. I feel like taking a nap in the middle of the show. It's boring.
You sitting there watching that paint dry, looking at it. Is it still wet? And you can do this shit for an hour, and you won't find out until you touch it and realize that it never dried. But either with people, I'm gonna tell y'all something. For real, now that's Sherelle thing. Like, and I see her point. She feel like, well, that he gonna get found guilty of some things that he probably shouldn't have been charged with. This is my belief at this point with the evidence I've heard and seen. I can go to different channels and get different opinion, but I think it's gonna be a mistrial, hung jury, or something. I think it's hard to find 12 people that sit there and can believe these witnesses word for word what they're saying. And then people say, well, but you could decipher, you could believe some things and not the others. Yeah, but it shows their character. And we don't know what the defense gonna bring if they bring people. Because right now it's for the prosecution to prove their case. A lot of people would say
Who are they gonna bring? Kanye West?
Oh yeah, I don't know who the hell that's on defense.
They need to bring Kanye West on the stand. Then it won't be boring. Did you know that?
What if they brung? I'm just saying, can we just throw things out there? What if they threw one of Mia's ex-boyfriends that she used out there for Cassie? Maybe one of her ex-boyfriends that she used. You know what I'm saying? To show that it's a pattern, because how they doing it is just saying, Diddy's a monster. I got all these witnesses to say
boyfriend wasn't 50 cents.
No, or whoever. I'm just saying, or another person. It don't have to be 50 cents. Just somebody to talk about her character, because we get a little peek in that you was opening your legs for dollars, right? So somebody else to testify that, and somebody to say Cassie wasn't as afraid as she want to put it out there. We was at the club one night. She told us all about it, and we had a threesome. Things like that show that she wasn't afraid. I don't know who the hell they're gonna bring, but I'm just saying the defense still haven't put on the show. So far, this has been the prosecution show. So they have made a lot of believers. There's a lot of you guys believe RICO has been established, and I get it. That's fine. And the same way y'all tell me, Perry, you just don't understand RICO. That could be the same thing I throw back at you and say, yeah, you reading it for face value. It's predicate acts and things like that. Haven't nobody really showed me anything.
What happened last night with Armand Wiggins?
Oh, I don't
know. Who did he interview?
I don't know.
No, I'm asking the chat.
Oh, okay.
Wayne says the prosecutor now wants Diddy to serve life instead of 20 to 30 years. Major evidence will be presented this final week. That's what they're saying? Major? Hopefully.
And
who did Armand interview? Cassie? Why would I want to interview Cassie? Why would Cassie even talk? I mean, if you're gonna do an interview, Armand's a good place to do it. But one of the sex workers, was it the Punisher? The Punisher has a false sense of celebrity. He's been all over town. Was it the Flex? It was Flash or Flex. I don't know who that is. Anything good? When did the escort start, giving interviews and
I mean, for the most part, though, I mean, I see why they would over,
What do you ask them? Did you roll to the right or to the left? Did you do that? Like, how? It was real good and wild.
Did you really like it? Like, if you wouldn't get paid, would you want to continue having X with this person? So you can ask them a lot of things. You can ask them, but I prefer to see people that was actually involved.
He was involved.
Huh?
Some people are loving this interview. They're saying it was all of that. The Punisher was on a couple of blog sites. Child, he's been everywhere.
And Cassie liked it, they said. But what I'm saying is, I'd rather see them interviewing people who was actually involved, not people who just say they were. I was around. I heard. I seen.
Oh, those people.
With these people, we know that it's no secret. Diddy hired them. No secret. These girls slept with them from their own testimony. So it's more than.
So Renee says this one Cassie really liked, like as in boyfriend. Let me call you when what's his name when Diddy's not around, like that kind of like
the kind that if he had more money, she would marry him. That kind.
Something is so wrong with Wayne. He said the Punisher can't get it up, so I'd never interview him. Y'all are messy. He's trying to sell his book. He's trying to sell a book on erectile dysfunction.
Yeah. He plugged it in court, I think.
I'm being childish and immature, but I don't know why I think that's funny. Yeah. Oh, Lord. How are you going to be a worker and you can't get it up? They say the jurors enter. The judge says, welcome back. The government may call its next witness. Attorney says, first, some exhibits entered under seal, subject to connection. Now we all call our first witness, Mrs. Sankar. Sankar. Who's that?
I don't know. But I mean, Wayne said they're gonna bring some heavy artillery this week. And look, people, and I'll tell you, if they brung some, I ain't gonna sit here and say, "Oh no, they ain't got nothing."
He couldn't get it up after Cassie was beaten.
Oh, his feeling was hurt? I don't know.
Is that a good or bad thing, Renee? I mean, how can you still be an escort if you have that problem? I don't know.
You got to get one of those pumps when you just start tapping your side to pump it up.
This is messy. Not UD. What Sherelle, he said that he has seen Eddie Murphy and Johnny Gill kissing. Now, see, why are you telling other people's business? You are, first of all, I mean, when did escorts get famous? I'm just confused. And what do you talk about in the interview? You could talk about, you said, did he just, is it me? Is something really wrong with me?
That will answer your question, though. You said, when did escorts get famous? When they got with Diddy, i.e. Cassie, Mia, and one that wanted to be, she didn't make the cut list. That was Capricorn, whatever her name is. Capricorn something.
He claims he saw Nutty Professor, that's Eddie Murphy, and Mr. Ma. Whatever happened to Johnny Gill? Johnny Gill had such a beautiful voice in the 90s.
Yeah.
Diddy yelled to Flash that it better be hard. I can't. I can't.
And see, this trial could be like a promo for the Diddy's P movies. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how they talk about. They grooming you, getting you set up to where you want to actually watch everything.
He was talking about not giving his integrity away.
Yeah. And then they
I'm
come.
sorry.
And,
I do not mean to laugh. I'm just like, he's really enjoying this moment, you guys.
and you know, and you laugh about that man wanting, you know.
I'm not laughing. I can't. I don't know why I'm laughing. I'm trying not to.
Realize entertainers are people too. No, I'm saying, and just like their tricks are, like me as a person, whether you agree with her job title, Kathy's job title, Cassie's, but they're people, and just because you might be a trick, it don't mean that you're not looking for marriage. You know,
Harry, please stop. I'm working on my escort skill. Y'all messy. He has a girlfriend.
no, I mean for real, A Walker, don't stop because it's big money in that.
And he only does parties with sorry. And he only does parties with his pants on now. I'm confused. I hope that, of course, Armand's a good interviewer. Child, it's just too much. He's on Instagram. It says he said once they put his picture out. He said they put his picture out, his family and friends started calling, and he felt like he needed to say something.
Well,
once they put the picture out, he felt like a celebrity. Here we go. Oh, no. Okay, here it is. It says, I'm going to say Anana, whatever, Shakur is a paralegal specialist at the U.S. Attorney's Office, a lawyer. What did you work on in this case? She says, 2 summary charts. I was asked to verify the accuracy of, and then it says, and the attorney says, can you describe the documents underlying these charts? She says, hundreds of pages. We're not going to go through this today. Now, y'all, I will end it. I will end it early. No, I can't. I can't end it early. I will drag the whole second half if they do not bring in the mule. Sherelle, I'm sick of Diddy trial. So am I. Talk about something else. I want to talk about it real bad. Let's take a vote because Perry keeps saying you started it. You've got to ride it out. I'm like, what? What more is there to add? Child. Sherelle, it's on the neighborhood. Oh, the interview. Perry, watch this. I got to go over and be messy.
Okay.
I have to be messy.
Yeah, when you start, you finish it. Like, I mean, because I understand it's gonna be any quick trials. It's gonna be some
on the neighborhood
dry points, juicy points. But we're getting too close to the end for the finale to stop. Everybody's here. Don't got caught up. They want to stay caught up, even if they only pick up 2 things that may happen that day or didn't. But we can't stop now. We got to just keep it going.
I want to stop.
Thankfully, it was the ecstasy joint, so they got the extra lube on them. So I'm able to play with my shit. But as I'm getting it on, I'm getting it going. This nigga just starts going like overtime, like pow pow, and I'm just hearing him like, bro, I'm hearing him. He's beating his dick so hard, and I'm sitting there, and it's so distracting. And I'm like, I got this fine ass like bitch in front of me, and finally after a minute, I'm half mass. I'm getting it in, but it ain't like in. The nigga hops up, half dressed, storms out the room. As he leaves the room, he says, Dick better be hard, loud as fuck. And I was
Like,
like,
so he had got upset and like stormed. I said, that dick better be hard.
Oh my
bruh,
God.
like, and
Oh.
like I looked
Oh,
down
I'm
to make sure
sorry.
I had my blade because I was like, oh, $150 this nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I will cut. I will cut this nigga. Dog. Like, I'm not.
Oh,
So
oh, sorry, y'all. Oh, oh.
He's sitting there saying it better be hard. The chick in the bed telling me, you better give it to me.
Oh,
Damn.
hold on, wait. I was joking when I said, "What is he gonna talk about? The position?"
Oh, that's about all they
Armand,
can talk
you are
about.
a hot ass mess. Armand.
Nobody give a damn where he went to school.
Oh my God, Armand! We love you, Armand. Sorry. Ooh. I'm never gonna forget this. And that's what I said. What is he gonna talk about? You know what he does in the bedroom?
Yeah.
That's what he had to talk about.
If you interview
Armand, you're
a
crazy.
firefighter, of course he's gonna talk about the fire he put out. That's all he can talk about. Nobody
So
cares
ridiculous.
Nobody cares how he grew up, what school he attended.
Shout out to Armand Wiggins. I mean, good interview. Punisher's cute, okay? Punisher is, I don't know if they said it on the show. He was banging Cassie. Come on, y'all. Let's not. You don't think that Diddy thought the Punisher was cute, do you? Who's gonna sit up there and listen to your favorite positions? Juror 6 has been officially dismissed. Okay, so this morning, hold on, y'all. Shout out Armand Wiggins, really good interview. I'm laughing just because what he was talking about, not the interview itself. You know, huh?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say the judge dismissed him on Friday, but he keeps saying he'll revisit it. So I don't know, but we will find out for sure.
Someone says his name is Flash. I mean, okay, child, I cannot. I'm surprised Armand sat there with a straight face. Oh my gosh. Sherelle, the interview that Tasha did with Rico, the ex-worker, is funnier. Who is Rico? I don't want to know them like that. Now Tasha K is interviewing another one. Child, this is a mess.
I'm trying to tell you, these girls got around.
OMG. Okay. This case, it's nothing against Tasha K or Armand. Did they ever make up? It's nothing against them two.
I don't know.
Like them both. But I mean, he really did an interview talking about
yeah.
He did. Talking about what he does in the bedroom. I might be tired. I'm so sorry. That's like, okay. Shout out to Armand. Shout out to Tasha. I mean, it's really, really dull. We have to entertain ourselves in this boring ass court case because it's so redundant, it's so ridiculous. Might as well talk to Flash, Tash, and Rico. Rico. I don't know. Child, that is a mess. Oh my God. They talk you that. I mean, what else are they going to talk about? You know, how did you learn your skills? It's so ridiculous.
Now
Ooh,
that they can talk about, they can talk
child,
about
that's
how they
funny.
learned the stuff, but I mean, they would have to come and talk about their craft. You know, they would have to talk about the craft.
Perry, please. I'm really giggle. Please, I try not to giggle. But what? What is their craft? Don't answer
I mean,
that. I'm just saying, like,
you know what their craft is? Inserting. And you know, the whole thing is this too, right? Like just like if you was to bring in the plug, obviously
Perry.
you know what you're gonna talk about. You're gonna talk about no, I'm talking about the drug man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you would talk about him bringing pharmaceuticals, stuff like that. I mean, you don't give a fuck damn what kind of tricycle he rode at the age of 3. But no, I mean, these guys should get their shine because they was actually on the scene.
What?
No. I mean, think about it. I'm saying they was on the scene. Diddy got off. The girls got off. They enjoyed it.
Oh,
These men need something back. I mean, give them a little airtime. Maybe boost their.
oh my
You know what I'm saying?
God. I'm gonna play a clip.
Diddy
I'm gonna
got
go
a
to
story.
Armand's channel, play a clip.
The girls got a story. They got a story too.
Sherelle, Tasha interviewed is one of the neighborhood talk also. Sherelle, he's fine. There's another one. I'm gonna have to head over. Perry, keep your eye. I can't stop now. I cannot keep my eyes off the case. This is so ridiculous. I don't even know what to do. Okay, so got Armand's. Let's go down for Tasha. Child, this is a mess. Oh my God. Perry, what are your thoughts on Orlando Brown? Do we like him? Is he necessary? What a hot mess. Let me go to Tasha's page.
I think you're funny.
I like Orlando Brown. He's a hot mess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got. Let's see. Well, that's what we should do in between. We should talk about hot topics. So we ain't talked about it 3 damn weeks.
Well, I mean, you're gonna have plenty of time today because they got the specialists on the stand. And from my understanding, it's just going over charts that they was planning on how they was going to execute, just keep people on track on how the case going. Like we've proven kidnapping, you know, this the chart and we laying this out and kidnapping and
I can't.
story act for this, then we did this. Look, you ain't got to convince me. You need to just show the evidence.
I'm going to strip them of their title of trial of the century because their asses is putting us to sleep. I am more entertained by the damn escorts than I am of the case.
Update too.
Got an update.
Mm-hmm.
It says, here we go. Attorney says, who is the messages in the chart? She says, Christina Coram, attorney. And whose cell phone is this? She says, Brendan Paul, attorney. How did Ms. Coram respond to Mr. Lopez about seeing the escort? She says, 4 laughing emojis. How long is he going to stay awake? Oh my gosh. Let's go back to the Tasha thing. So we got Tasha. We got. Is that Mendices? We got Mendices. We got some lady I don't know. We got Glow. We got Stefan Diggs has another baby on the way.
Yeah. Cardi B. I mean,
isn't he dating Cardi B?
Yeah, but Cardi B just have bad luck with men.
Yeah.
Damn.
This looks good. Pastor in North Carolina recently went viral after being exposed by girlfriend. Who else we got here? Mendices again. Looks like Mendices in crisis mode. What? this. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I am venturing off. It says Latino podcast host Angelina Castro tells Cubans, you better kiss some black AZZ, says that black people are the only ones who can save the Latino community. I told y'all they've been asking us to march with them. Child, we busy. We got stuff to do. We told y'all we would. We would have been down. We would have been down if y'all would have listened. Y'all didn't want to listen. We had to break up. Barack Obama, Tia. Is there something wrong with me, y'all, for liking Tia Kemp? She'll say anything. Anything will come out of her mouth. I am so sick of DDG. I'm gonna go down these a little later. I'm looking for the escort. Tia again tells Young Miami and other celebrities to pull up for Diddy. Child, more Portia. Here we go. I don't see. Huh?
I'm trying to remember who Tia Kemp is.
That's Rick Ross' ex. I mean, yeah, ex baby mama. I mean, baby
that
mama.
would set it off. She'll be at a restaurant, anything, but she stay on.
She's on the edge.
She stay on his big ass.
I like her.
She stay on his big ass though, don't she? She don't play around with Rick Ross. I guess she had to endure.
I don't see you guys, and this is going back days. Chris Brown fan left shook after realizing Chris Brown was literally on top of her. Child, they got to stop doing those performances. Janet Jackson stop. It's just it's too, you know what I mean? Anything can happen. And Chris got too much money. He'll be in another damn lawsuit. Why? And why are we having objections about a dumbass chart? Let me go back. So I don't know where to find that, but it's just funny in itself.
I'm still waiting on an update. I don't see anything yet.
Maybe
but see, that's what I'm
took
saying.
It down.
The chart, and it sounds like this chart is basically just trying to guide the jury through something. Like, I don't know, I'm not sure if you noticed that.
I passed it. Sorry. Go ahead.
But we supposedly had showed you kidnapping. So, like, I don't know. The hell with the chart. Just bring the evidence, people. And we'll see how it goes. You're talking about KK again. Is KK going to show up? Is the plug going to show up? But people saying, that, I heard they probably got about 5 more witnesses left. And that was before this person hit the stand. So I guess maybe 4 more after this. I don't know. And that's just hearsay, by the way, too. That's what I heard. Because I guess the witnesses should be under seal or something, whatever. But they did say they should be wrapping up, I want to say, either Wednesday or Friday. Now, this week, the court is closed on Thursday for Juneteenth. It's a half a day Wednesday in the morning, then a half a day in the evening on Friday. So if they're going to make their grandstand, people, I know for the people who truly want to find this RICO, they're going to have to, up their standards, people. Now, I ain't heard much about this chart yet. I'm not a Debbie Downer, but it don't sound like it's going to show me shit.
I don't see it, y'all.
Who you looking for?
And then I'm busy paying attention to other things. RICO, here we go. RICO.
So he came out the room with a bottle of red wine, and I said, strap? Like, like he got the wine strapped. And he was like, huh? And I was like, strap? Like, he was like, what you mean?
Where was the second time? Was it in Los Angeles?
Both
okay,
times.
And where'd you guys meet?
The Audition, the first time, and the second place was like called Le Mirage or Le Mirage, something like that.
Okay. Same Jane Doe or different woman?
Same Jane Doe.
What happened?
She kind of like chilled and talked to me longer this time. Like we smoked, drink, and just kind of like chilled and talked for a while. And then she already had like a list of songs that she wanted me to dance to this time. She was like, I got these songs. I want you to. Yeah. And I was like, okay. You
did a private dance for her?
Yep.
Where was the baby all at this time?
It wasn't in the living room with a bunch of towels. It was in the room.
Now, hotel.
Tasha. Where was the baby oil? Tasha, come on. This guy's really cute. So I'm thinking all of them were cute. That's why I find it hard to believe. How did Jonathan Odie get in this mix? He's a very good looking man. No shade to Jonathan, but I mean, I'm confused.
Maybe it was Wild Kingdom night or some shit. Where they
Let's
did
give
that.
it-
Towels to catch this baby off.
Yes, a whole bunch of the bitches. I'm pretty sure the hotel gave them like 6 extra towels. I walked that bitch. I was like, "You trying to kill me, in this bitch?" And then
He said, "Are you trying to kill me?" Bitch? This is ridiculous. Oh my god.
one time, there was
You gotta
like, she was like,
update
"You want something to drink?" And I was like,
Update. Attorney says, and this one from January 30th to 2023. It is an audio file. She says, yes. Attorney, Miss Foster, please play the first minute and 10 seconds. It says audio playing, female voice. 2 things were weird. The only person who knows was you. Someone found a iPad. They're talking about that again. Listen, I'm going to pull. Do y'all want to see me without my wig on? Y'all want to see me without my wig on? Because I'm going to take it off. I cannot take it. Okay? I cannot take it. This is what we're going over, every single piece of evidence. Didn't we already see the evidence? Perry, should I do it?
Yeah, why not?
No.
I play the song for it.
I can't take it. When I come back without a wig on, they say, "Oh, poor Sherelle, she done finally flipped the coop." I cannot sit through this damn case not one more day. Sorry for yelling. Let's go back to
It's
Rico.
okay.
Rico's cute.
all they had was tequila, and I was like, "No, I'm good. I drink red wine." So he came out the room with a bottle of red wine, and I said, "Strap." Like, like he got the wine strapped. And he was like, "Huh?"
Nah, that's a mess.
I'm like,
He's
"Whew,
another one.
I'm about to break her back."
Were you required to go down on her?
I got an update. Tasha, it's just I cannot.
No, he gotta tell the story.
It says, sorry if I didn't make it clear. This is Inner City Press. He said, the alternate is already on. There is another juror with an issue. I told y'all it was the first dealt with in sealed session on Friday, and it will be dealt with again later. Okay. I'm gonna get back to this in a minute. Listen, they have no case, right? They have no case. So what's the ultimate plan? Because we're in the middle of a trial. We're looking bad. We're trying to compete with Preet Bharara, the guy that used to be over the Southern District of New York. I can see it right now. I can see it in my eyes. Maureen Comey went to her dad crying. Dad, this case is making me look bad, Daddy. I need some help. Let's see, Sean. Let's see. Yes.
I can't convince them that somebody was kidnapped. It's some black ass guy named Perry. He just won't believe me.
And then
Don't
Dad
worry,
says,
daughter. Don't worry.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, baby. We'll get it. Let's just start picking off black jurors one after one. It was 3 black jurors, 1 down, 2 to go. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen because another juror, come on. Here we go. Attorney says, what did Christina Coram say in this? She says, we're going to the 4 season and wants to bring Gatorade and chicken noodle soup.
That got to be a code word for something. Who in the hell got some Gatorade and chicken noodle soup going to the damn mall?
Is this really evidence? Attorney, read this. I'll be Dave Shirley. Rock riding with him. She says, as KK. No to Rock. Child, their plan today
It's to bore
was
you to
to
death.
go over, huh?
It's probably to bore you to death. That's the plan.
To go over evidence. It's always boring when we have to go over evidence. You've done it 3 days in a row. But only this time, it's so redundant. It's so, Sherelle, you should transfer to the Lita McClinton. Don't know who that is, but I'll check it out. It's so boring. Where Brendan at? Y'all told us we was gonna get Brendan. Even though that sounds crazy, let's bring in the dealer who, dealers always tell the truth. I'm going to lose my mind. Let's see what y'all think about this. This is what we talk about. This is what I cannot. That's an opinion. I hope you're talking to me because I can't take it. Dorian, there will be no jurors by the end of the week. There's another juror that we have problems with. Is he black? Is the juror black?
The prosecution probably put out a survey to the jurors. Do you believe my bullshit? If you say no, well, we got to find a way. I don't like the way that person's haircut look. They look a little
cake
over there.
Go ahead, Perry. I got a delay.
No, go ahead. We good.
Aurelia says, KK done. Diddy don't have no money for her child. Where is she? Where is she? That's the question of the day. You are a co-conspirator, ma'am. Everybody mentions you on every damn witness that we have. You need to be on the stand. Now, unless you come on the stand, I don't really want to hear anything else. Okay? No. They want an all YT jury.
YouTube jury.
I know I'm old. Don't be putting them initials on me, people. If you say no, you gotta go. I mean, listen, all the witnesses, including Cassie, was basically told, take the stand or we're charging you. Isn't that called blackmail? Okay, they have the authority to do that. But this, who brought this case? Who brought this case to court? Maybe it was a different case when they were saying different things to y'all, and now they just up and switch. I don't know. You got a bunch of addicts, a bunch of street people. I got to update. Sandcar says, as KK, can you run 4,000 cash from Rock to the hotel? Attorney, as Dave Shirley, sure. Sandcar, as KK, heads up. He's about to do Wild King tonight.
Yeah, that's when they have multiple. It's like the Wild King thing is when they really, it's like that finale, not just one person. They may have 2 or 3 people. Like a big gangbang. You know what I'm saying? Like a whoopee kind of shit.
Harry, you're making that up. Harry, stop.
No, I think the girl did say for real, like on King's night, that's when she'll really overdo it. And then she would go and pick these men because she really wanted to make Diddy happy. If Diddy was happy you getting banged by one guy, he'd be overjoyed with 3 guys.
Harry, stop.
I mean, she got shit laying on her forehead.
Let me finish reading this.
Oh, my
Attorney
bad.
says, as Dave Shirley, forget to pick up the money. Just give it to Fahim, just in case. Child. Let's see what they talking about. King's Night is an FO. It's in Little Rod's lawsuit. Hi,
I mean, that is the one. That is the one, Renee, where they really just go all balls out.
Child.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Listen, thank you. Someone says, I'm hanging out with you, Sherelle, but I can't take it. Child, we can't take it. We cannot take this case anymore. Hurry up. Diddy, you're going up the river. It sounds like it's a done deal. It's a done deal.
They coming out with this boring ass shit, but it's a stall tactic. They just coming out, you know,
Stalling for
bored,
what?
but
What are we stalling for?
the prosecution. They trying to find a case. So they come up with this boring ass person on the stand right now with this bullshit. Why they trying to pluck off the jurors?
This is what the guy from Inner City says. He says, the attorney and Sandcar are reading out KK's text messages. This is how they're doing it. Sorry if it comes off unclear. Well, because it's not unclear. It's boring as hell. I don't understand it. Child, I'm about to go back to the blogs because y'all know I love going to the blogs every morning, but this has been taking up my blog time. This is taking up my blog time because I had seen something I wanted to talk about.
I don't think it's a done deal neither, Freedom. Because the whole thing is, I can't find 12 people on the road that would say he's innocent, 12 people on the road to say he's guilty. That's why I say hung jury. You know. I mean, and then you got the woman group who just will believe every female out there. So KK handling petty cash isn't a crime.
It's not a crime. Can we get? I just want to get to the crime. Go ahead, Perry. I'm so agitated. I'm not letting you talk. I'm pissed off.
Yes. Can you read the text? January 3rd, 1923. Well, KK, can you please ship $4,000 cash from the lobby upstairs to the 5th floor? Crime! Crime, I said. Crime. Get the fuck out of here. Like, stop. Do you think they're supposed to be at the hotel broke and trying to entertain themselves? And, oh, well, it's organized. It's the enterprise because he had somebody go and get it. That's why he paying the damn assistant. When you got a driver, he drives. When you got an assistant, he assists. If I needed coffee right now, James, I just can't
Perry,
afford
what
it.
does the public say when they testify? Crime.
Crime. Crime, I said. Rico. Rico Suave. What the fuck? Calm down with this bullshit. Like,
Rico Suave.
I mean, they get carried away. Half of them never heard of Rico. Like I didn't. Well, I heard it from YSL, but they just get so caught up into it, and they feel like they are part of the prosecution.
I have an update.
Predicate act, Terry, kidnapping, arson. What the fuck? What the hell is?
Oh God. The Sadcar says, can you run 4,000 cash? I messed up. Hold on. Attorney says, what does the hotel write to Miss Cora? She says, the hotel called Paul. Paul is coming. Attorney, does Paul appear elsewhere in the chart? She said, yes. Attorney, let's turn off the exhibit screens to the public and the press. Judge, just let me know when they are off. Child, I can't. I was laughing.
Is Paul another entertainer?
No, Paul's the plug. His name is Brendan Paul.
Yeah, because I'm getting them all confused. Hell, if they short on cash, he might be the entertainer that night. The plug. Look, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm a little down on cash tonight. Can you get your ass in there and pipe down Mia?
Renee says, yeah, I'm only here because of you two. Girl, you know you're like family. Thank you for being here. They want us blacks off the jury because the SDNY is losing. I have a serious question for Perry. Did your wife drive you yesterday? Perry?
No, I'm gonna need you to answer that because I mean I don't want to tell the truth and you want me to say something else.
I can't perjure myself on the stand. Renee, you're being messy. You
And I'm
know
gonna
I
tell you,
did.
I'm gonna tell you, Renee, it was 108 degrees, and
It
the
was.
short answer is hell no, right? I went and picked up the food from Texas Roadhouse, and we ate. And then, not just, I just didn't pick it up. She was at the door waiting on her salad.
Oh, hell no.
Now you see what I'm saying? Like
Y'all
Mother's
leave me
Day,
in-
like Mother's Day wasn't good enough for her. Now she gonna take over my day. But I ain't crying about it, people. I ain't crying about it. That's
Good.
why I'm up early. Well, I'm out of creamer though. I should have went and got me some damn creamer.
Oh
Make
God.
do something. I'm gonna need some
Y'all
more.
think it's fun. Y'all know why y'all I can only watch your chatter because there's a non-biased perception from both of you. Why do you keep calling us non-biased? We be dragging the damn prosecution. Child, it's a mess. It is a mess.
But one thing about
KK
the
handles everything in the business, so she needs to go down too. Okay, with Diddy. Now, if you want to bring race in, this is the one black man, white woman.
like Bonnie and Clyde.
Look, this thing. Look, I'm telling you guys, this is a new Southern District of New York, and this case is a disgrace. If they don't close with KK, which I don't even see why you would just wait all this time and bring her last. You guys read the blogs, you read the reviews. Everyone's saying, not quite Rico.
Yeah.
Know
You know
it.
what? Stop waiting on the finale. Okay, because that's what people want to say. Oh, it's coming, Perry. Because we gonna show the world this week. Well, time is a ticking. Tick, 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 tick. And you got this boring ass librarian on the damn stand right now, not telling me a damn thing. It's almost like that person on the stand fantasizing. There's some freaky ass people around here. Some freaky ass people.
Child, the whole thing is boring. It's just very, very boring. I was telling y'all, I have to drift, you guys. I'm so sorry. People say, just read what's going on. I will when I get to it. But in the meantime, instead of me taking a nap, I was going to, here we go, finally. Attorney says, please read these between Jane and Miss Coram. Sandcar, as KK, ask them if they can bring up 15 bath towels.
Don't forget the soap. Look, I'm tired. Like, what is this?
15?
I thought they were gonna say bring in 15 AK-45. Some weapons. Like bring up some cocoa, something.
Here we go. Ask KK. Ask them if they can bring up 15 bath towels. Ask Jane. We always bring between 5 and 10. They are expecting people to leave the big suite at 1 p.m. She says, ask KK, we are taking off. Now listen. We go to everybody's been in hotel rooms. I only use the towels that are there. 15, child, that is a mess. Listen, I just thought about something. Just hear me out. You guys hear me out. What if KK is missing and they don't want, took off her, what if she's gone to another country with Gina?
What if she was really kidnapped? And then when they got her there, it was an explosion, it was arson. We get to make shit sort of fit the narrative with this Rico thing.
Harry, you don't see what I'm saying? She could skip town.
I see what you're saying. You're saying, what if she's the runaway witness?
With Gina, which was a witness number 3.
Gina was
never
never
6.
I mean, Gina was just a stop. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they took off together.
You guys, listen, hear me out. Please hear me out.
Do you think KK and Gina could have been lovers?
They're not lovers. They just don't want to testify.
I know. Go
They
ahead.
skipped town. What if KK skipped town? Because this makes absolutely no sense. And they don't want to tell everybody that she skipped town because they're trying to find her. Now, don't say I need some medicine. I'm trying to tell y'all to hear me out. Because why isn't she on the stand? We're reading text messages of things she said. Why can't she come on the stand and tell you what she said?
Yeah, it's almost like she's no longer
OMG,
here.
y'all. I have broke the code. KK is on the run. She might be over there with Russell because whoever Diddy knows. I think I solved it. I think I saw KK is in Bali with Russell Simmons, who is very good friends with Diddy. And he's all sympathetic to Diddy because he knows if I come back, I'm next. KK is in Bali. She scrubbed herself off the internet. She's gone. Hate to be the first to tell you. Doesn't that sound about right?
We got to find her though.
We can't bring her
back.
I
don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Like, it's funny how they can find out where this juror lived back and forth and his whereabouts, but they can't find the witnesses. The prosecution. Why can't you find the witnesses? Hell,
we need some witnesses.
He wasn't in the Bronx. He was in Jersey. He wasn't in the Bronx. Well, where in the hell is the runaway witness?
We gotta give KK a nickname. She's the runaway bride. She's gone. KK is gone, y'all. This case made no sense without her. She says, I'm not gonna turn on Diddy. I done made a lot of money from Diddy. This is probably how it went down. Look, I got it, y'all. I got it. Diddy's behind bars, right? He's waiting in line to use the phone. He's not going to rush the guys to use the phone. So he's just waiting. He's waiting. He gets on the phone. He calls King. Do you remember one time he was talking in code to King? And he was like, handle that? Yeah. AKA, make sure you give KK enough money
to go to Bali.
It's in the shoebox under the bed because, they have big quantities of cash. He's Diddy. It's in the shoebox, in the plank, under the bed because you had to put it under so the FBI don't see it. I already called Russell. Tell her to go. Attorney says, what are these about? Sandcar says, they are getting up a flight for Jane. Attorney, what's this? Sandcar says, flight information from Jessica Ruiz to KK for Arthur Jr. Paul. Attorney, and these? She says, can you pick up the cash for Guido at Mapleton? Attorney, as Jane, yes. No, but listen. Please listen. Nobody in their right mind would testify like this. They can't find witness number 3. They can't find KK. And Brendan, it didn't show up. He don't give a damn about going back. He probably in Bali too. Brendan didn't show up. Because why isn't Brendan on the stand? Oh my God. Here, where is what they call him, top one?
Huh?
What they call Brendan?
One stop.
Where the hell is one stop?
On his second stop. Look, no, maybe he's coming. I don't know. But really, to be honest with you, I don't know what he can bring to the table. It sounds great, dramatic. Oh, the plug is going to come on. Look, Diddy didn't sell him the pharmaceuticals. Go ahead.
Attorney says, going ahead in time, we could. Combs' lawyer says, objection to going ahead in time. Attorney, I withdraw going ahead in time. Who is this? She says, Sean Combs and Christina Quorum. They say Guido hasn't dropped off the package yet. Are they trying to show drug distribution or trafficking?
Right, that basically he's using his enterprise, like his workers. You stand on the corner, you drive, wait on the package, receive the package, pay for the package, pay Guido, Then bring my shit to the fourth floor.
I need a poll. I need to do a poll. I can't. I can't. This is terrible, you guys. This is they're trying to testify in third person.
I really don't see what the plug can really bring. You can say either, yeah, I brung him weight. But then if they're gonna say, well, it helped prove how much pharmaceuticals Diddy had on him, that's about the only thing. Diddy paid him for the drugs. Then if he brung weight or something, wouldn't they ask the plug where he got it from? If they was wanting to put a stop on crime? Come on, man. We tired of bullshitting around here now. It's day 24, and Perry still don't see a crime, people. A crime. I see a whole bunch of consenting adults getting freaky. A whole bunch of addicts elfing each other. That's what I see. Consensually. That's what they're doing. That's what I see. I ain't seen a kidnapping. They didn't prove the arson. There wasn't no charge ever filed, but they want to keep talking about it. And now we get the librarian.
Right now, I just put out a poll, Perry. Mm-hmm. Are they testifying in third person because they can't find KK or whatever the reason she's not taking the stand?
For
drug
real,
distribution.
You know what though? I mean,
drug distribution. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead and read that. When you finish reading it, then drop out and come back in because I think the delay probably mostly on your side.
Okay. Drug distribution equals RICO. They will finally end their RICO charges with Brendan Paul. Diddy was moving drugs, cash, and girls across state lines. Boom. When we getting to the RICO? When are we getting to Brendan? Why are we reading? Why isn't KK here not reading her own text messages, telling you what she said? Why? Answer that, Wayne. I'll be back. I'm being kicked out. Bye.
Yeah. Yeah, Wayne, I mean, that is one's opinion. I get it. I mean, because you're not the only one that feel like this RICO thing has been done. But to me, I still don't see it. And I don't see all these jury members looking at it the way you might want to look at it, as digging deep into this law. It's like a whole bunch of dope in a crack house. I'm sure somebody, you know, when you raid a crack house, I'm sure some racketeering somewhere up in there. But they just don't go down that way. It's a whole bunch of drug addicts willing to do it, willing to have sex a lot. So
okay, we have an update here. It says, attorney says, what does Quorum write to Sean Combs? She says, she writes, Guido outside. Combs replies with an audio message. Attorney says, play it. Now it says in brackets, voice of Combs sounds hoarse, says about Guido, take care of it, please. Attorney, what does Christina Quorum respond? She says, done. Oh my goodness. It's so, pound for pound says, why don't they talk to Brendan, who was supposed to be the plug? Why go after the users? None of this is making sense. Nothing's making sense.
What they're saying is, yeah, you got the one stop coming in to prove a case that somebody purchased some drugs from her. They basically said, well, why ain't you arresting the drug dealer? And then, even if you gave him immunity, since he gonna say who brought the drugs from him, why ain't the mule telling you where he got the drugs from?
Child.
Just a question. Just a question. That's it. And you know, that's why we got to stay on this damn thing, whether it's boring or not, because we got to get to the end of it. Some people gonna be writing the chat that RICO was spelled out, or it's gonna be some people who was writing this chat when that jury is hung up and flipped upside down. the RICO didn't stand. But then you'll get the people, well, it don't mean the RICO wasn't really there. We just couldn't, the jury just didn't see it. Okay. Let's come to a thing right now. If they find them guilty, RICO was there. Any mistrial, hung jury, RICO was never around. Can we come to that?
Well, no, because it doesn't make any sense. If they found him guilty, then RICO was there. No, you have to predict it. We are telling our prediction.
No, I'm saying, I'm predicting it's going to be a hung jury. I'm predicting ain't no RICO. But then you get Wayne, you get a lot of people say, this is going to be that. But I'm just saying, I don't want no excuse at the end. I'm not going to give you no excuse. If they finally give them like, yeah, I guess I was wrong. RICO was in town.
Child, this is just a mess.
Mistrial or anything, I want people to take RICO and maybe put him down in the basement, kidnap him, put him down in the basement or something.
Now, Wayne, I don't know if this is your cousin, you and Cole, Wayne and Wayno, but Wayno has a very, very good point. Wayno says, Puff is a piece of it. I mean, shh. And then it. Okay. Yeah. At the same time, we are watching him be set up and railroaded. They should have got him when they said they have him, because this not making any sense. Listen, you guys, we are with you, the people that think he needs to go. Yes. Exactly. But you got to do it the right way. And all of a sudden now you're testifying about drug distribution through third person. Who is it? Did they even say who Sankra is? And how is she important to this case? And why isn't KK testifying for herself? Is there any complaint I could file? I need to file. So somebody needs to know. This is ridiculous. I need to file a complaint. I mean, oh my goodness. We want to support you, prosecution, but you're not giving us anything. And now the testimony in third person. I'm about to go lay down. I'm tired anyway. Harry?
I said they're whack.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Keith says KK will not be taking the stand. The court would not have others read their messages. Thank you. I need a gavel. Perry, where's your gavel?
Oh, no.
You can't find it?
No.
The court would not have others read her messages. They would have read her own like others. Like the others that testified on the stand. Child, I will use this. Listen, you guys, remember I told you I can't see and I need glasses? And I refuse to get glasses because I feel like I'm too young. This is my... Would I be squinting or saying wrong words because I can't see? I'm too ashamed to pull it out.
I know. I'm embarrassed you just did.
Hold on, guys. This said, child, I gotta go get some glasses. I gotta stop.
You got a new update. You got a new update.
Refresh. Okay. Attorney says, do some of these messages involve Cassie Ventura? Sankar says, yes. Attorney, page 5, May 2nd, 2017. What are these? Sankar says, text messages between Cassie Ventura and KK. Attorney, as Ventura, what the hell as KK, are you okay? As Ventura, no one deserves to be dragged by their hair.
Okay.
Oh my God. And now we're talking about the tape again. You know what happened? What happened to Cassie wasn't cool. We've seen it a million times on CNN before the trial started. And we've seen it at the beginning. That makes sense. But here we are again, talking about this damn tape.
It's almost like this trial is like a show on how Cassie got her 20 million.
What?
No, I'm just saying, like, the whole thing is The trial ain't about proving a RICO for Diddy. Is how Cassie actually was able to get 20 million. Oh, he's dragging her by the hair. I don't. At this point, I know it's gonna sound insensitive.
Perry, don't. Perry, don't.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, Cassie may be getting on your nerve, but don't. She really took a beating.
What I'm saying is all this. Yes. Why are they taking us down something? This is not a state trial court. It's like a state trial right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Pull him by the hair. Is that a RICO? She got paid 20 million.
Oh my God.
You just going over and over on some old text messages. And hell, I'm like you now. Where is KK? Where is And when I say where's KK, KK, they ain't prove that KK would even have anything they could really use. To be honest with me, I mean, like, what if she just came on? Yeah, I was there. I was his assistant. They don't have a lot of assistants come on that ain't told me a damn thing.
Perry, I think we should start our own movement. Let's just start hashtagging find KK.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag find KK, because we're on you, prosecution.
Hashtag, ain't no evidence.
We got an update. Attorney says, row 87 to 92, April 20th, 2018, Cassie and KK. As Cassie, I just can't anymore. As KK, I'm here for you. Heart emojis. As Cassie, I'm bummed, but don't want to derail. As KK, definitely don't derail. It's not worth it. Child, oh my.
Okay, so what is this all about? Like, it's some kind of sad love story? Hope you feel okay. I just feel like I might derail. Exhale? What? Look, people, what did this got to do with it? I know it's some brilliant minds in this chat that said, Perry, don't you see this? She's about ready to go over the edge. Perry, that's RICO. That is RICO. It's a crime, Perry. No, I don't give a damn. It sounds like she don't look too many of those pills. She hallucinating, tripping, or feel like she might be replaced. I might derail if he kicked me off and I'm not his main woman. I'm being so embarrassed. I would no longer have access to this lifestyle. I don't know what to do to myself.
I am officially detaching myself from Perry. That's his opinion. That's what he thinks. Go ahead, Perry, because you know.
I'm just saying. Look, let's keep it real. I mean, she wasn't fearful for nothing. You got the 20 million. Congrats. He should have paid you. He shouldn't have put his hands on you. I'm with all that. But the reason why you kept coming back is you didn't want to get rid of that lifestyle.
I cannot.
Around a celebrity. It made you feel important. Wouldn't nobody know who you were today if you wasn't on his side? Let's keep it real. Songs wasn't going nowhere. You couldn't even sing them at the local little karaoke bar.
I can't.
We only know who these women are because they was on his side and they was willing participants in his freak offs.
Perry, stop.
In his sickness. Now, he's sick too. I'm saying
Perry.
But it's a sick group. Sometimes when you go to the mental ward, it's not just one fool in there. It's a couple of them.
Let me say this. All I said is KK must be missing because they are testifying on third person on her behalf. What? That's all I said. Then Perry has to take it too far, calling people deranged. I really starting to wonder if KK is in Dubai with her buddy Russell Simmons. I'm just saying. She's not taking the stand, Wayne. Or Wayno, both of y'all.
The only person truly understand me is Lily. See, she understands. She'll say, Perry, you're right about everything, Perry. These girls, everything was
Perry, leave Lily alone. Lily, sorry. Good morning, Lily.
Good morning, Lily. Yeah.
Lily, KK is missing. They are testifying on her behalf, having somebody else read her text messages. Shouldn't she be in court reading her own damn text messages? It doesn't make any sense. None of it. This is insane. Insane. And then we're supposed to sit here for 6 hours while you read text messages?
And then we're supposed to sit here and act excited as if they're actually giving us some evidence. Oh boy, that's the smoking gun there, baby.
The attorney says, let's turn to Jane's messages. You read Jane. Was it Jane? Okay, let me read. It says, as Jane, we got into a fight. I'm not doing hotel night. I'll bring him a cake. Attorney, what is the date of this filing? She says, November 16th, 2023. Attorney, what are these files? She says, audio files from November 19th, 2023. I'm going to pull my hair out. You guys, have you ever been in a case when someone testified in third person? Who the hell is this Sankar anyway? I done forgot. Do you remember who she is?
Okay, Sankar is just a person that's on the prosecution team or whatever that's laying out this boring ass chart.
She works for the prosecution?
Yeah. It's like I'm part of the.
I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the whole day. I
let's
can't.
Make a case project. Let's make a case project is when she's part of the prosecution. Look,
I can't.
He just laying out the case, going over this stuff, I guess to reconfirm to themselves that they possibly could have something. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Very boring.
Very boring.
Like, come on. How many times we got to hear, well, I am no longer doing hotel night. I'm going to keep my panties on, but I bring him a cake. I bring him a cake. And then, what night was this? Oh, this was on Thursday, September 23rd, 2023. Well, okay. Then, when November come around, where was you at? I was at a freak off hotel night. No, make your mind up. Either you part of the shit or you ain't.
No, I disagree with the way Perry is expressing his feelings. Okay,
we expressing our way that way with Diddy. Diddy over there with the camera, breathing hard. To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Now you beat it, boy. You beat it, boy. Like whatever he got going on with his freakness. But she was over there. Is my leg high enough? Am I trembling right? Should he lay it on my forehead? Like,
Perry, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it from all the Cassie fans. Stop.
It's some addict. No. I ain't.
We got an update. Oh my God. We have an update.
Yeah.
Attorney says play it. And then in brackets it says audio phone ringing. Combs voice. We can't really talk on this phone. You know what I'm saying? I called. I reached out. You know what I'm saying? My love is definitely true.
You know
just some
saying?
Kinky. Just some kinky shit. Just some kinky shit I thought we definitely enjoy.
You know what I'm saying? Girl, you know I can't talk on this phone. This phone is hot. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You get those stripper heels?
Oh my gosh.
You know what I'm saying?
He said he's just into some kinky shit. You're into some sick shit. This is what you into.
Well, anytime you a perv, like a what's those people that peep, like a peeper that peep through your window?
A peeping Tom?
Yeah, that's him in the corner with it. He probably got some thick ass glasses on too. And a pamper. He probably got a pamper on too. Because when people get into this role playing and shit, he probably got one of those black masks with spikes coming around it. With some extra cool huggies on. Double strap.
They never said what he was wearing. He very well could be in a diaper. Here we
Like
go.
Bootsy Collins,
Audio
sitting
says, Jane, I don't know. Voice cracks. It's like word for word. It's like crazy to me. It feels sick. Combs. But so that's what Jane said. And then Diddy says, but like they turn off the audio. Attorney says, play the next one. It says, Combs is saying, I really need your friendship right now. Don't send no more texts.
Mm-hmm.
It's not making sense. I don't get it, you guys.
But this is how you prove RICO.
Perry, you're gonna get in trouble. Stop.
No, I'm just saying, like, people, I'm down with RICO if you just come out and just make it, just drop the shit where the enterprise pay for these hoes to show up. Show me the whole bus. Transportation. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Perry, somebody in the chat wants you to say, what did he do in the corner again?
Yeah, he over there with some damn hugging on. to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Now you bang it out, boy. You bang it out, boy.
It is a quite bizarre situation.
And then they over there in the bed because like these women. I'm gonna tell you something too. Y'all can get mad real all y'all want to. These women enjoyed it. They enjoyed it. They feel fulfilled. They just come on, give it to me,
update.
Be so horny.
It says, recorder audio. I just needed to tell you, I need your friendship, baby. I got to meet my moms. You know what I'm saying? Please pray for me. And, and then Jane says, okay. Then they turn off the audio. Attorney says, 3 days later, what are these? Sandcar says, KK writes, we all know you're kryptonite. Woo, y'all. Something wrong with Perry. I have to distance myself from Perry.
Something wrong with these people. Sherelle,
Something's wrong with them too.
I am not in the crack house. Because look, these are a whole bunch of crackheads up there balling out, getting freaky. Let's keep it real. Everything's consensual. Who up effing for 5 days?
I know.
Wake up. Give me some more of that kryptonite. Let's do some crimes today. Give me an IV drip. Girl with a strip of heels. It's hotel night. You're late. KK. You call one stop, KK.
No, you're right. I mean, they need IV drips. Something's wrong with everybody in that damn room. Everybody. Okay? Yeah. 15 towels. All the baby oil you can get.
Mm-hmm. Hurry up. Oh. What time Walmart closing?
That's how it went down, Perry. I'm convinced that's how it went down. This is just a mess. Okay? That's how it went down.
You dropped the package off, and most people think they talking about the package of pharmaceuticals. It was a package of baby oil.
Right, that's right. It doesn't say, how do we know they're talking about drugs? Y'all need to get it together. Where the hell is KK?
And then they gave him that monster name, Squeedo, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Perry just figured it out. They want you to think they're working with a mob, so they're telling you the name of the guy that they got to go pick up the stuff from is named Guido.
They got to spell out Rico.
It's so ridiculous.
You got to update.
Come on, Guido. Why aren't you here on the stand, Guido? All right. Attorney says, as Combs, please make sure, Robin, make sure that rent is paid. As KK, Robin said her rent was paid. Attorney, what is this? Sandcar, an image found on Miss Corum's phone from December 28 to 2023. A photo of a cell screen. It says, I lost work opportunities.
Hold up.
Oh. It's this, you guys.
It's too much. It's like a soap opera, isn't it?
It's like a children's book. That's what it's like. It's getting worse every day. Really, I'm very convinced. Let me see. I took a poll. Let's see what y'all say. Is KK on the run? She's got to be. Where is KK? This is the only reason she's not testifying, and they won't tell us that she's missing. They're thinking they'll find her. Go to Bali, look up Russell Simmons, and let me know who answers the door. KK is gone, okay? And now y'all sitting up here with eggs on your face, reading her testimony through third person. Oh my God.
It's so sad and boring. But they ain't even got to the point. Did you pay the bills? The bills paid. Well, I mean, we all know he paid our bills.
It's so bad.
Let's just move on with that. I'm not getting what they want.
Where's Brendan? Where is the real plug? Where is he at? He'll let you know what she meant by these text messages. Where is the drug dealer? I'm not leaving this seat till Brendan comes in here. I'm on a silent protest. I'm on a hunger strike. I'm not going to eat until I see Brendan.
Oh, child.
I'm not eating a damn thing. I'm on a hunger strike. Here we go.
Don't do it.
Sandcar says, as Jane, you broke me. You asked me what I needed to move on, and now you're upset, attorney. Who are these between? She says, as Jane to KK. He said it was sent the tapes by baby daddy. I'm traumatized. He asked me who I'm seeing over and over again. Oh, they've got to be talking about
you know who they talking about, baby daddy.
Yeah. Child, if y'all gonna mess up and say 50 name, and then y'all in some real trouble. Okay, he's been spazzing out all weekend. Y'all keep playing with him. He gonna come back from England where he's on a tour. I
still don't know what. I mean, they can read the text message. Oh well, KK, did she help book the flight? I mean, look, whatever. I mean, I don't know this. The chick was on the stand for all these days just lying, and now you want to go back and recap some of the other messages. I'm not getting anything from it.
I think they're going to base it on a preponderance of the evidence, which is what's more likely than not. And it's more likely than not that none of these people are lying 100%. Did he done? Did he done? I don't know. I'm done. I'm done.
And I would say this, no, they ain't lying 100%, but they're lying about the crucial part, about it being consensual, what their motives were. Did Diddy lay hands on Cassie? We know that's a fact. Did he persuade him, like, girl, you know, I need that hotel night tonight? Yes, but they didn't say no. They could have kept driving. They could have left. They showed up.
I have an update.
Should I buy some new stripper heels? I'll be there in 15. Go ahead.
As Jane, he said he'll send the X tapes to the father of my child. On them, I'm drugged. I'm beyond hurt by him.
Now,
this is Jane's testimony.
She's drugged.
Why didn't she say this? Why are we testifying again in third person? Let me finish reading this. She says, I'm beyond hurt by him. Attorney, what does Ms. Korn say? Ask KK. I haven't spoken with him. Attorney, and these photos of a cell phone, can you read them? Child, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Matter of fact, I'm out going. I don't even got no creamer, but it's don't got so bad. I'm gonna have to drink black coffee. I'll be back.
Go ahead, do what you gotta do. I mean, listen, guys, I'm still trying to be neutral. If I'm bored, you guys are bored. You can't testify in third person. Nobody gives a damn. We get lost. Child, isn't that funny when Perry said that Diddy was sitting in the corner? So funny. Huffing and puffing, breathing all hard. Child, you guys told us that you were going to bring the dealer on the stand today. Where is Brendan? Why isn't he reading these text messages? It would make more sense if Brendan were reading the text message. Anybody but someone who works for the prosecutor. This is ridiculous. Oh, you guys, I am so frustrated. Frustrated. I was going to go to the trial the last week with a friend of mine, but I don't know. I'd rather be here bored to death than standing in some damn overflow room bored to death. I don't know if I'm going. This is too much. Here we got an update. It says, as Jane, you have effed everything up. You win. Attorney, what are these? She says, videos found on KK's device. Attorney, Miss Foster, play it. Then it says, woman's voice, like $1,000. Attorney, what's in the photo? She says, like a long manicured nail. I just can't. I cannot. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I know y'all gonna talk about me. I don't give a damn. I really don't give a damn. I tried to ride with the prosecutor. This is juvenile stuff. If you can't get a witness to come to the stand or a witness is missing, you do one or two things. One, you tell the judge, who in turn needs to say it in the public forum. We can't find her. Judge, the judge is supposed to write in. Mistrial. Conspirator is not here. Or two, go find her. Go to Bali, knock on, I don't think he lives in like a little hut. Say hello when you get to the hut. We're here. Where's KK? Peek your head in, and then you can see her trying to run out the hut. This is too much. She is in Bali. Ridiculous. All of it ridiculous. Oh my God. Now they expect me to sit here for the whole damn day. Listen, you guys, I'm just going to be honest with you. If this doesn't pick up by lunch, I'm out. I'm not coming back after lunch. I'd rather just watch TV, lay down, call my girlfriends. I'm not going to be sitting up here listening to this mess. And then if they fall and hit their head and decide, okay, well, I don't know why Brendan's not testifying. He was supposed to. Y'all act like we were supposed to forget. Child, I cannot. That's why they kept putting the damn witness list under seal for a whole week. Oh my gosh. Someone said something about Brendan. Brendan is coming this week. They are 4 more witnesses. Oh gosh. 4 more. All of this proves RICO. Drug trafficking. Well, Tess, you got to sit through it until they bring on Brendan. If they don't speed this up, I'm not wasting the whole damn day sitting here reading in somebody else's damn text messages. Here we go. Attorney, what does KK say? As KK, they're just chilling at my house, out to shop like King Knight mode or Gucci bag mode. LOL. Attorney, Your Honor, we could take a break. Thank you. Of course, the judge is going to grant you a break. He grants you everything else. Can we get onto this new juror? Who's this new juror that needs to be kicked off the stand? Is he black? Because if he's black, I'm going to start demanding apologies. Because I done told y'all the plan. If him black, y'all got to start apologizing to me. Because this case is a disaster, a walking disaster. Well, I think they're going to go ahead and find him guilty. I think that there's going to be a retrial like the Karen Reed case. I hate doing retrials, and I'm not going to cover it. I'm not going to cover it because retrials is the same thing we knew before. I'm not covering it. I hear my girl Karen Reed is not looking so good. Said looking like she's going to slam her. Hell, they use a white woman to bring down Marion. Oh, I remember him, Marion Barry. He was the mayor of Washington, D.C. Oh, yeah. And then there was a videotape of him going around, puff, puff, give. And they didn't convict for what they charged him. And this is how I see this trial going. I don't remember. I know he was smoking stuff out the pipe. And if I can recall, I think the people of DC loved Marion Barry. Tell me if I'm wrong. I think they loved him. They rode with him, and they either kicked him out. Something happened. I think I was like a teenager, like preteens.
They loved him. Huh? They loved him, but he was a crackhead, allegedly.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that. They loved him, and then they reelected him. Whatever happened to him? Do you remember, Perry?
No, I mean, but when you go down certain lanes, probably I don't know whatever happened to him. I really don't.
So I have this weird fetish. Everybody has a weird fetish. Diddy ain't the only one. I love to watch documentaries on politicians that are drug addicts. It's just my thing. It's just my thing. Because there was a big guy in Toronto, in Canada, that got caught smoking crack with the prostitute in the room. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Marion Barry was a good case. Something inside of me say I love to watch. What's his name? Is it Hunter Biden? Oops, Hunter. Hunter was a mess. Hunter was a hot ass mess, wasn't he?
Yep.
He was naked, child. That was a mess.
You couldn't say no.
Oh, you're talking about Marion Barry. Let me go look really quick. That had to be 80s, right? 80s. Let me see. I typed in Marion Barry, and they popped some blueberries on the damn. Come on, y'all. It was in it says American politician who served as mayor of DC from 1979 to 1991. They loved him. Oh my goodness. I'll show you guys a picture of him. I just remember that scandal. I don't remember what happened at the scandal. Do you guys remember Marion Barry? It says Barry died from heart disease at United Medical Center in DC on November 23rd, 2014. That's a while back. He was 78. Following 3 days of memorial whatever. He was buried on December 6th. That's sad. I mean, he was 76 though. A private monument to Barry. I remember him. Yep. That was a mess. That was a mess, people. But his people loved him. Is that what he said about when he was caught in the room with the prostitute smoking? I think he said something like that. I was real young. I was about 10 years old, maybe even 8. Yeah, she did set him up. Who set up the damn camera? She did. Me and Barry got caught in DC. Marion, I hope you mean Marion. Girl, was you there? No, Marion. Marion Barry got caught in a DC hotel with prostitutes smoking crack. That's so sad. It's a goddamn setup. The bitch set me up. That's what he said. That was a mess. Y'all so mean. I mean, you're not really mean. He did it.
That's how Diddy feeling right now.
Did he?
He feel like he was set up, but you was the one with the camera. Come on, man.
It's a mess. It's a mess. Marion Barry was caught smoking the substance on camera with Rashida Moore, a woman who had agreed to set up Barry. You can't trust people. You cannot trust people. People told me that nobody would get on the stand and lie in a case. Yes, they do all the time. Set up Barry in exchange for a reduced sentence, child, in an early drug conviction. That's what I'm saying. Listen, look what happened to Marion Barry. If you put Brendan on the stand, he's the dealer. What he gonna make sure that he get immunity. He gonna make sure, I don't know, his record gets clean. They what they call it, absconds, get it off his record. No, you gonna put the dealer on the stand unless you have an arrest warrant for him. Oh my God. Do not put him on the stand. Y'all remember Nino Brown? If I'm going down, I'm taking all these MFers with me.
Yeah.
Wesley Snipes was the best drug dealer in the history of drug dealing movies. What do you think is better, Perry? Denzel Washington in American Gangster or Wesley Snipes in New Jack City?
New Jack City.
It has to be. That movie's so old. I don't think anybody knows about it in this generation. Best drug dealer of all time. Nino lost his mind, but it still represented how the dealers act. You don't trust them, okay? They can't borrow nothing from me. I'm real hard on dealers just because, all that stuff is just poison. Leaves the poison. Legal note, DC, Marion Barry so much they did that they reelected him as their mayor after he got out of prison. He went to prison.
Yeah, I remember that. I mean, yeah, they love him now.
He went to prison for it. Training Day. Y'all, we're bored. We're talking about movies. Denzel Washington, Training Day. I think he won an Academy Award for it. The best. My favorite African-American actors, Samuel L. Jackson. He hasn't played a drug dealer yet. And Denzel Washington. And then Chadwick Boseman. Chadwick was really good in that movie that he was in. Favorite Caucasian actors, best of all time. Nobody can compare. John Travolta. Sorry, I don't want to hear it. John Travolta. I don't care what y'all gotta say. He is the best. Y'all could try to drag him. Remember they said he was gay? He was kissing. So I don't care. And not only Sugar Hill. Now see, I just checked to see if I was in your live or this was a recording. Didn't we already hear that, child? We already heard it. They are recycling text messages. They are recycling. Oh yeah, he's cute. Did he play a dealer? Idris Elba. Yes, I forgot about Pulp Fiction.
That's the best movie right there. That movie.
Oh
no, it was so many good ones though, but Pulp Fiction was really good.
Pulp Fiction, best ever.
What's the movie I used to love? And I should know the name of it. It was Morgan
Kevin
played
Spacey?
it. No, Morgan played in it. Get Busy Living or Get Busy Dying.
Oh, that was called
Shawshank
Redemption.
Yeah, that's it.
Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
Best movie ever.
And Pulp Fiction, I like that.
Oh no, we forgot. Scarface.
Yeah.
And then if you got to talk about Scarface, you have to talk about The Godfather. If you're going to talk about The Godfather, you got to talk about Goodfellas. I love gangster movies. The best. The Wire, the TV show, was great. It was good. What's that girl that was in The Wire? Oh gosh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't. I'm sorry, Johnny Depp. How did I forget about Johnny? He's the best actor. That's why it was such a shock when he had to sue that nut job. Like he was being mentally abused by Amber Heard, pooping in the bed. That girl was a complete
psycho
job. He's a good actor. He's Hollywood. He's a star. I can't explain it. He's just a star. Tom Cruise. Okay.
Yeah,
I like him. People said he's just like a box office guy. Mm-hmm. He's a good actor. He was in a movie, Show Me the Money. I cannot think of the name of this movie. And
it's by the agents.
Tom, he can do action. He can do real life movies. Did I say John Travolta was my favorite? Well, then number 2 is Tom, huh?
I thought you was gonna try to change it. Yeah, you did.
No, number 2. He's number 2. He's number 2. Oh yeah, Risky Business. Risky Business. Child, we bored. We are. They're on a break. We are bored. Johnny Depp. Have you seen Johnny Depp lately? I don't know if he started using a little bit of Ozempic. He looks just as good as when he was younger, if not better.
Now that I see y'all bored, well, what was your favorite cereal growing up?
Hold on, Perry. Robert De Niro. Damn, I gotta push down John Travolta. I gotta put De Niro on the top of the list. Yeah, so I just lied to y'all and told me my favorite was John Travolta. I forgot about Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro's the best at everything. Wait, what? He looks like Johnny Depp looks like he doesn't bathe every day. So you're probably young. Like Johnny Depp was everything. Everything back in the day.
Yeah, I'm just talking about now with his pictures and how he just walk around and stuff like that.
What? It says Sherelle looking to Peter Nygaard, Jane's ex-boyfriend. You know. I'm gonna do it. Because listen, you guys, I don't know what's going on with Jane, aka Daphne, but she doesn't want her real name out there. She wanted the court to call her Jane. But when I looked up Daphne Joy, that's another alias. I don't know why she's so, concerned about. Yes. Do you remember there's a movie called Blow?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was good. That was real good. Clear, but colored men are guilty until proven. So Sherelle, you believe clear men? Oh, okay. I didn't know what that was, but colored men are guilty until proven innocent. Who was the clear man I called innocent? Oh, no. I said that Johnny Depp was dealing with a nut job. She pooped in the bed. Well, who does that? Like, I don't care how mad you. Oh, you guys, I forgot. This is a special movie to me. I like that movie, A Bronx Tale. It's not like the best. It's just something that I like. My favorite all-time movie is the original.
Sparkles. Yep.
Sparkle is everything. Lynette McKee, everything. Irene Cara. Child, that was such a good movie. And I believe it came out in the 70s. Even though our dear beloved Whitney Houston remade it, it went, it was not the same. It was not the same. It was not the same. Oh, how much do we miss Whitney Houston? She was good television, I'm telling you. Did y'all ever watch Being Bobby Brown? Like, I need to get alive. I'm about to leave. Yes. Sparkle's a classic. Irene passed away this year. Oh, Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith. That was a good movie. Wait, Let's talk about Will Smith for a minute, because I forgot. Who did I say was my favorite African American? I said,
You said no. I like Samuel L. I mean, I think you didn't name one. I think you just gave a group.
I have to get rid of
Samuel L.
everybody
Jackson is my favorite black actor.
and put Will Smith on top. How do you not put Will Smith on top? When he did that slap and his career was over and everybody was turning on him, except for me, I was windmilling for Will Smith. He's a versatile actor. Oh my God, he's cool. I just hope he divorces Jada.
You know, he's good though, but it's like Samuel L. Jackson. He played those parts. I just like.
Who brought up Roots? I used to be forced to watch Roots 1, 2, and 3 when I was little, once a year, because they didn't even have VCRs back then. Let's see. Y'all still don't like Will Smith? Well, he was pulling in the money with Bad Boys. Let's see what y'all say. Yes, that's how y'all found out that Bobby was not the real fool. Come on, y'all. Whitney Houston was unique, and I don't think anybody can sing like that anymore. Maybe Christina Aguilera. That's it. Beatrice, you don't like. Oh. He's just been in the UK Sherelle on tour. Will, I love me some Will Smith. I forgive you, Will. I don't care what they say. I've been forgiving you. Has a documentary on Discovery. He's also Jane Doe's ex-boyfriend and has connections to Epstein. It's on on HBO. We're on Discovery. I don't know if I can get that. I gotta look into it, because what y'all hiding? What you hiding? What y'all hiding? Thank you, been there. Thank you.
Now I think Jane probably was just started her career off early, at an early age, and so by the time she started getting with 50 and Diddy, she was like a true pro. You know, like, I mean, she'll tell you, like, her accolades, like, she deserved an Oscar for her performances, that she's a hard worker, that she can stay in 7-inch heels for 12 to 18 hours. Like, a lot of people can't, you know, match up to that. Like, I believe she started early, and that's all she know. But she homed in on a craft that would make her a lot of money.
Something is up. How do we not know that she might be a madam? We don't know.
Well, so we don't know. And then, like you said, and the name changes can come from, because when you start off a business like that, sometimes you get to walk the street. That's when the charges come.
Perry is always up in the ante. I love Jason's lyrics will always be. It's a cute movie. Tay, what was his name? He's so cute. His name was
Diggs or
something? Well, not Tay Diggs. I could see his face. Cute smile. He was in the movie Love Jones. You don't remember him? Y'all, who is in this movie with Jada? He is
Lorenzo Tate, somebody said.
Lorenzo Tate. I love me. Child, y'all gotta stop. I be forgetting about. Did I say who was my favorite actor? Now I got to go with Lorenz Tate. Lorenz Tate is so cute, versatile actor. Haven't seen him lately in a long time. Alan Payne from Tyler Perry's movies, and now he did New Jack City too. I mean, Chris Rock. Chris Rock. No, I'm sorry. Blanca, I'm sorry. There's nothing about Chris Rock that we like. I mean, he's an okay comedian. Okay, don't get me wrong. He might be top 10. He's no, we got to ask everybody really quick before the jury comes back. Who's your favorite comedian? Hands down, Cat Williams. Chris Rock is no Cat Williams.
Yeah, I had to go with Cat Williams.
Gotta go with Cat Williams.
Every day.
Favorite comedian, Cat Williams,
Chilling.
Dave Chappelle. Tell me when I'm wrong, Perry. Dave
Oh,
Chappelle, and then I don't like Kevin Hart. I think he's okay. Yeah, Cat
I mean,
Williams.
the younger
Oh
people
my
like
gosh, you guys.
yes, Baby Kids was hilarious.
Oh, yeah, I remember. I used to love him. Oh, Joan Rivers. I know y'all think I'm crazy. Joan Rivers. Miss her till this day. I love. Oh, no, I forgot, y'all.
Yeah. And you remember the movie Life? Yeah, I mean, that's so much.
Come on, Lee. We like and support Martin Lawrence, but is he really a top comedian? I'm just wondering.
See, it's a difference. Like on stage, Martin was funny for the shows. Like you would have to be in character, all that stuff. The Martin show was funny.
Yeah, it was great.
And he'd be Otis, the security guard.
The
You
one
know.
that, yeah. Remember him? Martin's characters were classic.
Kung Fu, whatever his name was. He was some kind of.
I love that. I love it. Earthquake? I haven't heard about Earthquake being one of somebody's favorite. Oh, I forgot. Y'all turning me into a liar. Who did I say was my favorite? I said Cat Williams. It's still Cat Williams. Red Fox is in the top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Total top 5. Bruce Lee? No.
But going way back, it was Richard Pryor. Going way back. Now I know
that's into Richard Pryor for some reason.
I loved him as a kid because he say words. I grow up and I'm like, can I say that? You don't say it in the house. You try to learn the shit he said and you say it outside in the backyard.
I have a favorite comedian that y'all don't know about. There's this guy. He's a Caucasian man, real little. His name is Perry. You know who? What's the name? David Spade.
Oh, David Spade. Oh, yeah.
Makes me laugh. Like I love David Spade, but I know he's not like popular. Eddie Murphy. Let's talk about Eddie Murphy. King. Raw, delirious. Mm-hmm. He's just the best till this day. And he's in his 60s. He looks like he's in his 20s. No. Oh, yeah. Martin's Kung Fu. Oh, his name was Bruce. Okay, I was going to say. That's it. Eddie Murphy's Raw. Why are you eating that welfare burger? You on the welfare. Yeah. You can't because you can't afford it. Bad people got comedy, period. Black folks naturally with the joint always. I mean, are all my top comedians black?
Probably. Okay,
there used to be this guy. He's not in the top. Well, I thought he was funny. His name was Gallagher. And he would, y'all don't know. He would smash watermelon on the stage. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You like Seinfeld? Seinfeld's show was funny.
That show was classic. Remember Kramer would bust through the door?
It was funny.
Now, see, that's the whole thing. Like you got on the stage comic because like I used to like the show Friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I like.
Just think about Friends. It makes me think of Matthew Perry,
Seinfeld, and let's see what else. The Office used to be funny.
Oh my god, I love that show.
So like you get different kind of humor for different things. Some people could be.
Oh, we're forgetting one. My favorite white comedian, Jim Carrey. How did I forget that? Jim Carrey of all times. Yes, he's one of my favorite.
For me, you got an update.
You got an update?
Mm-hmm.
Attorney says, Mr. Sandcar, I thought it was a Mrs. What does this exhibit show? Sandcar. Messages of Sean Combs and Damian Butler, aka D-Rock, and Mia. Attorney, turn off the screens to the public and the press. Oh, that's probably what took so long too. let's see, this is a good conversation we had. Has issues with us, not Seinfeld. That was Kramer. Y'all remember Kramer was on stage and somebody was laughing at him and he just lost his mind and he called him the N-word and he said, that's why your people were hanging upside down on a rope. It's not funny. I don't know why I'm laughing because he said it. And everybody's like, what? He's like, no, you didn't. And I don't think we've seen him since, have we?
Not really.
He must have been high. I don't know why you would say that on the stage and you're sitting in a room full of black people. Child,
You were sad because that's how you truly felt. That's why you.
Here I go again. I love George Carlin, but he's from like the 60s. His jokes were like, I don't think the new generation, is he still with us? Is George Carlin still with us, Perry?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I damn sure ain't been looking for him.
Sherelle, Flash, one of Diddy's entertainers, said he saw Eddie Murphy and Johnny Gill tongue kissing. I believe all that. I believe Johnny Gill moved in with Eddie Murphy because what man move in with another man? We could be close and tight.
Mm-hmm.
I got my house and my family, and you got yours. Why would Johnny Gill move in the damn guest house? Although, did y'all see that video that's circulating of Johnny Gill? They were at somebody's barbecue. No, they were at Johnny Gill's barbecue.
It was said, Judge Mathis.
And Judge Mathis said, who else? The guy. Jeffrey Osborne. He's a good singer. Yeah. My. I would have loved to have been at that damn barbecue.
When that motherfucker Johnny Gill come out there, put on that red dress.
Oh, yeah.
Hooker Hill.
No, they didn't say Hooker Hills. Someone said Kato Caitlin moved in with OJ.
Yeah, I remember he stayed in the outhouse.
So I met Kato Caitlin in person. We were in West Hollywood. And my sister was auditioning for something. I can't remember what it was. And Kato Caitlin walks in, right? This was like right after the OJ trial. Have you ever seen somebody and you go, I know that face. Where have I seen you before? Kato Caitlin, well, I'm not going to say it, but yeah, he was okay. No, okay. Who did I say my favorite white comedian was?
Will Ferrell is funny as fuck.
Oh, Will Ferrell. I forgot about Will.
Steve Martin.
Steve Martin?
No. Remember back in the old movies that he would make? He would be funny. That shit would be funny. But yeah.
No, Will Ferrell tops any. Well, I said Jim Carrey. Oh, damn, we got a runoff.
Yeah, that's a lot of good ones.
We got a runoff. Okay, who do we go with? Will Ferrell or Jim Carrey? I can't. I really can't make a decision. I cannot. I don't know.
And I think I used to like Kevin Spacey playing these movies a lot until I found out he was a freak later. So I had to just had to do it about face.
Will, not Jim. Well, yeah, Lisa, I cannot choose. Perry, who would you choose? Will Ferrell or Jim Carrey? That's so tough. That is so tough.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
That I can't do it. Someone said Jim Carrey, hands down. He used to do this character. He's so funny. I don't know, y'all. I cannot. Vince Vaughn. No.
Vince Vaughn is.
Someone else said Steve Martin, Perry. I missed it. Here you go. Why y'all think he? Yeah. Oh, that movie! I forgot about that movie. Oh, I don't know who's funnier. So, my favorite part of that movie is like he was pretending to that his legs didn't work, and the guy goes, "Does this hurt?" I love that movie.
No.
Oh no. Steve Martin in The Jerk.
The Jerk.
When
That
his
was
family
good.
told him he was black. I mean,
You
Fire
mean-
Marshal Bill, classic. Look, at least we agree. Everybody agrees. I don't know about funny looking, but Kevin Hart's just not funny. I mean, I appreciate what he's done.
in Arizona. Was that a movie? Where they be out there camping and stuff? Who played in that movie? Was it Rise in Arizona? I think. Raised in Arizona. Rise in Arizona? Okay, never mind. I can't think of it.
Steve Martin, Father of the Bride. He was good. Steve Martin is a classic. I don't know. Fire Marshal Bill, Jim Carrey will always be a classic. That's why I don't know. Will Ferrell. Oh my God. Talladega Nights. I love me some Will Ferrell. The Jerk has to be one of the funniest movies of all time. Remember at the end, I don't need you. All I need is myself and this lamp. All I need is me and myself and this lamp and this cup. All I need is me and myself, this lamp and my cup. Child, that was so funny. Bill Blur.
I don't know who it is.
So, Fire Marshal Bill, best all times. Jim Carrey, Kevin Hart's not funny. Perry gets distracted. Oh, let me make sure I'm not missing anything.
No, I'm checking.
We got to have good conversations like these, y'all, okay? The guest house, Perry, not the outhouse.
Yeah.
Bringing Down the House with Steve Martin and Queen Latifah. That's a good movie. That was a good movie. Oh, I forgot. We were talking about favorite actors. Damn. And he lives in Vegas too.
Nicolas Cage. That's it.
Nicolas Cage, Face Off with John Travolta. I got to put Nicolas Cage, one of my favorite. I forgot about the guy in Zoolander. His name. Oh, no. Zoolander is the best friend of.
Update.
What's this? This guy, this white guy, and he's a golfer in this movie. Hold on, let me read this really quick. Attorney says, please read D-Rock's messages. Sandcar says, as D-Rock, love you, man. If you need a friend, I'm here. Attorney, as Combs, I'll call you back. Talking to the kids. Sandcar says, as D-Rock to Mia, where are you? Mia says, Virginia Beach. D-Rock, text her number to Combs. There's this movie.
You talking about Waterboy? Adam Sandler?
But that's not my favorite. Oh. But he was in this movie and he was a golfer and he would get mad when the golf balls doesn't come in. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about?
Now I'm trying to think.
And he had this black guy that was his best friend and he got his hand bitten off by the alligator. So,
that was Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler. What's the name of that movie? It's one of my favorite. No, not Billy Madison. Not Caddyshack. Happy Gilmore. I just seen it. That's got to be one of the best movies ever. It is so funny. So now I said that.
Now you're gonna change again.
Yeah, and I gotta put Adam Sandler on the list. Adam Sandler is the best. Happy Gilmore, best movie of all. Well, it's up there. It's not my favorite comedy movie. I love Ben Stiller. I thought I was the only one. Ben Stiller and his father, who's no longer with us. They were on Meet the Fockers. You guys, I forgot all about Gene Wilder. Damn.
Yeah,
what's the name of this? He did movies with Richard Pryor. Can't think of the movie.
And they went to jail and all that stuff.
One time they went to jail. One time, I mean, I think he's no longer with us. That's sad. Who else we got? What was the Adam Sandler movie where he adopted the kid? I don't know the name of it, but I remember that movie too. How come I don't go to the movies anymore? Oh my God. Oh my. Yeah. It's this old Richard Pryor movie called Bustin' Loose with Cecily Tyson. You know what? Y'all just got me up here lying because every time I see somebody, it gets bad. I got to update. Attorney. As Mia to D-Rock, I didn't have my phone. I was scuba diving. As D-Rock, we're opening up a new restaurant on 17th. He says he doesn't want anything from you. Attorney, as Mia, super smart to stay in your bubble.
Okay. See, this shit is real boring to me. And I keep trying to lose. I try to keep from losing my temper.
Best movie ever. Go ahead, Perry.
This case is just, why are they wasting our time? Either bring on some real shit or pack it up. Go ahead and get the charcoals and let's go ahead and free Diddy and we'll barbecue on the 4th. But go ahead.
Claudine, what's her name? She's a real pretty lady. Diane Carroll, who's no longer with us, and the guy that played her husband has a really deep voice. James Earl Jones.
Yeah, well, he's no longer. We lost him. This
is his name, James Earl Jones.
Yeah.
Sherelle, I love all the movies. Y'all keep bringing up classics. Like Claudine is a classic. Nobody really talks about that movie anymore, but it was good. Yeah, James Earl Jones. That's his name. Harlem Nights. Now, Harlem Nights sucks. It wasn't a box office hit, but it's a movie I watch every year with the greats. Favorite part is when Eddie Murphy shoots Delary's pinky toe off. He didn't shot my pinky toe. Oh, you guys, there's this old movie about a black girl. Lana Turner's in it, but it passes for white. But she's really played by a white lady. I don't know why I love that damn movie. It's old. Pinky toe. Yeah. You just shot the pinky toe off.
And then Life was funny when Bernie Mac would read the letters. Well,
Bernie Mac.
She gone. Then he'll go on. Yes. Can we just get worse and worse?
Cheryl, I know. Today is so boring, but we're having a blast reminiscing. I feel so bad. Perry, I'm not coming back after lunch. I'm not. I'm sorry. Reminiscing about old movies and actors. Because, like Imitation of Life, that's such a good movie, but you forget about it. Forget about it. It's such a good movie. Mama, at the end, you only get one mother. You only get one. It's a damn shame we are this bored. I know. I know, you guys. This is bad. This is bad.
I broke out the coloring book, started coloring and shit.
Okay, you guys. Now, I know it's not popular to like Bill Cosby, but as a stand-up comedian, I know I'm going to hell.
You got to update.
Okay, let's update. Attorney, as Mia, I'm on this island off the coast of Honduras. As D-Rock, I love to hear about Honduras. Let me know how I can send you something. Mia says, I never asked for anything. As D-Rock, I'm allowed to send my sister a gift.
Okay. So now, she used to getting gifts. That's all she wanted is gifts. But where are we going with this? And I think Beecher said or somebody, so we don't went over this shit already. And now we back at it again.
It's bad. It's very,
Her
very.
begging
Oh
ass.
my
Ain't even funny.
God. Sorry, Perry.
Oh yeah,
There's this
Uptown.
old
That's it.
movie. It stars Sidney Poitier, Bill Cosby.
No, it wasn't Bill Cosby. Yeah, it was Bill
Bill
Cosby. And
Cosby,
JJ was in it. He was the fighter. What was JJ
James Walker.
Jr. or something? Whatever.
Yeah,
Something.
yeah.
Wow,
Oh, somebody said Purple Rain is their favorite movie. It was
that was good
good,
too.
but your
That was
favorite.
good.
I remember seeing that. I went to the movies to see it as a young girl, and that began my Prince addiction. Okay, which way is up? Why does that sound familiar? Which way
Because
is
it's the
up?
same crew of people. Which way is up? I think.
Look at this. Look, Purple Rain was the movie. It was
Mhm. It was
Jimmy
good.
Walker. That's JJ's
Jimmy Walker.
name.
Yeah, that's it. I don't
Uptown
believe it.
Saturday Night. They also did Let's Do It Again. Let's Do It Again is my favorite when they couldn't catch up to the boxer. Remember that? Oh
Yeah.
my God. I forgot all about Robin Williams. Yeah, I got to put him in the top 3. There
And
used to,
he
huh?
passed away, didn't he?
He unalived himself.
Oh,
Yeah, he unalived himself. It's like these people have so much, I think he was getting Parkinson's.
mm.
It was devastating. But Robin Williams did a TV show called Mork and Mindy. I don't know.
Yeah, I
Robin
remember.
Williams just everything.
I know.
Jeez, I gotta put him in the top 3. Yeah, he unalived himself. That's so sad. My sister told me it rained purple the day after Prince performed the song. Big sisters are a mess, child. I love. Wait a minute.
Car wash.
Not the one with Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. There's
No.
an original car wash.
Yeah.
Who was it? I don't even. Richard Pryor was in it too. That will never be duplicated, ever. Best show ever. Yeah, that's just sad. So miss him. That's sad. Bill Cosby was done unjustly, but his work ethic and generosity was more word than words can say. Yeah, like I don't want to be caught praising Bill Cosby. Think what he did was horrific, but he's a part of the culture from the 60s to the 80s. I would say just terrible. He just threw away he's just a mess. With the Pointer Sisters. Jump for my okay. There's a Pointer sister that passed away from an overdose. She was my favorite. She had a big gap in her teeth. Do you remember the Pointer Sisters, Perry?
Yep.
Mark and Mindy.
Yeah, the show with what you call it? Nano.
Oh, that it was called that?
Yeah.
The original car wash was Richard Pryor as Daddy Rich with the Pointer Sister child. That was good. That can't be duplicated. Bill Cosby will always be a legend. He paves the way. Yeah, then he just messed up so bad. I will never stop watching The Cosby Show and A Different World. I hate to do it, but everybody watched in the 80s. It was the thing. There's this episode where Denise makes Malcolm Jamal Warner a shirt, and it was like lopsided. It's just a good show. I hate to see it. Mork and Mindy. That's what it was called. Mork and Mindy. Okay, what time is it?
It's 8:18 here, so it's 11:18. They should be. Well, no, I think they go to lunch at 12. Or was it 12:30? Damn, I don't made up.
Someone asked me to talk about it. I'm okay. Okay, you guys, I gotta stop talking about it because people are here to see. Who is this?
Gordon.
I don't know who that is. The Hangover. So that's more of a younger generation. My son and I will watch that movie over and over till we can't watch it no more. I'm loving it too. There are some people here that want to hear about the case. Because, we can do movies, we can do music, we can do artists. Child, I always love a good list. All right. I'm trying to keep you guys updated. I didn't even go to CNN today. Child, I'm not doing it. Perry, are you coming back?
Oh, I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I mean, what y'all think? Do y'all think this shit gonna pick up or what?
No.
Oh man.
No. It's just the worst case ever. Sad that he's going to jail over this nonsense. They can't prove anything. The case is horrible. Okay, updates.
I ain't seen one. You got one?
Says juror dismissed in Sean Diddy Combs trial. I hope they didn't dismiss the new guy. Jury hears text involving Combs and a security guard. Judge Subramanian is back on the bench, and Ananya Sankar is a paralegal specialist. There's a paralegal specialist at the U.S. office for the Southern District of New York is back on the stand. The jury is seeing another summary chart of messages, including messages involving Sean Diddy Combs, Mia, a Combs assistant from 2009 to 2017. The Combs' former security guard, Damian Butler, who goes by D-Rock. On November 19th, 2023, D-Rock texts Combs, "Need to hear your voice, bro. Love you." Combs responded, "Thank you for checking in on me. Really appreciate you. Love you." That exchange came days after former Combs' girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, filed a lawsuit against Combs, accusing him of R and DV. The suit was filed on November 16th, 2023, and it was settled a day later. The witness, Sankar, is a summary witness, a government employee used by the prosecution to submit summary charts in the evidence in an attempt to make things more clear. These charts are meant to show the jury text messages and other information. They have been discussed in the testimony, but were submitted into evidence. Also, Combs' mother is in attendance, while Combs' children have attended on other days. They are not in court yet today. I wouldn't be there either. Child, I don't know. This we got to take some polls. Let me head over to the polls, okay? Because if we don't come back, what if there's like really good testimony?
That's the problem. It's like going fishing, right? You can be sitting there, ain't shit happening. Mosquitoes eating your ass up. Nothing. But if you leave,
No, go ahead.
As soon as you leave, then the people, oh man, you should have stayed. They come out with a basket of fish.
It's terrible. This is horrible. People are starting to lose interest. They are. This might help Diddy because people have a poor attention span. You see, I'm over here at the damn movies. I have a short attention span. Huh?
I'm like, shit, at this point, you got to update. I was like, just free them. Shit. Just let them go because I don't got bored.
I am really bored. Okay. Attorney says, do you have any further involvement with this case? She says, no. No further questions. Judge says, Mr. Garagos, question mark. Tenny Garagos says to Miss Sankar, this message from Damian Butler to Sean Combs. Let's put the exhibit up. Line 363. Days earlier, the legal filings. Now we got to go through
the cross.
Yeah,
but it may not take long. But this witness is almost done. So I don't know what they got left, but they yeah, go ahead. I wish I had some coffee creamer.
We can't stop following the case. I understand, Tony, what you mean in theory, but child, okay, like, oh my gosh, you guys. Tony's being responsible so we can make some clear decisions while they're deliberating. But I just...
Real, I'm going to go back downstairs and make some more coffee. It's gonna be straight black because I don't got no creamer. And then I'm gonna grab me a no.
There's a little bit in the bottle. Why don't you just order it online, Perry, when you run out? And that way,
I'd be forgetting, but yeah, I'm gonna get and grab me a no dose because this shit something need to happen. This is crazy. I'll be
we
back.
might be getting bored because we are in the courtroom seeing and hearing everything. Something's happening. I don't know. Let me make sure CNN is updated. Yep, it's updated. This has never happened to me. I've never just got so bored in the middle of a case, and then I don't even care what happens. It's so bad. Yes, we need some action. This is terrible. We were having more fun talking about old movies and all that stuff. This is just get some creamer for lunch break because you guys have me laughing. I ain't trying to. We are just bored out of our mind. We were having a great time bringing up old movies, child. You are bored because you have made your mind up. No, okay, that sounds so bad. Let me try to clean it up, LaShonda. I'm trying not to make up my mind, but you have to admit this is just dry. I don't know. Maybe it's something wrong with me. I don't know. Instaart is your friend. Have stuff delivered, okay? See, she's trying to strike up another good conversation. Listen, you don't have to go to the grocery store these days, okay? I order everything online. If I just have to go, I do Costco once a month, and I do grocery store twice a week. And now, if you got to be ordering more than $35, if not, it's not worth it. And you know, with this recession going on, I need to take myself to the grocery store. But it's so hot. It's so hot in Vegas. Hot. I might not come back if I go outside. So it sounds really crazy. So I had cancer when I was 40 years old, 38, 40 years old. And, you know, they removed a lot of stuff out of my body. And ever since then, I was thrown into instant menopause. I cannot take heat. In no kind of heat. I cannot take heat. I get dizzy. I pass out, have a heat stroke, and I have to be rushed to the hospital. So why would I move to Vegas, right? Because my son was moving here. In Vegas, you have to have tinted windows, and not any kind of tent, the certain type of tent. Because sometimes if you put your arm on the armrest and then the sun comes in and tears your arm up, it'd be burning. You got to have tinted windows. So I have a minivan, which I love. Y'all not talking me out my minivan with tinted windows. I try not to go out during the day, but if I do go out, I can't be too far from my car. I mean, everything happens when you get older, okay? I used to just sleep in the sun when I was younger. I can't stop my leg. We're glad you are thriving now. Sure. Oh, thank you. Yeah, but you know, my mom, yeah. Lots going on. It runs in my family. You guys know about my mom. She's not like me talking about her health. I will not do it. I will not. Look, Mom, not do it. Okay. I had a hysterectomy at 35. I do feel hotter than okay. Like, you understand my pain, okay? I feel like menopause is a cruel joke. You'll just be standing there, and next thing you know, you're about to pass out. My best friend has lung cancer, and she never smoked. Child, that's bad. Sorry to hear that. That's what happened to Christopher Reeves, the guy that played Superman. His wife Dana had got cancer, lung cancer. They said she never smoked. Passed away very closely after he passed away. and we're still paying. Oh, thank you. Don't no one talk about it. No one talk about it. Thank you. Because I went on here one day and I was talking to somebody. And sometimes I forget that I'm in front. I've been doing this so long. You don't forget you're in front of audience. You just get comfortable. That's what it was. You get comfortable. And then I started talking about my life because I'm open. But I should be talking about my life, not nobody else's. I be putting my family on blast. I be getting on their nerve. I be telling personal stories, child. I don't know. Beatrice says, I know what you mean, Sherelle, about that heat. Child, I had a history of me at 36. And that's where I used to like to wet the bed. I get so hot. Yeah. No, oh, she means like pouring water on herself and then getting the mattress all wet. No. Let me tell you something. Before I realized that I needed tinted windows for Vegas, I drove around town in this hot ass town for about a month in the heat. I used to get these cooling vests. Do y'all know what a cooling vest is? And a cooling towel. So I put the vest on, then I put the cooling towel over my legs, because in that Vegas heat, if you don't have tent, that sun just sucks it right in. I got rushed to the hospital a lot. Like, I was used to heat, but not this kind of heat. So I would be at the mall, right? And I would get so hot. And everything's a walk. Like, everything's crowded in Vegas. And the car would be in the parking garage. I can't make it to the parking garage. I have to call 911. Child, it was the worst. I cannot do heat. But now with my van, I'm content. Only go out certain times. And and now I don't have to drive. I'm gonna drive one day, I swear. Since I don't know since Perry outed me for not knowing how to drive, not driving myself around. I'm gonna drive one day. That's wild. Sorry, Sherelle. Vegas is hot. Vegas is hot and crowded. Those two things, hot and crowded. You can move outside of Vegas, but no other city really. We only have two big cities in Nevada. The rest of Nevada is just lots of dirt and mobile homes. Am I lying?
No, you're not. You just see a cactus and an old little trailer home, and you hear that music.
Some people actually live out there. I can't.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know where they get water from. Shit, they be out there. You see like a little RV sitting there.
Yeah.
No,
shit. I used to think I couldn't live in a mobile home, but they have these senior communities. These mobile homes. Have you seen the new mobile homes, Perry? Because I was like, who would pay $200,000 to $300,000 for a damn mobile home? You can get a house for that price, but they make them so big now. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen them.
They're nice. I'm in Boston and it's cool, really, and rainy lately. It rained 12 Saturdays in a row. I like cold weather. You're not gonna hear me complaining. I loved when I lived in Virginia. I love going to Michigan in cold, huh?
I said, yeah, you did, because you'll be in the house.
Yeah, so it made me like cold weather.
I had to work outside, so that was the difference for me.
I saw a tumbleweed for the first time. I thought they were only no. We have tumbleweeds, and we don't have storms in Vegas. It rarely, it never. Well, it snowed one time, like a long time ago, but just like a covering. I can't. So we have these windstorms, though. In place of storms, we have windstorms. It gets so strong, like it blows like things over the fence. Like maybe you have pillows on your patio furniture. It'll blow those away. It'll move the patio chairs. That's why you got those metal ones. It was just a mess.
Yeah, no. Those sandstorms is bad. That shit like embed in your windows. You got to really scrub it to get it off. It'd be rough.
Okay, so update from CNN. It says defense begins cross-examination of paralegal specialist. Defense attorney Tenny Garagos is now starting to cross-examine of the paralegal specialist. I'm not gonna read. I just why specialist, but anyway. Garagos read some messages in which Sean Diddy Combs reached out to Mia, one of the former assistants. The messages showed that D-Rock told Mia that Combs wanted to speak with her and also told her that Combs didn't want anything from her. Garagos read a message from Combs sent to Mia on February 7th, 2024. Hey, I don't want to be blowing up your phone. Just needed to talk to you for 10 minutes. Just need my memory jogged on some things. You were right. You were my right hand for years. So I just need to speak to you to remember who was even around me. And it would be good to hear your voice. But if you don't want to, all good. Just let me know. Love. Hope you're well. Do you think Diddy really runs around town calling himself Love?
Yeah, probably.
Garagos confirmed that Sandcar, that after that, D-Rock told Combs that Mia's number was ringing as if she was out of the country. She also concerned that there were no records that suggested Combs called Mia again after that. Oh my God. So somebody said, am I so bored because I already made up my mind? No, we've already heard these testimonies. We're going over it again. For what? We already heard them. If there's something that you want to specify, then you just specify it. But to go after every single text message on KK's phone or other people's phones, well, come on, that's slow testimony. You lose your audience with slow testimony. I'm sticking to that.
When they're not saying
I
that.
said it and I'm sticking to it.
Like a text message, if they had some financial records that they was exposing. You know, this was taken from Sean Enterprise and it purchased 2 kilos of this or whatever. Maybe that. But a text message over a person who just got off the stand? Come on now. And is it moving the needle? She said what she had to say. I understand whether you believe her or not. She said it, but now they just going over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And Yvonne says, Sherelle, did you drive Perry around on Father's Day? I'm afraid that didn't happen. I'm afraid that shit didn't happen.
Oh, hell no.
Redundant testimony is irrelevant to not having too much. I mean, I'm going to try to remain neutral, but this is boring me. And when I get bored, I either drift off to other subjects or I get mad. I'm like,
I just start singing to myself. Sometimes start falling asleep.
It was pretty slow. Hey, Callie. She said they are not presenting evidence of a criminal enterprise. Okay. A criminal enterprise is a business entity that makes money illegally. I'm going to read that again. A criminal enterprise is a business entity that makes money illegally. This information does not prove any of this. Do you think we're the only one who feels this way? You know, that's just on our channel because we all think alike, or is somebody else loving this testimony? Is somebody loving this testimony?
There's people that's loving it. Did you see what that text said?
Perry starts to act silly when he's bored. I see Perry. Callie says, this information also doesn't prove that anyone was being trafficked. These people were not forced or held captive or sold.
Callie, it's bad when they'll say, okay, well, okay, Diddy, I don't, they'll tell us, I'm saying, I don't want to do no hotel night tonight. So what did you do? Oh, I text Diddy and said, what should I go and pick up to get ready for the hotel night? Then they drive to the location to pick up stripper heels, maybe some Glide, maybe some baby oil, right? They go and pick it up. Then they drive to the hotel for the freak off. They could have kept on driving. What's that show with the two ladies on it? They just kept driving off into the sunset. I can't remember the name of it, but
Thelma and Louise.
Thelma and Louise. They could have just kept moving. So this the part I think we got a big right. They could have just kept moving. They pick up the stripper heels, then they report, then they come back and get their ass on the stand because you're no longer entitled to that lifestyle. Now you're a victim. Now, oh, I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go to the freak offs. But you just claim you was a pro at what you do. That your coochie bring all the boys to the yard. You know what I'm saying? All this crazy shit that you want some kind of Oscar for your performance. But you didn't want to go. But you just didn't start with Diddy. See, that's why you got to do a further check on these people. Diddy groomed him. She was hoeing before.
Yeah. Listen to this. You can tell when I'm being bad because I say Auntie Sherelle and Uncle Perry adopted myself into the family. No, listen, you guys, we are trying to stay focused. We are reading the testimony, but the way that I look at it, this is third-party testimony. This should have been coming out of KK's mouth or whoever wrote the damn text message. No KK, no D-Rock. D-Rock, we keep hearing that name.
Okay, let's guess this two people. Look, I mean, I don't know for a fact, but you know how you just browsing sites and stuff. They saying that possibly they had 5 more witnesses to go. Okay, now the librarian, after this cross will be done. I'm gonna call it the librarian because she's boring as hell. Or he is the guy that's on the stand right now. Who could be the last 4 witnesses?
Well, we never predicted this.
Yeah.
Like who?
We should be able to see another witness today because this cross ain't gonna take forever.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think with that, hey, you know what? Perry just want to see Diddy free. Yes, I want to see him free if they don't prove it to me that it's a RICO. Because at the same time, we can want justice, but the people who so-called victims saying they want justice now, but they didn't want it back when they was afraid to go out, when they was getting beaten, or when they had to go and have their legs elevated for 12 or 18 hours. Nobody, when they was kidnapped, right? Nobody called the law.
Look at this. Perry, look at this. Sorry, librarians. We love you. Perry, you're getting really unfocused. You're going to start going into Perryland, and we need you to come back.
Well, I'm already there where I'm at. I mean, they could bring me back if they showed me some evidence, Sherelle.
Bring you back out your own head. You go into Perryland.
Where else do I suppose to wander off to?
Not Perryland. Just talk about music like we were talking about. But when you go to Perryland, we don't know what you're going to say.
Here and need to get updated about the case. So if they ain't giving that, let's speculate. Who do you guys think could be the last 4 witnesses?
Hey, that's a crazy question. Look, I took a poll. Let me see what my poll says. Oh, I ain't got no poll. I don't know. I'm trying to stay professional. I'm trying to get into it, trying to get excited about the testimony or mad about the testimony.
And then Perryland is not a bad place to be, Sherelle.
Perry, don't you go to Perryland?
No, I'm just telling you, it's not really, it's more peaceful and more exciting.
Do they have cable in Perryland?
It's a lot of entertainers in Perry's world. You see what I'm saying?
Perry, you sound like a complete nut job. So you guys, I've been having this really funny thing in my neck. Like I thought I slept wrong on it, but it's still there. And now it's shooting down my back, huh?
I think it's like a virus or a flu or something. I mean, because I had it for like
I
a day.
can't hold my neck. Mm-mm-mm.
But for real, I'm at this point, either we gonna find him guilty or not. But let's move on. Why all the silence in the room?
Yeah, it's
If
very bad.
if you ain't got shit and you got to go back and bring up these dusty ass text messages, just rest your argument and let the defense come on.
Hashtag find KK. We know KK is in Bali with Russell. Okay. She ain't trying to have it. Who's in Bali with her? Gina. Gina's in Bali with her. Who else?
Mm.
Who else? So that's what, Beverly said I might have a pinched nerve. I asked Perry that yesterday. I don't know what a pinched nerve is and how to get rid of it. I don't know why that word popped in my head.
I heard of a pinched nerve, but
Well, what is it?
I ain't never had it. And then because you always say I think I know everything, and I always have an answer. So I know, but that's why I'm trying to be honest and say I don't know.
Finally, here we go. Gary goes, please read Nat Moore Sankar as Nat. The article could have been worse. They are calling it a breakup fight. Gary goes, let's read some messages not included in the chart. Queuing them up. I don't know what a pinched nerve is. I think I might have it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is, but I think I got it.
I don't think it's a good thing.
Let me see what it is. Okay, I know I'm drifting again, but I just need to find out what this pinched nerve is. Because I can hardly turn my neck.
I mean, somebody.
How do I get rid of it?
Somebody.
A pinched nerve occurs when there's too much pressure applied to a nerve by surrounding tissues such as bones, cartilage, muscles, or tendons. This pressure disrupts the nerve function, causing symptoms. I think Perry gave me a pinched nerve when he stole my pillow.
No, I'm thinking this though. I mean, somebody said most pinched nerves most normally occur when people do not drive. I don't know what that means by that.
Perry stole my pillow. You want to talk about me not driving? I want to talk about why does Perry have to sleep with every damn pillow on the damn bed?
You got 2 feet
this high.
You got 2 feet. If you want a pillow, go and get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, what you want me to do?
I got a pinched nerve. If I don't make it back from the pinched nerve, it's Perry's fault. Okay. Am I feeling not numbness, just like it just really hurts. That's all I can say. It just really hurts. I don't want to keep taking Tylenol. I'm not a Tylenol lover. I think it's dangerous.
Update, honey.
Here we go. Gary goes, Jane writes, I could be dropped off at my building front desk. And KK writes, he speaks directly with PD. I don't deal with him. LOL, right? And then Sankar says, right. Gary goes, Jane writes to KK, pulling up to the airport, smiley face. I'm excited to surprise him.
Mm-hmm.
I need an MRI. Oh, to determine if I have a pinched nerve. I don't know. If this lasts one more week, then I gotta go. I hate going to the doctor in Vegas. It's the worst. You could die. I'm not trying to be funny either. You could die in Vegas in the emergency room. And when you go in there, they're going to treat you like you're bugging them. Yes. Can I help you? Yeah, I just spit up blood and I'm dizzy. And I see the bright light. Okay, go have a seat, ma'am. We'll get to you when we get to you.
Okay, yeah. Can you stand back a little bit? Do you have an insurance card, please?
It's
insurance
terrible. Card. You're like, I see the white light. It's coming. They're coming to get me. Yes, we know. Have a seat. I try not to go to the doctor as often as I try to go as little as possible. As little as possible. Plus, I had flashback when I was sick. Oh my God, I was at the doctor almost damn near every day. Flashbacks. Yeah. Go to the Indian reservation for a doctor? I never thought about that. Well, do we have them here in Vegas? I know there's a lot in California, in Temecula.
You going to see the medicine doctor?
Oh, they meant like
I don't know what that means.
Doctor? I thought y'all meant like.
No, I don't know. I mean, can you? Well,
I don't know what it is. So I was talking about Sloan Bella, you guys, the other day, and I was saying like I'm not in the psychics like that. I'm also not like Perry's father, God rest his soul, who I love. He was like, what do you call it, Perry? Like he was superstitious. Like you might walk in the room and he'd have a cup under the bed, and we'd be like, "What's up? This brings good luck to you." Like your father was. Where did he get all that? Was it called superstitious, or was he
raised? It's like voodoo, whatever. I don't know. They be all this other stuff. I don't know what they call it, but I just said the hell with it. That's ridiculous, Daddy. But
and Perry's father had a remedy for every. Don't say you feel sick in front of him. No.
And no remedy come from the drugstore. You just get a little bit of this, and that. You know what the hell?
One time Perry's father told me to take a little turpentine. And I was like, what's turpentine? Paint thinner? I'm like, what? No, thank you. I'll just die naturally.
He said, no. That's all you got to do now. That's all you got to do now is just rub this on there. Let it sit for 2 hours. You'll be okay.
He had a whole remedy for every illness. If you said your ankle hurt, take this, wet this, wrap around your leg twice.
I've been going through this problem. I can't breathe lately. My neck been sore. Nah. That's all you got to do is grab you a sock, soak it in turpentine, throw it in the freezer for 5 minutes and wrap it around your neck. What the fuck? And then they come back and put a touch of honey on it.
He just had a remedy for everything. He hardly ever went to the hospital. That's why it was so shocking when he passed. He ever went to the hospital. He had a remedy for everything.
And then Deb C said, that stuff works though. Yeah.
I'm not drinking turpentine. That's go. The doctor will say all she had was a cold. It was the turpentine that took her away. No, turpentine. Perry's father tried to unalive me. Okay, he tried to unalive me.
Because Perry Daddy was working those roots. Look, but people back, like certain people grow up believing in this shit. And I guess it works for the people who believe in it. I don't know. But I just know, I'll be like, hey, what Daddy gone? Well, he come back. He done went to some up and these root doctors are never just on your local corner like Main and Fifth. You got to go out in the hills. And I can imagine, I ain't never go with them because I don't mess with that kind of stuff. It's probably some little wooden shack with candles burning with a whole bunch of weeds and shit around it. This is how I imagine it, right? And somebody got a gown on, probably 57 colors, with a hat on, talking about, come on in. You know, you passing lizards hanging from the...
I tried to be scared of it. I'm not very superstitious at all. Like, but if that's your thing, that's your thing. And I did have to acknowledge that they solve crimes sometimes with psychics. Why didn't they bring a psychic on? That would have been more exciting. Bring the psychic on. Who telling the truth? Who lying? A lie detector, something.
But some psychics can't, solve a crime that's not a crime. And see, that's the problem with the RICO.
You're saying even the psychic can't solve RICO in this case.
Mm-hmm. Shit.
We should ask Sloan Bella to come on the show. I never talked to her, but we can ask Stormer Monroe to hook us up. I think she went on his show, I think. I'm not into psychics, but some of them do know what they're talking about. I've heard of cases that use psychics to solve police cases.
I just put it this way. I ain't into them, but I don't mess with them either. Like, I'm not discounting what they do.
Uh-huh.
I'm just not a believer or a person who would go, I need this, I need that. I mean,
it's so weird because I don't believe in psychics. But one time John Yates had a psychic on the show. And she was saying something. I was like, I'm sorry. I just don't believe you. Right. I said that. And then she goes, well, you put something on your shoulder that's radiating a lot of energy. She said this on camera. So people were in the chat, I'm not making it up. She goes, something is radiating around your shoulder. So this is when I first started getting into those patches. I was talking about the patch. I had just put the patch on my shoulder. So, you couldn't see it right before I went on. And she detected that I had the patch on. And I said, oh my God, there's a patch. Still don't believe you. What is wrong with me, Perry? Why can't I believe psychics?
Okay. Like I said, I don't discount it, but I don't try to believe it. I'm too scared to try to jump out there in that ledge and then you caught up in it. Like,
you're scared of it?
Well, I mean, scared to try to believe in something. Because I'm fine the way it is. But my life is going easier just this way. People live by this stuff. And I think once you get deep into this, whatever belief it is or whatever, it's a lot of rules and regulations I don't feel like learning. Like, I don't know. Don't split this pole. Don't let this energy come in. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't know. I just find it different. But I just know with my father, and this is why I sort of know there's some truth to it.
He never went to the doctor.
No, I'm saying my sister, when he was growing up, remember the motorcycles back in the day and you got the muffler on the side? Now they more protected. Had burnt her leg, and it's probably about like this big on her leg. Just straight, burnt to the red, all that stuff. She was screaming and hollering. And I'm like, damn. I remember her sitting in the living room. He came in there and bent over people. I'm going to tell you this shit. And start mumbling some shit.
Yeah, what was that about?
I don't know. See, that's why I'm saying I stay away from it. She was screaming and hollering. People, it feel like, if I remember right, the lights dimmed in the house.
Okay, Perry, stop lying.
Listen to this shit. It dimmed.
Perry.
All the motion going on, like my sister leg nail shit. She stopped. I'm like, what? It's like a moment or something. And you ain't feeling this shit no more. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't believe it.
Away and all this, and I'm telling you, that at that point, I know. Well, no, I can't discount it. I'm just not gonna go down that road to believe it.
That's discounting it.
Huh?
That's discounting.
No. I'm just not participating in it. Put it that way. Is that different?
Oh my gosh. I'm looking at 2 live feeds.
Update. Finally.
Can you imagine being in the courtroom? Okay, it says, Garagos, may I cover with my attorney Foster? Judge says, of course. Jurors, while we wait, I'm going to stand up and stretch. You may as well. Like, I hate this judge. Sorry, guys. I do not like this judge.
Giving exercise classes now?
He only been on the damn bench 2 years. 8 months when he took this trial over. He's not assertive enough. He doesn't run his courtroom. He lets them get away, both sides, whatever they want to get away with. And then he doesn't want to piss off the prosecution. So he just thinks he can hoodwink us. Like the day that the first juror was accused of nodding his head, that situation should have been taken care of right then. We still haven't talked about the motion that was filed saying that the witnesses lied on the stand. He's definitely prosecution. He's supposed to be this liberal boss, but 47 came in and gutted. He fired 46 attorneys in one day, and that was enough to scare all sub-Romanian. Like, oh my gosh, I do not like him at all. Like, he is the worst. Now the YSL, they had the best judge ever. If he got mad at you, he would belittle you. He would yell at you. He put Brian Steele in contempt of court. Like, that's the kind of judge I'm used to. Show some kind of control over your damn courtroom. If they lie on the stand, it's called perjury. They need some kind of punishment. You just can't come lie and get immunity and then sue Diddy later for money, or Cassie get $20 million for lying on the stand. These people are liars. And they're controlling the room. Like, where the hell is KK? You should issue some kind of bench warrant for KK. That's what I do. So if she ever brought her ass back into the United States, she would go to jail for playing us. We ain't playing with you, KK. Get your ass on the stand. That's what I would do. But, you know, I don't like him. He's terrible. He's terrible.
Yeah, I don't see no. I'm still watching for updates.
Someone said, now the YSL judge took 2 hours breaks he was the best. I miss him. I never thought I'd say I miss a damn judge. I miss the judge. We want a real judge, sub-Romanian, with all due respect. You don't know what you're doing. You're a people pleaser. You don't care about justice. You just don't want anybody mad at you. You're scared you're going to get fired. Whenever you're ready to start your career as a real damn judge, let us know. That was so mean, but I had to tell. Oh, look, turpentine has been used. I am not taking turpentine. You don't like me. You don't like me. Like, what? Now, that's what you give your friend that you don't like, you know. Turpentine has been used to treat various illnesses, including arthritis, lung disease, meningitis. What? No, if I have meningitis, an infection on my brain, I'm going to the doctor. Child, I still won't use it. Okay. I'm like, this person's trying to, I'm not, Perry's father tried to make me drink turpentine. I'm glad I never told my mama. They'd be looking up for him to this day. Turpentine.
He was trying to help you.
And then bury me under the house.
Just you, honey.
Y'all gonna bury me under house, and then they gonna ask Perry, have you seen Sherelle? And he'd be like, because he's scared of jail. The last time I seen her, she said that we were done. She took a trip to Calabasas. Can you imagine? That is so weird. Because I really would have not been with us anymore. My kids would have been crying. What happened? They just switched the can of turpentine and put some Benadryl in my hand, talking about she was sad, couldn't cope with life.
My daddy was trying to get me paid.
I mean, yeah, because Perry, he told me to drink turpentine. I looked at this like, what? I thought you liked me. Not turpentine. What is taking?
Oh no, they're doing some crazy shit, but for sure, like, because they get about 30 more minutes before they go to lunch.
Oh my gosh.
This witness should be done by then, and they got to bring in somebody else. And thank God, Juneteenth is on Thursday. We off. Everybody's off. Fire up the grill. Do something. Matter of fact, yeah, we should all fire up the grill and just FaceTime each other while we cook it. Well, now it might be hot as hell. It's gonna be like 108 today.
So it gets so hot in Vegas, guys. Perry, has your phone ever turned off because it was too hot?
All the time with the little red meter pop up.
Yeah.
Wow. Like the other day I was outside and the shit just did it. I had to go in because I'm waiting. You know, I'm used to having my phone in my hand all the time. I went and stuck it in the freezer for about 10 minutes and came back and hit it. Then the little Apple light came back on.
Perry has phone-itis. Something's wrong with Perry. He's always walking around with his phone in his hand.
Mm-hmm. Always.
See what y'all talking about. Then take the poison from the pharmacy. Yeah, I have to pick my poison. I'm not used to turpentine. I'm sorry. Now, y'all might swear by it. He was putting something on Perry one day, and he was licking it and putting it on your head.
But he's basically saying like a small dose of it. He wasn't telling you to drink a gallon.
Perry's father tried to unalive me. I almost had to sue Perry's father. I am not taking turpentine. It's paint thinner. It's something like that. Turpentine. If they don't sell it at the grocery store,
that's why your neck hurting right now.
Do you think my neck would be feeling better if your dad was here?
I mean, for real, Sherelle, your neck will feel better, and you probably would have got taller too.
Yeah. Why would somebody Perry 6'1"? Why would you date somebody shorter than your mother?
Oh, for real though, I'm gonna tell you why.
Hanging out with Diddy, you got some kind of weird fetish.
No, you was cute and stuff, but the real reason, and they ain't really told a lot of people. But like some people get in relationships and go back and forth. At least I said, if I'm gonna get into this relationship, I'm gonna always have somebody looking up to me. And then I seen your short ass walk in, like, oh yeah, she'll do.
Try some cod liver. I'll take that before I'll take turpentine. But I'm telling you, my neck. I wish your dad was here. I sure would call him. Now I'm talking all that shit, but I would ask him for his opinions on different herbs. Remember?
He'll tell you.
Oh my gosh, you guys. How much time before lunch?
About 25 minutes.
Let's read this sad update from CNN. It says, with summary witness and paralegal specialist. Now, is there really such thing as a paralegal specialist? I just wonder.
I mean, yeah, I guess the ones that been doing it for 2 years, they ain't 1 year into it now. In 2 years, you're a specialist.
With the summary, did I ever tell you guys, if you ask Perry a question, he always knows. He never says, I don't know. With the summary witness and paralegal specialist, Anya Sancour, under cross-examination, defense attorney Tenny Garagos pointed to a message exchanged between KK and Jane around Valentine's in 2022. In one of the messages, Jane, who dated Sean Diddy Combs from 2021 to 2024, said, I'm excited to surprise him. Jane later sent KK, then the chief of staff of Combs, photos of a hotel room decorated with rose petals and balloons. Child, I don't care. What does that have to do with Rico? Right. I decorated the hotel so lovely. Look at these nice pink roses we use. And this is court.
It's a crime. You see them roses, a crime.
Yeah, Rico. They talked about the roses. Rico people.
Hello. The first letter of Rico is R. R for roses. Hello, Rico. Crime.
Throw them away. This is Rico. Let's put them away. Like, oh my God.
Oh, shit. Relax. God damn.
I just can't go through. We heard this testimony before. You're repeating it. You're bringing KK on the stand. You're not fooling us. Third person. Because KK is out the country and not answering your phone calls. She in Dubai with those orangutans. Have you guys ever watched this show called it was on Discovery, and it's about how Indonesia still has this little piece of natural reserve, and orangutans live there, and they are in the wild. What's the name of that show that I be watching that I'm into? These little orangutans are so cute, and I think they're.
You love the silverback show. That don't come on no more, do it?
No, I love animals.
The one where they sitting there raising them, and this thing, and they be having names for them, and they just
yeah. I love animals, so I used to
update them
all the time. That's where KK is. All right, here we go. Gary goes, I think we need to shut off the screens for the public and press. November 22nd, 2023, between Jane and KK, right? She says, yes. Jane said, I'm not doing any more hard partying than this one about the 3 years of wasted time. Okay, so now we just read these this week.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, KK's over there at the reserve that I would go if I was in Indonesia. But do you think orangutan can like unalive you?
Shit, I don't know. They got some sharp looking teeth. I don't know what the hell they gonna do. I mean, like when I was in Thailand, right? When we on the tanks and stuff, they'll come jump on top of the tank.
The orangutan?
No, I don't know. These some kind of monkeys. I don't think. No, it wasn't those. This things be like this.
A monkey would jump on the tank, Perry, in Saudi Arabia in the heat.
No. I said Thailand.
Oh,
Yeah, no, but no, nothing like that. No, orangutan. I ain't never seen nothing big like that.
I mean, I heard that those orangutans can get, or even monkeys can get dangerous. That's what happened to Bubbles.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean these was pretty friendly though. They would come down, just feed them, and just do whatever.
It would be a cool vacation if I can go to Africa and one of those safaris. I think because I was watching I was watching TLC the other day, and the story about the two big fat sisters that are now semi skinny sisters. They went to
Go ahead.
What's the name of? They went to this feeding petting zoo.
Uh-huh.
But she had the food on her lap, and a camel stuck his head in there and bit her. I think it was Amy. What's the mean one? Amy and Tammy. The mean one is Tammy. They bit Amy, and all the stuff came out. It was white. I didn't know a giraffe was dangerous.
Was it a giraffe or a camel? I think it was. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, her camels will spit in your face.
I know. I mean, like, I mean, I don't know. When you see them, like, now you're like, oh, that's camels. They got them. But when you see them in person, I was like, it don't look the same like the little cartoonish stuff, the stuff you see. The flies flying all around them.
Perry be making shit up. Perry, stop lying. Perry, I'm calling you out.
I'm saying when I was in Saudi. No, I'm just telling you. I mean, because I'm giving you first, like, real, like, experience seeing them in person. You never had to see them. And just like a kangaroo.
I never been outside the United States except for Mexico and Canada.
That's so cute. The mama got the little pouch. Ooh, disgusting looking. Australia. So, like,
you're talking about kangaroos are disgusting?
Like nasty looking. Just
what? Yeah. A kangaroo? What's wrong with you?
You used to the little coloring book kangaroo, like how they portray it on the stories. Just like the camels. They all licking their tongue out and flies just going around and shit.
Perry, stop lying. You did not see any flies circling around a camel's mouth. Stop.
I'm telling you, okay. You just don't
I
want to
love animals. My favorite is dogs, but and the silverback apes. I love a silverback. Oh, and then a whale.
I be trying to educate you on these things, but some people just don't want to listen.
I'm never believing Perry. Yes, that lady in Africa that trained monkeys and orangutans that turned on her and underlive her. Ooh, are you talking about? There's this TV show coming on, and this lady, she takes care of them, and she thinks that they're hers, and she acts like they grow to love you after time. That's how they make it seem.
Mm-hmm.
Child, they're still an animal. You got to be careful. I really do think it would be cool to go on a safari.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, I go with you to Africa, but not that part. Like that, I don't have no need to go out there and see it like that.
Really?
Because bad shit can happen to you too, Sherelle, when you're out there.
Like what?
Like, say your vehicle break down, you can't leave. And now, shit. The wildness of these animals start pulling up and shit. I don't know.
He just thinks of crazy shit in his head. I'm gonna be stuck out there with a flat tire.
Mm-hmm. They ain't got no food, but they sitting there looking at you. They start walking around your vehicle and shit, tapping on the door.
Terry, have you ever heard of that happening?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna happen to somebody.
Terry has tried to deter me from going on the safari, so he just made up a whole ass lie about how if I get.
I don't want nothing to happen to my wife. That's it.
Terry, stop lying. You
Because I
try
love
to
you so
scare me
much.
so I don't bring it up again. There's flies all around the head.
You got an update.
Okay, good. Here we go. Let me refresh. Okay, it says Garagos. Here is KK to Mr. Perez asking, how does he look? And Mr. Perez replies, shockingly good, better than before, right? She says, yes, nothing further. I'm telling y'all, nobody's believing me. KK is missing, okay? She is in Indonesia on the orangutan reserve, sightseeing, seeing all the different animals, getting in the little boats, fishing. This is why we got this third party testimony. Third party. They were like, okay, let me tell you what happened. Hey, we're putting Brendan, the dealer, on the stand today. Oh, I got a message from Brandon. What does it say? I'm out. What does that mean? He's out. What does that mean? It takes them 2 minutes to figure out. You mean you're not testifying today? Oh shit. They see Lorraine walking past the cooler. Lorraine, come over here. We need you on the stand today. What? Me? Well, just read what I tell you to read. That's what went down. You're welcome. I figured it out.
So now they'll come back with a redirect. Hopefully not. I mean, this witness didn't do shit for the defense or the prosecution. I'm just saying, just being open. It was just a waste of our time.
Oh, Perry. Perry goes too far. Now I'm distancing myself. Go ahead, Perry. Finish your statement.
It was a waste of our time. And what they could have said is, hey, people, court started at 9, but you really don't have to come until after lunch because we're going to bore you with some bullshit. I could have been still sleeping. Right?
They said bullshit?
Yeah. I could have slept in for another 2 hours, got up, went to the grocery store, got creamer.
Yeah.
And got you a neck brace. I could have went and got you a neck brace. You know what I'm saying? And came back. It would have been all right. And then we could have been doing the show.
Yeah, we're not trying to be complaining prosecution. We're really not. We're not trying to be disrespectful, but y'all got to do better than this. Come on. The least they could have said was, we're going to show evidence that no one can see. They should have did this in some kind of private chambers.
All right, basically just come out and say, look, at this point, we're between a rock and a hard spot. We don't really have too much, but let's just try to roll a little bit out here, and hopefully you believe some of this, and maybe this can make you think a certain kind of way, but we really don't have nothing left. They should just go ahead and rest their case so we can move on. Because for the people, they going to lose the people that believe they got a RICO. Right? For all the people in there that believes it's RICO already, if they keep stalling out, wasting this time, you may change your opinion.
Yeah.
They might lose the true RICO believers.
Yes.
Yeah. And then you're going to have people saying stuff like this, free Diddy. You see? And I ain't going to lie to you. My attention span ain't but so far. If they keep doing this to me, I'm going to get so tired then free Diddy, free R. Kelly, just free them all because I'm tired.
You just
I'm
drifted to other cases. Free, who else? Free, no, I was gonna say, what's that guy? Mel, who unalived his friends because he want to share the contract.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what case are we gonna do next, Perry? Because Karen Reed is gone.
I don't know. It's some stuff out there. We'll see. We'll see. But I mean, I like some good stuff. You know, not all this like a witch hunt is what we got right going on in this one. And I'm still curious what's going to happen with these jurors. He made his word on Friday that he was dismissed, but then he'll think about it. Then now he's
no, that juror is gone. This is a new juror. Watch him be black. Watch the new juror be black. They found problems with another juror. Yeah, this is a mess. This is a mess. Now two jurors, you got to kick off. This is sad. This is sad. You are the Southern District of New York. You fear no one. You fear the man that doesn't fear you. Like, you guys are the creme de la creme. This is not looking good, okay? Y'all may look like a hot mess. I'm going to be talking about y'all for months. Okay, Comey? Because this is not professional.
Somebody said they are stalling. That's my point too. Is somebody out the country and that they trying to stall and wait till they come back in the country?
Well, no, because they're not looking for a KK no more. They looking for Brendan. Sherelle, juror number 6 lied on his form and acting strange during trial. What's the judge supposed to do? Look, he gone. I told y'all he was going to be gone. I told y'all what the plan is going to be. Now another juror is lying on their form. He wouldn't happen to be black, would he? What are the odds? I've done so many cases from as far back as you can, from the Casey Anthony days. I've never heard of them getting rid of a juror at the end of a trial.
And then I
really haven't heard of them getting rid of two.
And then Pinky, I'm gonna say this too, right? Now, I get what you're saying, but he lied when they vetted him. He lied during the questionnaire prior to the trial, right? They accepted it.
I'll be right back.
They sent this man a summons, whether Brooklyn, wherever, if his aunt stay there or whoever stay there, whatever it is, some kind of way he got the summons. He's on the thing. They accepted him. Yeah, I'm understanding when you saying he could have lied about, or he got some misconfusions where he live at and all this. He's still in that area and probably could have been on the jury if he would have said the New Jersey address. I just think this, and he got kicked off because of lying on his form. Him acting strange on the jury, that they ain't punish him from that. It was just the prosecution looked at it and said, hey, this guy act like he ain't believing our lying ass eyewitness. Then they've tried to dig in his background and say, okay, well, black male, more than likely, he gonna try to go with Diddy. Let me go ahead and kick him off. That's what I believe happened. And if it's another juror that they start talking about, I don't even know. Why are they trying to pluck him off right now? I don't get it. Pound for pound, the drug mule and manufacturers are the ones tied to trafficking and distribution, not Diddy. How can you be charged for a drug trafficking and distribution for buying drug for personal use? What is a possession charge? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, say you get a plug immunity because he sold them to you. He just purchased them. So you're going to get the buyer, but let the seller go. And then you ain't getting the guy who got immunity to tell you where he purchased the drugs from. Aren't you trying to crack down on crime?
Who are you talking to?
No. I mean, we're talking about the plug and all that stuff, just how things are going. Like, people get immunity. They acting like Diddy is distributing pharmaceuticals. He out there in the corner behind 7-Eleven selling them. He's just trying to purchase them for his own personal use, for him and his hoes. You know?
Perry,
What?
what are you talking about? Something's wrong with you. Oh, that would be fun. Old school watch party. Get a movie, an old movie that everybody loves. Probably like, I don't know, something good.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. But no, we basically saying how people getting immunity. Why? And they saying like Diddy's making all this money off of it with these drugs. He's buying it he's an addict. Buying it for his own personal use and his addict ass friends.
And his
addict
friends.
Addict ass friends, yeah. You know, because if I call them hoes, that'd be disrespectful. So I won't do that.
Yes. Let me tell you something. When Perry first came on my channel,
we got some hoes in this house.
He used to drink beer on the camera, right? And he would get drunker and drunker, and he would call people hoes and bitches, talking to him like he does that in real life. Like he calls his white friends the N-word. I don't know, something wrong with Perry. And they would complain. Now they love it, but remember they would complain.
They don't feel love. I don't call them that now.
Huh? Perry, can you explain to me why you call your white friends the N-word? And they don't say anything, huh?
They ignorant. That's why.
Perry calls his white friends the N-word. So ridiculous. And they don't say anything.
Just in case they ever want to say it, so they know how it feels to be called that. You see what I'm saying?
Something is so wrong with Perry. So listen, you guys. So, I'm trying to lose a little weight. I got to really watch what I eat, but it's not really going good. So last night I was talking to my daughter-in-law and I was eating this Jell-O, right? It's supposed to help you lose weight. And I put a little whipped cream on it with a little and a couple of chocolate. And a little bit. And then I said, I wonder why I'm not losing any weight. Look at my no. And I had a little chocolate and stuff on it. And then I thought, well, how will it taste? So I added a Reese's Pieces because they have peanut butter in it. So if you're going to eat candy, isn't that healthy? Yeah, they cussed me out yesterday. So now I removed the candy, but the whipped cream is good.
Yeah, I'd take it to a spa day, Tina. That sounds good.
Huh?
I would drive her. I would find a spa. Let's one right down the street. I can take her there, drop her off, let her have her spa day, and I sit out there and wait. Then I chauffeur her back home.
Okay, listen. It says the next person on the stand is another oh my gosh, a summary witness. Delisa Penland is now on the stand. She is another summary witness. Penla is a special agent with the U.S. Attorney's Office in Southern District of New York. She testified her role in the case was to review charts and data and ensure the information is correct. Why are you here? They are the Southern District of New York. They shouldn't be putting on anything that's not correct. Can we get to the point? Did somebody do something wrong? Why are you here? But I mean, this is just amateur work. You guys got to you're the Southern damn District of effing New York. And you are feared. Everybody's scared to walk into your courtroom. Where is your self-esteem? This is just ridiculous. Child, you're scaring no one, okay? If you now say you work for the Southern District of New York, I'm going to say, oh, they're a bunch of amateurs. This is ridiculous. As I enjoy my Jell-O with the whipped cream. Don't hate on me.
Yeah. Then somebody says, Perry, you need a spa day too. No, you know what? I mean, really, I don't really see what girls get out of it, but I don't think I would like those kind of places. It's looking a little too freaky for me. That little spa place, you take your shoes off, put a robe on, get undressed, and go over here, lay over here. Let me just rub on you and stuff. See, and I wasn't going that kind of places because, like, being who I am, people gonna start rubbing on me, getting excited and shit. So I'm gonna put myself in this freaky situation. I just don't do
They said
it.
I have an update, but I don't see it.
I don't see it neither. I'm adjusting.
The last update I have, Renee, is CNN saying that a new person takes the stand, Delisa Penland.
Oh, it was just one update on the main. I thought you read that off the main, but it's basically introducing the new witness.
Oh,
It was 2 minutes ago. The special agent about more charts about
it says,
certain meetings.
Judge, your next governor witness, another special agent about more charts, these about certain meetings. And then in parentheses, it says charts being shown is about meeting in the London hotel, inviting Combs, Cassie, and Jules. Oh my God.
Yeah, so I don't know. This is terrible, isn't it?
The worst.
Like, you know what though, for real? Like, this is the part I don't like about the shit. I'd rather somebody come on and come with some really strong stuff, and so everybody's like, damn, Diddy going to jail for life. Or I'd rather see one of those a Lion 304 come on there and just lie. This is boring though. You know? Like, what can we say?
You want to see the witness lines, Perry? We got an update.
It's sort of hard to comment on a boring ass text, but go ahead.
It says chart shown list flights taken by meetings, particular participants, including Jules Theodore, aka Jules, and Cassandra Ventura. Attorney on the chart. Objections. Oh my gosh. Sidebar. Oh my.
Who is Jules though? Theodore.
I don't know. They're really losing me.
Is it a stripper? Is it what? I mean, I don't know.
I'm gonna go with a stripper because I don't think Diddy has any real friends.
Because maybe they're trying to use this to try to get them for trafficking.
I don't know. But we're at another damn sidebar.
I just don't get it neither. Somebody said a hooker. That's who Jules is. Okay.
Another hooker. Man, you would think on paper, like,
you know what though? They gonna have to break for lunch in a minute because it's right at that 12:30 mark.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to go outside and hit my vapor before it get too hot.
Perry, you're fiending again. I'm going to go.
Yeah, mind your business.
Going to go.
I got my vapor and you got your Jell-O.
What time is it? What time you got?
9:30. So typically they go to lunch at 12:30.
Go puff your stuff, come back because it might not be lunch.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. I'll be watching that while I'm out there. I'll be back.
You'll be in the comment section.
Yes, I will.
I guess he has a point. Listen, you guys, this is slow. I know, another sidebar. Girl, what is wrong with these people? They should give you a if you're an attorney, before you accept clients, and they should give you people a mental health evaluation. So we make sure that we can do the best we can do. I don't think these people, something is wrong. Just something is wrong. It's about 12:30 here on West Coast. Like, when are they going to go to lunch? This is just terrible. I'm trying to be neutral. I am being neutral. And even neutral people say, y'all got to do better than this. The Southern District of New York has low self-esteem. They don't believe in themselves anymore after Preet left. And it really shook them when the leaders actually fired 46 attorneys in one day. Now they have no self-esteem. They feel like they're being monitored. This is making them worse. They have quite, oh my, oh. Something is wrong, but I'm trying my chicken anyway. Something wrong with the chicken or these attorneys? Marina needs to stop telling people that her father was the former head of the FBI, James Comey. No one gives a damn. If you can't handle a case, we don't care who your family is. Sherelle, can you explain what's going on today? Yes. Are they just reading text messages? Yes. Let me tell you what I think is going on today. I think Brendan was supposed to take the stand, the drug dealer. He refused, or probably just didn't show up, because that's how drug dealers roll. 2, KK, I feel, is in a whole nother country and they don't know where she is. So they're bringing on third parties to read her text messages. Isn't that KK's job? I don't know what, that's what's going on. They are flubbing. They are dropping the ball. Why do I keep hearing an echo? Harry, close that door, please. This is crazy. She looks like her father. So I think she went to daddy, said, look, dad, this is not doing too good. I don't want to be embarrassed. What should we do? He tried to help her out. I said, get rid of all the black people on the jury. And that's what she's doing. Because conveniently this morning, they have another juror in question. Like, when is the public going to see what's going on? I told y'all what the plan was. Y'all told me, no, Sherelle, they had to let him go. They had to let him go. He lied. Now, what are you going to say about the second one? And then after this one, then they probably don't have to do it again, because there'll only be one more black person. And so then mission accomplished. But I don't know about this case. It's just a mess. It's just a mess. I believe KK is being protected by the machine. I don't like the witness protection program. Something. She's somewhere far away from us. She's in a different place, far away from us. I heard Basketball Wives is going to be good tonight. I haven't watched it all season, but I heard Evelyn and Jennifer is going to have serious words. Jennifer Williams was just on somebody's YouTube channel. It's sad what Jennifer's going through. Jennifer's mother is no longer with us. She was very, very close to the mom. She's been dating complete disasters. And I think at the end of the day, all Jennifer wants is a family and a dog. And this guy is just bad news. But I don't agree with how Evelyn is handling it. But I see her concerns. But girl, it's not your business, Evelyn. No one stands over you and tells you who to date, who not to date, as you keep dating married men, the word on the block. The alternate jury next in line is black man, per another vlogger in the courtroom. Well, he was forced. Like, this is just, here we go. The attorney says, who are the participants in this chat? Special agent says, Jules and Sean Combs. Attorney, you read Jules. Here we go again. This is third party testifying. Let Jules read his own shit. She says, you're Jules. So as Jules, I'm available Friday through Sunday, whatever flight works. Which one? Question mark. And then Combs says Friday at 4. Are we going to go over every booking? You need to bring people in to read their own testimonies. because they could tell you what they meant and why they said it. But here you are adding in. This is just horrible. I think, like, when you're little, when you're in high school and you join the debate team, they can do better than this. This is terrible. If they take out another black juror, for those that can't see the crookedness, they don't want to. They don't want to. They know they don't have a case right now. Instead of resting and saying, that's it, we can't find, being honest with the jury, we can't find KK. We don't know what Brendan is. It might be a good thing Brendan didn't show up, because you never trust a dealer. Like, they're going to tell you the truth. Haven't you heard of a rule that they swear by called no snitching? Brendan ain't showing up. Child, this is just terrible. No snitching. They ain't gonna tell you nothing. I would be getting a piece of strawberry cake. Oh, I love strawberry shortcake, cheesecake, or something. It's somebody's birthday somewhere. I love strawberry cheesecake. But this is what's going on. They're stalling. They still think that they're going to find KK. They still think Brendan is coming. He's a dealer. You're going to have to find him, threaten him, then bring him in. Then he's going to demand immunity again or plead the fifth, and he's going to give you the worst testimony you ever heard, because it's not good to bring in hostile witnesses. Every single witness, besides like the government, has been a hostile witness. These are happy paralegals. They're not hostile, but what can they add? They're just reading like, oh my God, this is an embarrassment. Child, if y'all don't get out of here with that mess, third-party testimony, please. And if you haven't seen how bad this case is going, you don't want to see it. Another juror, come on. Another juror. And also what you're doing too, if you put Diddy behind bars and the public feels like he was falsely accused, he's just going to start gaining support. You don't believe me? Put him behind bars, falsely accused. Put him behind bars where the evidence doesn't make sense. Public will turn on you quick. Because they're still with you right now because they think you're going to bring in something. Oh, KK's coming soon. Get it, guys. KK ain't coming. Neither is Brendan. Perry, they are dragging along.
Yeah, you know what, though? Yeah, I was outside listening to you. But no, this is what I think. Why they might use the third party and want to read these things, because they can go through the text message, use things that they think can sell their point. And it leaves the defense with, they got to find their text message that try to counter it, right? But if you bring a person on the stand, they can question them. They're afraid of the cross. They probably don't want KK to get cross-examined. The plug, One Stop, to get cross-examined. Maybe that could be it.
Explain this again. They're afraid of the cross.
Okay.
The cross is inevitable.
Okay. Now, you notice how 50 Cent wife, baby mama, said some things that could help him, but she said a lot of things that could hurt him too, right?
It was horrible, yeah.
So they don't want to take that chance anymore because they already take a beating and they already got rid of a juror. So now let's not take a chance on KK. Let's not take a chance on One Stop. Let's read some of their messages that's favorable to us and get that assistant out that office and have her come out here and read it. Okay. So she's reading it. And then now there's no counter for that. Like they can come and ask her a question, but they can really only counter with another text message. Nobody's just gonna start speaking off the cuff. Like say One Stop. One Stop might say, yeah, I provided Diddy with pharmaceuticals, but on many occasions I also furnished Mia Oh, no, not Mia. What was her name? Jane Doe, with plenty of pharmaceuticals at her own private residence when Diddy wasn't around. She would request certain things.
But
She
Perry,
had-
this is incompetent at its highest level. They really thought it was a good idea to bring a drug dealer on. I'm starting to laugh because it's so unbelievable. They thought it was okay to bring a drug dealer on who doesn't want to testify in the first place to be honest and truthful about the case. Did they really think that was going to happen?
Well, yeah. I mean, they feel like he has more effect if we ain't gonna guess if he had drugs. We got the guy who gave them to him, sold them to him. He's in it. He's testifying. So for the jury, that's like, well, we ain't got the question if he had drugs or not because this guy said he sold them to him. But the only thing about it is that counter is what they worried about. So
which is inevitable. You cannot, avoid that.
Well, they're avoiding them running off the plantation with a whole bunch of stuff that can hurt them. The only thing can hurt them now is pretty much basically what their text message that sort of favors them. The defense can come back and give you a text message like, okay, whatever. But it's not the same as that person saying he witnessed other things too. Like say the plug could be there. I sold this, but I also witnessed.
Somebody said Brendan is next. Somebody said Brendan is next.
I hope so.
Nah,
I'm saying that
if they put this drug dealer on the damn stand, it would be a big mistake. You need common sense. He is a dealer with a record. Do you really think he's gonna come tell you the truth? Diddy's probably his number one client. Because I think they said Matthew McConaughey was spending $3,000 for a little $25 bag.
Mm-hmm.
They know you're rich. I wouldn't put a dealer on the stand. That's too risky. That is so dumb.
Yeah.
Then Brendan will be going around doing interviews. He'll get an interview with Armand and then try to sell to the audience. This is a disaster waiting to happen. You don't put dealers on the stand, just like you don't put addicts on the stand. When Jane got off the stand, she hugged the defense. How stupid did the prosecution look? But if you're not a part of that world, if your father is the head of the FBI, and you went to private schools and you only heard about dealers and hookers and prostitutes on TV, you don't know nothing about that life. That's why you're not making any rational decisions. Like, please. Come down, Maureen Comey, where the rest of us are. Ask us if we're going to put Nunu off the block on the stand. Nunu ain't going on the stand. You don't put dealers on the stand. They can't be this out of touch. They are acting out of touch. They're out of touch. Let me see what y'all think. They are out of touch. They can't relate to society. I mean, I would never want to be in that kind of life. Everybody knows somebody that's either addicted to drugs or they are addicted. You learn real quick that drug dealers are liars. The dealers are even worse. Prostitutes have no self-esteem. They'll fight over stupid stuff. I don't want to be queen prostitute. Can you take me on vacation with you? She was begging that man to go on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
You asked the OnlyFans model why she didn't spend her own money on her own rent. Nobody said that. Let's see what we got here. This nonsense. The next time I hear the name Maureen Comey, I'm going to run. Because she has no common sense. It says lunch break. Child, you have bored us to death that we start talking about songs and movie and karaoke. Like, we didn't give a damn about them damn messages that we already heard. Why would you put a paralegal specialist? Did you make that up? A specialist?
Sherelle, just read the one right before lunch, the lunch break thing. It's not much, but make sure everybody at least get whatever we have.
It says attorney. Where are the fights between? Special agent says LA and JFK in New York. Attorney, do document retention policies impact your ability to get documents? Special agents, no. I could get these records. So, listen, because you have made these prostitutes famous, I should never, ever, ever find the prostitutes more enjoyable than the attorneys. I mean, I was cracking up at that Armand interview. What is wrong with y'all?
And hell, they normalize it and make it seem okay. It's like they used to having a house party. That was it.
I would hang with Rico and Flash and what is the other one? The Punisher any day.
Yeah, The Punisher.
Like, please.
They ain't did nothing wrong. They was
None
just
of
like
this makes any sense. And they're gonna send this man to jail.
They ain't did nothing
for
wrong.
Years over this BS. Come on.
It's like
and you still have not proven to me how Diddy made illegal money. Diddy doesn't need to be a dealer. They don't have any common sense. Billionaire. I'm so sick of these.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, the entertainers are more entertaining than this whole trial situation and all that. And really, when they talk about trafficking and all that, it's no different, really. It's starting to be more normalized now after listening to this trial, and I ain't got no problem with it. They there just like a waitress is when you go into a restaurant to serve you. These entertainers just went over there and did a business, and they served these women and did these freaky ideas. You know what I'm saying? But they just the servers. So I don't see nothing wrong with it, and I don't see no trafficking nowhere. If anything, they should give them something for keeping people employed, saving our economy. Let me see.
Hold on, let me try to get to Long Crime. I want to hear what happened in the courtroom. So let me get this set up.
And trust me, when she talk about it, like on that thing, she got to come out and say, "Oh, it was a very boring morning." She got to say it.
You never know. They'll be like, "Oh, today was so riveting. We can't believe it. He is going to jail. Oh, all because of our hard work." I'll get out of here. Here we go.
It's relevant to anything that's going on right now. Again, it's not publicity.
Yeah. And by the way, he couldn't even get into the actual courtroom. He was in the overflow.
And he left, right?
And he left shortly thereafter. Right. In and out. By the way, they went to lunch, so we're going to work on getting Elizabeth Milner up as well. William, we're getting a lot of questions about Juror 6. For example, this is a question from Rita Connors. Hey, Jesse, can Juror 6 take action for his lack of candor? Also, have you heard anything about a second juror they might possibly be removed? So as we talked about, there is an issue with another juror. We don't know what it is. They've sealed the information about this. Maybe we'll get some more information at the end of the day. But I guess the question is, William, can this other juror who was dismissed, can this juror face any kind of consequences? And this actually echoes another question from Eileen Bourbon. So will the removed juror get in trouble? So is this juror in trouble?
So I don't think so. Hypothetically, is it possible? Sure. I mean, juror questionnaires and voir dires.
I never do this, but I'm tired of the BS. They sealed the information about the juror. Is it because if it gets out that this juror is black, you will have hell on your hands? Unprofessional. You guys are just, oh my, if you guys still believe that this prosecutor is doing a good job, you need to go have your head checked.
It's a particular case.
Question from Allison Thompson. Can the defense cross-examine a summary witness? And does having the summary witness mean that the prosecution is close to wrapping up? I mean, Aaliyah, yeah, they cross-examine the other summary witness. Does it give you an idea of where why they're calling this witness towards this point in the trial?
I think that, of course, when you're calling summary witnesses, their purpose is to summarize the evidence. So it does indicate to me that the prosecution is wrapping up their presentation, their case in chief of the specific trial. But of course, every witness who is a witness for the prosecution or the defense can be cross-examined by the other side. That is the rights of the prosecution. It's also the rights of the defendant who was on trial.
Afi, question from Denise Lopez. Question for Jesse. When do they expect this trial to end? And if it's a mistrial, do they go right back into trial? By the way, love the hair, Jesse. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Afi, what do you think? So 2 parts there. When do they expect this trial to end? And if a mistrial, do they go right back into trial?
So I do believe the prosecution is wrapping up within the next week, and then the defense is going to put on their case in chief. I don't know how long that's expected to last. I don't know if they're even going to call any witnesses. That's going to be a strategy issue for them. But I suspect that at least another 2 weeks. If it is a mistrial, will they go back right into it? I don't know that it will be immediate. They do have the option of going back. I definitely think that they will. I don't think that they're going to let it sit because it's such a high publicity trial. But again, to answer your question, I think at the most maybe 2 weeks, because I don't know who the defense is really going to call. And just if I can also kind of address the summary witness matter, I do think that something that's missing is timelines, and maybe it's because I am just reading the transcripts and looking at the updates, but I think that these summary witnesses need to give me timelines. For example, the bribery, not the bribery issue, excuse me, but the videotape issue where Jane said that he's going to show my child's father the videotape. I want some specific timelines. I'm not getting that.
Mm-hmm. So they are listing some dates here and there. I mean, they are. I just I was quickly summarizing it, so I didn't put the actual dates. But there's messages from 2019, 2023. There's another one from I think 2021. So yeah, they are providing it, and we know that Jane is so significant because she had such a recent relationship with Sean Combs, 2021 to 2024. So we got an update. This is now the jury's been excused. The judge asked the prosecutor, "Shall we address Mr. Brendan Paul now?" And the prosecutor says, "Better tomorrow morning." The judge says, the special agent will be on all day, even into tomorrow, then Mr. Paul, then a final summary witness. William, I got 2 questions for you. I don't know why aren't they calling Christina Coram? Why aren't they calling other expected witnesses that might tie in this whole racketeering conspiracy case? I mean, we're learning so much about her from other testimony. We're hearing her messages. Why do you think they didn't call her? And number 2, this is a question so that's my question, me as Jesse. But we have another question from another Jesse. So I'm giving you 2 Jesse questions, 2 different Jessies. The other Jesse asks, how will the jurors get paid? This is a long trial. People have bills. So whichever one you want to answer first.
Well, let's start with KK. I am surprised that KK is not being called as a witness. I'm actually pretty shocked. And my gut feeling is that KK always had the ability to go both ways. Again, I think that KK was given immunity. I think that KK has some baggage of her own. I think that she certainly was implicated. I think that she's an unnamed co-conspirator. And I'm guessing that perhaps the prosecution, in doing a balancing of the equities, decided it was best not to call her. But I am surprised that we aren't going to hear from her, because I do think she has a lot of information to give, and perhaps the prosecution decided that by giving her, obviously she already has a free pass, she already has immunity, but by presenting that to the jurors, perhaps it would have been too much. As far as the jurors are getting paid, after a certain period of time, jurors can get paid in different places. Different states have different rules. The feds have different rules. So they do get paid by the government. It is not a lot of money. It is certainly not what these folks make in their daily lives. And it's a challenge, and it's a burden. I mean, jury service is a burden for anyone who does it. I actually think that jury service is very important. I think regardless of the fact that people are getting paid less than they would make at their normal jobs, I think it's a privilege and a right. And I think our system only works because we do have normal everyday citizens who are willing to leave their everyday jobs and go sit as jurors. I have a lot of problems with the jury system, but I think it's fantastic. I think it's the best system that we've been able to come up with. So I do encourage folks to serve on juries as best they can. As a lawyer, I get questions all the time from friends. Well, how do I get out of jury duty? And my response is, please don't. Please don't.
Wow. Okay. So first of all, great response.
Thank you.
And I'm not just, it's a great response, but I'm a little distracted from the court update. Judge asks, what witnesses would the defense be putting up on Friday? Okay, here we go. Mark Agnifilo, Sean Combs' defense counsel, says 3 witnesses: Vashta Wilson, Stephen Lynn, we don't really know the last name exactly, and a paralegal in our office. Prosecutor says, we don't have any of those charts yet. Judge says, in terms of a defense expert, I'd like the Daubert issues teed up. And the prosecutor says, we'll work on it. Sean Combs' attorney, Ms. Shapiro, says, we'll be providing the government with a supplemental response to Dr. Hughes' actual testimony. So obviously we knew they were going to rebut that testimony of Dr. Dawn Hughes talking about the relationship between an abuser and a victim. Put that on pause. Aaliyah, we do have a super chat question. Another one from Richard Essiaw. Richard, thank you so much. If KK, Christina Quorum, is named as a co-conspirator by the prosecution, how is D-Rock not also named as one? His name is incessantly brought up also.
And just for clarification to answer the question, D-Rock was the security guard that also was responsible for doing. I think it is, like we said earlier, balancing of the inequities. I think that at this point, D-Rock has already testified. I think to then name him as a co-conspirator after he's already given testimony and arguably some sort of immunity would probably be, not advantageous to the prosecution. I think that KK should have been named as a co-conspirator. That might have been more reason to actually be a prosecution witness and try to, garner herself an own deal to protect herself from going to jail, right? But I also think that, as we've been talking about earlier, she has had a very, very long relationship with Puff or Diddy or Love, however we refer to him nowadays. And I think that there's no way to determine how much of her testimony would be influenced by him. We know that he's still paying Jane Doe 2 or Jane Doe 1's rent from jail. So we know that he still has enough funds to still have some sort of influence. So I think it wouldn't be a hard argument to make that she's being influenced by Combs even now.
Afi, just going back to these witnesses. So Vashta Wilson, I did a quick LinkedIn search, says Vice President of Operations at Bad Boy Entertainment. There's another article talking about that Vashta Wilson might head up human resources. Don't know who Stephen Lynn something is. And then the paralegal in the defense attorney's office. Any thoughts?
So Vashta Wilson, I'm thinking if she's dealing with human resources, that may go to rebutting the forced labor issue, because I definitely think they have him, they've proven the prostitution issues, but, there's a forced labor issue that I think the prosecution has done a really fantastic job of establishing. And, I'll never forget the statement. Oh my God, I've forgotten it. But to get tired is to be fired. We're working 20-hour days.
David James, I think, testified to that. I think it was David James.
So I'm thinking, they definitely need her to maybe rebut those issues. But also there's a Robin who's come up twice, and Robin is the accountant. Robin is she knows where the bodies are buried. So I'm wondering why she hasn't been called, or why we haven't seen just more evidence and more discussion about this Robin person.
By the way, Afi, do you think the jury will say, why wasn't this person called? Why wasn't this person called? Do you think that's going to come up in deliberations?
Absolutely. Absolutely. You need to give the jury what they want to see, what they want to hear, and what they're used to. And what are they used to? They're used to Law and Order, or LA Law, or whatever you grew up with in your generation, The Practice, Bobby Donald. That's what you need to feed them just a little bit of. So they're going to be wondering these things. So yeah.
William, question from Sam Hess, all the way from Iran. How close are prosecutors to securing a lifetime conviction for Diddy? I mean, it's the central question here.
Again, I think the prosecution has done a really good job here. I think that they have hit all the elements for these RICO charges. I really think they have now. And I think they've proven them. I really do. Now, we know that obviously Combs's lawyers are going to put up their own witnesses, and they're going to try to rebut all these things, as we talked about just a second ago. So maybe they'll be able to ding it up a little bit, but I think the prosecution's come pretty close here, and I think the defense attorneys are going to have a tough time overcoming.
Okay, Leah, this is a big one. This is from SL600. how is the jury integrity maintained without them being sequestered? I mean, there was a question before, are they doing their own research? Just got to hope for the best.
Yes, I think that as we all know, after every court day, the judge tells you, don't talk about the case, don't look up any information about the case, don't research the case, don't do anything besides go home, go to sleep, and then come back the next day. I think it's always very difficult when you have a very high publicity trial like this one, because you could be driving home on the radio and they're summarizing what was in court, right? I think the idea is, as you said earlier, jurors are under oath. They, have sworn to, take all the evidence and render a decision. So one would hope that they would, stay at their word and not, research any information, not look up, but, curiosity killed the cat. So do we know 100% for certain whether or not they're doing that? No, but I think we have to trust and rely that they take their job seriously, that they're upholding the oath they took when they became jurors.
William, we had another question that came in that's come up a lot during the course of this 6 weeks so far. 6 weeks. This is from Danny. Why are some non-witnesses called by name in open court, but when and we talked about it before, the Icon rapper was mentioned, his name was not used in open court? I guess it's a fair question. Why are some people being named and others not being named?
So, I mean, obviously, we know people like, Jane and Mia have been given leave from the court to testify and to be in court under some sort of some sort of anonymous statement. That's not surprising. I mean, victims of domestic violence, victims of sexual assault often are granted that in certain circumstances. As far as why the unnamed rapper goes, I'm not sure what led to that. I mean, I think we've all been talking about who we think it is, but I'm not exactly sure what decisions led to that person not being named. I'm not sure it's really relevant, and I think that it's probably damaging enough to that person's personal integrity, damaging enough to them personally, that they decided that they weren't going to throw names out there. That's my guess. It's a good guess, but it's just a guess nonetheless.
Yeah, I wonder if it would distract from the issues in this case. Is it necessary? Would it unfairly, embarrass them revealing these private details? When I think the point being made, her having this alleged conversation with him, I think it goes to the idea for the defense. First of all, was it it might have been taboo what Sean Combs was doing, but was it a crime? You got somebody else that was interested. Also, her communications with this rapper was a source of, it seemed to be a contention, source of issues with her and Sean Combs. So I think the point was made without even having to really expand upon who that person is. Okay, Afi, Lisa5472 asks, Jesse, can they call Christina Coram after the defense rests if she wasn't called by them? Let me just tweak that. Let me ask you this. Do you think the defense will call Christina Coram, or will they call her as a rebuttal witness, the prosecution? What do you think?
So I have the same question. Why is she not being called by the prosecution in the first place? My thought was maybe she'll plead the fifth and we can get enough information, or they can get enough information from her via these text messages that they're reading, which is incredibly revealing. And of course, you can't cross-examine the text messages. I don't know that the defense would call her. I don't think they should. I think it would expose them to too much, because just like I believe this accountant Robin knows where the bodies are buried, Christina Coram definitely knows where the bodies are buried. The prosecution has called her an unindicted co-conspirator during this trial. I think she knows too much, and it would expose the defense. And can the prosecution call her as a rebuttal witness? Yes. Will they? I don't think they need to. I think they're getting just enough that they're getting the material, the information that they need from these text messages that the summary witnesses are reading in court.
Yeah, and it's interesting because we're talking about the summary witnesses who are going to sandwich the rest of this trial, right? So we have two that have been called today. We got a question from Tony Tokes. Is Brendan Paul testifying today this week? Probably not today, but it seems like after this summary witness, then he'll testify this week, and then you're going to have another summary witness for the prosecution. Have an update in court. Judge asks, what witnesses would, we already went through that. We already went through that. Sorry, I read that again. This is Sean Combs' defense counsel says, this special agent has no personal knowledge. She's just connecting up exhibits and asking the jurors to interpret them. This is not appropriate for a summary witness. It's just hotel records and flight records. It's interesting when you think about summary witnesses and what the purpose of them are. Do you think this is a fair objection by the defense?
I think it is fair. I think that it'll be overruled because of the simple fact that the evidence is all there. As a summary witness, yes, and they're a special agent, there is some knowledge. It's a very broad determination as to what personal knowledge is. I'm sure this agent has reviewed the records. I'm sure they've reviewed them consistently and repeatedly. So I do think that they might have enough knowledge to testify to them. Now, we don't have the argument that they don't have personal knowledge of every specific detail. I mean, did you make that objection with every summary witness? And if you didn't, then why are we objecting to this special agent specifically?
Let me throw another, not even a question, get your reaction to this poll. Do you think the testimony of these summary witnesses are more effective than the victim's testimony? 38% say it's unclear, 31% say yes, and 29% say no. It's interesting because I was always wondering if the jurors sitting back for these last few weeks trying to connect all the dots, they may be lost. They may be like, how does this relate to this? How does this relate to this? What's racketeering again? These messages, right, might be, and they're selective, right? These summary witnesses are being asked. It might be more of a clear-cut example of what the prosecution is trying to show here, right? You think? I mean, I can kind of understand that poll.
I think so, yes. I also think that, there's always that percentage of individuals that, the victims is more of an emotional pull versus, actual evidence being presented, even though we know that the witness testimony is evidence. We also know that sometimes, if you go back to them, the defense counsel wanting Cassie Ventura to be seated when she was testifying already when the jury came in because they didn't want any type of bias to the fact that she was pregnant and they didn't want the jury to see that, right? There's always that emotional component that you try to have be avoided when you're as a defense counsel, right? We don't want the jury to see that. But I also think that when you have summary witnesses, they present the facts, right? They can also tie in the witness testimony, but also present all the other evidence outside of this actual victims to put together the case. And that's helpful. And like you said before, when there's a trial that's been going on now for 6 weeks.
Yep. Okay, William, got a question from Mercedes Gummy. Aside from witness statements and text messages, what irrefutable evidence is there in summary for the prosecution besides the hotel video?
Sure. There's flight records. There are bank records. There are hotel receipts. There's all sorts of things like that. I mean, again, the summary witnesses aren't flashy. I mean, that's not exciting, riveting testimony. It's sort of like if you have a drug case, right? There usually is a drug analyst who testifies that, yes, these are the things I did, and it's cocaine. It's crucial. It's important because someone needs to connect the dots. It's not particularly exciting, but it is necessary. So yeah, there is irrefutable evidence in terms of documents. And I think that's what the summary witnesses are providing.
Afi, question from Lily Gazarian. Hi, Jesse. Do you think the defense will call the mother of his kids?
No, I don't know why. I don't know what the relevance would be. And he's got a few, but I don't know, they haven't really been brought up during the trial. So I don't know what they can offer to refute anything that's been raised. And they certainly won't be talking about his character because, again, the defense, their argument is he's done some bad things. We know that, that's kind of irrefutable. So I don't know what the mothers of the children could be called to say other than he's a good guy and he's a father. It's not really relevant. So no.
Got an update from court. Prosecutor Comey asks or says, Mr. Combs and Jules Theodore were discussing being in the same place at the same time. If this objection is sustained, we'll just have the special agent read in every text message. The judge says the witness has no personal knowledge. She put together the chart. So it becomes a question about what she can testify to or not. Okay. Ready for a question for everybody here? I'll start with you, Leah. Here we go. This is from Rappers Trials. With the evidence, did he get convicted so far?
I think so. Yes, okay. I do think so.
What do you think he'll get convicted of?
I think that at minimum we have the RICO charge. I think
minimum RICO charge.
Yes, I think we have the RICO charge. I think we have conspiracy. I do think there's enough for the RICO charge, and I also think there's enough for the actual prostitution portion of the sex trafficking.
Yep.
I think the sex trafficking, as we said before, we have receipts, payments. We have sex workers that have testified.
Well, that's the prostitution transportation to engage in prostitution. You think they have sex trafficking, force forward coercion for both Jane and Cassie?
I don't know for Jane. I think for Cassie, yes. And the reason I think for Cassie, yes, is because there has been she's testified to at least 2 or 3 times that she tried to get away from him, and then she was brought back either involuntarily or voluntarily, right? We've had the Kid Cudi testimony of her trying to date someone else and him blowing up the car. We have her mother mortgaging their home because he threatened to release the sex tapes and having to pay him $20,000. I think she's a star witness, right? I think her alone might be enough. I think that the problem is the second testimony of Jane 1 kind of murkies the waters for that, but I don't know that that's going to kind of dispute the testimony from Cassie Ventura specifically.
Afi, we got multiple charges here. We got racketeering, conspiracy, transportation to engage in prostitution. There are 2 charges there, and 2 charges of sex trafficking by force, fraud, coercion. You think there's enough to get that he would be convicted if the jury went to deliberate today?
Absolutely. I definitely think there's enough with just the racketeering charge. I think there's enough with respect to Cassie's matter. I don't think, I think it's count 4, whatever happened with Jane Doe in 2021 through 2024. I don't think that there's enough. I think, if anything, what her testimony did was shine a light, if I can say, on Cassie's matter, and it bolstered Cassie's situation, because we know with Jane, she was not beaten and abused. She was 35, I believe, whereas Cassie was 19 when this happened. And there are just so many stark differences in, with respect psychologically, I think, to Jane's matter and the autonomy and agency that Jane had that Cassie didn't have. So I think that it just bolsters Cassie's testimony and all of the surrounding circumstances and the witnesses that testified toward Cassie's matter. So I definitely think that they've proven enough, especially with respect to the conspiracy, because I didn't know where they were going to go with proving the conspiracy, but we have enough evidence with respect to KK's knowledge of the King nights, the Gucci bag nights, going to the hotel to prepare, knowledge of what's going on during, knowledge of scheduling the prostitutes to come into town and pay them. We just have enough. Again, I don't think there's enough with respect to Jane's matter, but so far on the basic elements, yeah, you got enough.
All right. I mean, again, for racketeering conspiracy, you have this like criminal agreement, a common association, common purpose, method and mean. They have to prove at least 2 underlying crimes, right? So forced labor, kidnapping, sex trafficking. There's a prostitution angle. There's drug offenses. And so, they've presented a lot. But now I go to William. William, you think that there is enough at this point that they could convict him of something?
Absolutely. I think that the prosecution has laid out all these charges really well. I suppose the Jane question is still a live one. But if I were the prosecution, it was not guilty on that 1 count, but guilty on the other 4. I'd consider that a win. But I think that they've hit. I think they're there. And I think there's a chance that, if the jury's hung up on anything, it's anything involving Jane. But I think other than that, it's a clear-cut guilty across the board.
Maybe. I think the transportation to engage in prostitution feels like the most straightforward path. The defense could say, well, he really didn't know what he was. It's tough for me to even argue this, but basically it's paying for their time and experience and not prostitution per se. How much was he involved in actually paying for things himself or transporting things himself? But that's why today these summary witnesses are so important in the messages. I still think Rico is 75% there. Yes, I think there's evidence for underlying crimes, but this idea of everybody on the same page, there was a conspiracy. Was it just to protect him, benefit the businesses? I could see it. I could see them checking it. I think when it comes to sex trafficking for Jane, it's more of it's kind of a question mark. They do, I think, have some more concrete examples for sex trafficking of Cassie, but it's difficult to know. It's difficult to know what the jury thinks at this point. And again, we haven't even seen the defense's case. Aaliyah, got a question here. I think it's Kiara, so I apologize. It's either Ciara or Kiara Salmon. Do you think the defense would have handled Diddy's case differently if he had not released the apology video? So the video where he apologizes after CNN had published the video of him beating Cassandra Ventura. Thanks, Jesse and pro panel. Kiara from Ireland.
I don't think so. I think that the video, if anything, kind of is what you expect from someone who is this large, arguably a mogul to a lot of people prior to, a lot of these charges coming out. I think that the concrete evidence as far as him paying for that video, right? Because this is not the first time. I don't know if anyone's chronicling on like I am. This isn't the first time that we've seen that video. We've heard about this video for years. We've heard about, there's been rumblings about the domestic violence with Cassie specifically for years, and it's just now coming out in this trial from an evidence standpoint. But I think that it's been, I wouldn't say public knowledge, but it's been knowledge for some time now, right? So, sorry, go ahead. Ed.
No.
Yeah, it's been knowledge for some time now. So I think that, I don't think they would handle it differently. I think the video is just, you can't argue, oh, that was my guilt. That was me trying to save face for covering the fact that I'm losing money, I'm losing businesses, I'm losing clients. I'm trying to protect myself from that standpoint.
Well, I mean, they did try to make a pretrial argument about, was the video manipulated? Was it altered? Does it purport to show? One of the arguments that was presented, I think, by the prosecution was he admitted it. He basically admitted it was him. What are we talking about here? So that one kind of, he painted himself in a corner, but his apology video was a small part of this case. The actual video itself, the 2016 video, is a huge part of this case. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're getting Elizabeth Milner up. So if you have any questions for Elizabeth about what she observed in court today, shoot them over. We'll make sure to answer it. We'll be right back right after this.
I was just talking my heart out, okay? And I was muted. I'm saying, I don't know what those people were talking about. It's like they're watching a whole different case. It's like none of them have any common sense. How do you get diddy for RICO, but KK walks scot-free and doesn't even testify? Her testimony is very, very important. You've been bribing all the other witnesses. Why didn't you bribe KK? What? You can't find her? So let's try to go through these text messages. You cannot interpret it what a person is thinking. This is such the shittiest case I've ever seen. The prosecutor ought to be ashamed of themselves. You want a damn win that bad? It's bad. Like I said, they're going to be locking up a lot of Black people. Now on the new RICO charges, we just call it RICO. Perry, where are you at? Hold on one second. This case is horrible. It's horrible. It should be illegal, the things that they're doing. So everybody get diddy, get diddy, get diddy. There's a RICO case here. It's a RICO case until it's you. Can you hear me? No. Yeah. Until it's your ass that listen, let's not be blind. There is hidden racism in our law structure. It's not fair for all. Let's just cut that out. You get mad at me because I play the race card or talk about race. It's like you don't live in America. It is stronger than ever. There's two sets of rules. Blacks, white. People don't like me to talk about that. No, we've overcome all of that. Don't pull the race card, la, 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 la. They don't want to hear it. If you allow them to lock up a Black man with no charges, That's what's going to continue to happen. I can't stand people who don't live in reality, who only see what they want to see. Oh, United States, a great country. We're a melting pot. We're the best. Maybe I would have agreed in the early 90s, but you know what else is going on now. We're just going to crucify people without any evidence. Let this one move off, go to Bali. Let the drug dealer himself. You're going to bring him on the stand. You should be glad he didn't show up. This case makes no sense. And does that mean I'm a Diddy lover or a DV lover? No. But it means I have common sense. You are boring the jury. You don't know how to put on a case better than that. You could be the most studious of the studious. Today's testimony was a bore. I mean, this is a free country. Let's speak our mind. Let's be real. They're just used to Perry Mason and stuff like that. And every day is not going to be like, no, this is unusually boring and unusually disappointing for the people that call themselves the Southern District of New York that allegedly have a 98% conviction rate. No, that's under Preet Bharara. They had the 98% conviction rate. You guys are walking on thin ice. Ought to be ashamed of themselves. This is horrible, just horrible.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So we have with us Law and Crime's in-court reporter, Elizabeth Milner, who's been there every day of this currently 6-week trial, the Sean Diddy Combs federal court case. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. It's great to see you. We have so many questions coming in. Aside from the fact that Marion DN, who says, meanwhile in London, not me delaying the family dinner to see Elizabeth come on. So you have a lot of people who are waiting to hear you. Let me ask you this. We got a question that came in from Allison Jones. Question for Elizabeth. Which team looks more worried, the defense or the prosecution?
Was that which team looks more ready? Is that what the question was? Worried. Oh, okay. That's a good question. Yeah, I think it kind of goes a little bit of both ways because obviously we're kind of on the heels of what is about to be the defense case, right? And so I think they're kind of collecting everything, making sure all their ducks are in a row. But also with the government's case, I'm wondering, from the most part, from what we're understanding, it seems like the next big witness per se is going to be Brendan Paul. So as Brendan Paul's going to be one of the final witnesses, I'm wondering, do they have kind of something up their sleeves? Is there going to be kind of this big shocker moment with his testimony? Because outside of him testifying this week, we're really just hearing a lot from summary witnesses at this point. And so I'm wondering at this point also who might be a little bit more worried. But I think with the dismissal of the juror that happened this morning, it seemed like the defense might be a teensy, and I say that very, very lightly, might be a teensy bit worried. They seemed a little upset that the juror was dismissed.
Can we talk about this? Talk to us about what happened with the juror today that was dismissed. And also, apparently, there's an issue with another juror too. What's going on?
Yeah. So I think a lot of us wanted to know what was going to be happening to juror number 6. Now, we learned on Friday that the judge was leaning towards dismissing the juror, but then Xavier Donaldson, he got up, he kind of made this really impassioned speech about why this particular juror should stay on. And a lot of it had to do with race and diversity on the jury. And if that juror were to be dismissed, what kind of message would that send to other potential jurors too? And so, you know, the judge weighed both decisions really, and took the weekend to kind of think things over. So we learned about what his ultimate ruling was going to be first thing. And so he really kind of took into account what the defense had. And they released a filing over the weekend that I think was about 15 pages long of all the reasons why this particular juror shouldn't be dismissed. Also kind of throwing a little bit of light shade here and there to the prosecution. And so the judge took that all in, and he said this morning, you know, I understand its importance, but this amount of scrutiny isn't necessarily necessary. And so the judge was like, the inconsistencies from the juror raised a lot of these issues as far as why he was ultimately dismissed. So the judge said he went back, he looked at the record closely from voir dire, also to what the discussions were around the roving room, because remember, everybody, a lot of these inconsistencies really kind of had to do with this particular juror and whether or not he really revealed where he was truly living, whether or not it was in Jersey or in the Bronx. And so the judge went back, looked at everything, and said that he had serious concerns about the candor and how the jury, this particular juror, might have skewed his answers to stay on the jury. And so he said this might be threatening the integrity of the jury process. And so the defense did bring up in their arguments that replacing this juror with a white juror might send the wrong message. And they were even trying to argue that this should be grounds for a mistrial. And then the judge was kind of like, I don't think there are grounds for a mistrial here. What we're ultimately going to do is just dismiss the juror. Now, as far as the other juror that's possibly being talked about right now, we don't know the full extent of what that is. We believe that possibly it might have had to do with what happened on Friday when the judge released all of us out of the courtroom, closed the doors, locked the doors to really kind of discuss what we initially thought was the juror number 6 issue. But it turns out it might have to do with whatever happened to this other juror. So as far as I could tell, really only one juror was dismissed. And we kind of saw like a little shift in the change of the jury box where everyone beginning, I think it was from the second row, kind of trickling into the first row, just moved down one seat. And so we did see the new juror seated and everything like that. And then we still see the alternates in the back row, but we're kind of waiting to see more information about what this possible other juror issue might be. And so hopefully we'll learn about that more at the end of the day.
Speaking of the jurors, we had a question that just came in from 1989. A question for Elizabeth. Do the jurors look like they've heard enough?
I mean, it's a lot of testimony that they've been hearing and listening to for weeks on end. I'm wondering, did they hear enough? Or are they kind of feeling like everything is feeling just a little bit repetitive? That question definitely goes through my mind a little bit, especially since we're doing a lot of summary witnesses just to test that type of thing, but they still have to be in it because we still have the defense's case to get through. So from what I've seen today, even with this juror now dismissed, that I have seen them still being attentive, still taking their notes, but I'm kind of wondering too, like how much information does this jury need? But from the government's case, they still need a little bit more before they can finally rest their case.
And look, Elizabeth, you're one of the rare people who actually gets to see these arguments unfold. You see the style of the attorneys, you see the reaction, which is why we have this question that comes in from Enlin DK. You were talking about Xavier Donaldson, right? How did you feel, Elizabeth, about Donaldson's arguments?
That's kind of a hard question for me to ask. You really threw me in there, Jesse. I understood where he was going with, right? Like I understood the impassion that he has, especially when it comes to race relations and the fact that it really has to do with just this diverse of a jury that we're really seeing. And, this being like one of the first federal trials that I'm covering, I'm not seeing kind of the same like things that maybe Xavier Donaldson is seeing, right? Like he has been practicing law, and I hate to put it this way, since I was like a little kid. And so he's had lots of experience kind of seeing that the diversity pool. I got that out there. But so, I don't have kind of that same, I guess, relation that he does as being a lawyer, being a criminal defense attorney. And so I understood where his argument was coming from, right? But I also was kind of also wondering, why were they so keen on having this particular juror when altogether this jury pool is very diverse from what I'm seeing? And so I understood his argument, but I also saw kind of both ways when it came to why this particular juror was dismissed. And I think honestly, the judge made the right decision here.
Let me ask you about Christina Coram, because we have a question that came in, and you're an expert in this case since you've been following it. And by the way, today, Christina Coram has maybe come up more in these exhibits, in this evidence from this summary witness more than throughout this trial. Question from Mikey John. Elizabeth, are you surprised that KK wasn't called to the stand yet?
Yes. Absolutely. Like that, no brainer. I'm truly surprised that she's not being called as a government witness, especially because they have her devices. She could be somebody who could really kind of tie up the loose ends or maybe answer the questions that a lot of us still have in our brains. And so I'm really surprised that, especially as we're trickling down to the end of the government's case, that the next witness isn't Christina Coram. And I'm wondering at this point, is it possible the defense might call her? And if the defense does call her, what that could look like? And so I'm really and truly surprised that they're using her devices, the government government is, but they're not calling her as a witness. So yes, definitely surprised there.
And we have a question from Allison Thompson about the judge, Judge Arun Subramanian. What has the judge's body language been like? Do you get any vibes as to which side is favored? Well, the judge shouldn't favor any side, but do you get a? I mean, we don't know how he's behaving, what his demeanor's like. What can you tell us?
Yeah, so as far as the judge's demeanor, all across the board from what I've seen so far during this trial and even during the pretrial hearings, is that he's very fair. Like, it's never a situation where you're kind of like, oh, he's a little pro-government here or he's a little pro-defense here. He really kind of gives both sides their wins when it's applicable, right? And even as in terms of just his body language while listening to the testimony, and if there's an objection from one side. So for example, if the defense has an objection to the prosecution's line of questioning, he kind of gives the prosecution a little bit of leeway to be like, okay, maybe you want to rephrase that question so that way we can get rid of the objection, so that way we can continue on with the proceedings. And then if there's a point where, there's an objection, there has to be a discussion that's had in this sidebar, he's willing to do a sidebar. And so from the most part, and this should be how every judge kind of operates a courtroom, I think you should always take notes from Judge Arun Subramanian. He is above board. He is fair on both sides. And really, it's never a situation where you have to feel like he is, or think that he is biased in any sort of way.
Let me get another question to you, Elizabeth, before we have to let you go. This is from Lisa5472. How was Diddy when they finally said the juror was dismissed?
I think he was a little bit disappointed, I'm not going to lie, especially given the long kind of defense letter that was put in over the weekend, given the arguments that were made by his defense attorneys. Outside of just Xavier Donaldson, it was also, Brian Steele did make a quick argument on Friday, but also Mark Agnifilo too. And so I think from what I could tell of just Diddy's body language and demeanor, it seemed like this was something he was kind of a little upset about as far as this particular juror being dismissed. And so, it's interesting to see kind of how his movements have been so far ever since then, especially because we're seeing so many summary witness charts and all of this stuff, and they're putting all the pieces of the puzzle kind of in a chart format to the jury. But he did seem a little down and disappointed by this juror's dismissal today.
Elizabeth, before we dismiss you, before you have to head back into the courtroom, aside from just the kind and positive comments you've been receiving from our viewers, and at least one person who's concerned about when you're actually getting lunch and when you have time to eat, I did want to ask you this question from Shai. Please ask Elizabeth Milner, what is used to block the face of pseudonym witnesses?
What? Oh, they do not block the face of pseudonym witnesses. The witnesses we see inside the courtroom, they're full stand. We can see face, we can see stand. Obviously, as I'm reporting kind of what they had been saying, I have to be extremely careful not to reveal their names. But as far as just any type of shielding that they use to kind of shield their physical appearance, none of that from what we see. Even in the overflow room, it's not a situation where the people in the overflow room are getting a box or anything like that in terms of covering the witness's face. And that's why there's been so many kind of issues after these witnesses have testified, even if it's during a break where people kind of, might have a little bit of loose lips and they'll come out, they'll text their friends or do it in a live stream and reveal the witness's true identity. So there's nothing that we see covering their face. We see them all in full form.
And I appreciate you clarifying that, because, when we put up the courtroom sketches and there's a blocked out face, people might believe that there's something that was used to cover their face. That's not the case. You just have to be very careful about not only describing, obviously not their identity, but even some physical characteristics or defining features where people might be able to determine who that person is. Elizabeth Milner, I know you have to jump back in court. Thank you so much. It was great seeing you.
Thanks, Jesse.
All right, so we have a few more minutes.
I did it again. Sorry, guys. I wanted to address this question right here, or a statement. It says, AW says, this man has been able to avoid prosecution for many years. Hold on, let me take this down. Okay, this man has been able to avoid prosecution for many years. He pow-powed a woman in the face and made Shine take the rap. He is the Black Teflon Don. Send him to jail on any crime he has done. Statements like this scare me. Absolutely scare me. They are asking you to frame the man. I want to remind you, AW, you are not God. It is not your job to say who should pay for what. In the United States of America, the dwindling country that it is, the laughing stock of the world, we still have laws that we must abide. I cannot charge you for a case that you already done, and they said that you shouldn't go. They said he shouldn't go, and they sent Shine. You are not God. It scares me when people play God. Who are you to tell me what punishment I should take? How I'm a bad person, good person? You don't take that. Who are you to say that? Judging from the depths of your soul. If we still had that attitude, slavery will still be in existence because we're nobodies. They were born better than us. Feed us slops, go into the field. Like, girl, what are you talking about? Get him on any crime. How would you feel if you were falsely accused and we said, lock him up, throw away the key? That's probably why you're under an alias. I hope you have no children spreading that hateful attitude. You're not God. You have to remember, you are not God. He determines what happens to Diddy, not you. Not you. Scary attitude. This I'm better than attitude. He's the worst. You are not God. You don't make that judgment. You are not the end all be all. You are not God. But when people act like they know what's best for somebody else, very scary. And more people have that attitude in this country. It's sad. It's sad. We don't have a lot of things left. The United States has changed drastically. It's not what it used to be. It's not the great melting pot. There's lots of division and lots of crimes being committed, people wanting to be on top. Don't get caught up in that. Don't get caught up in that. You're not God to sit here and say, send him under some phony charges for something he did in his past. I believe they already went to court for that. It's called double jeopardy. You are not God. It scares me when there were people that honestly say, I was in Salt Lake City, and did you know the Mormons used to say, all people are born white, and only the bad ones turn dark. Like these poisonous things that people live by is so dangerous. So dangerous. It's the prosecutor's job to say he's guilty and this is why. They're not doing that. They're saying we need you to figure out, this is a circumstantial case. There's no smoking GUN. This is the worst prosecution I have ever seen in my life. In my life. It's so sad what's happening to the United States. We were the envy and all. Now they're not coming over here. If you gave them $1 million, they're like, y'all mixed up over there. Y'all got a lot going on. So sad. Nobody's better than anybody else. If a court of law says you're innocent, then that's what it is. No double jeopardy over here. So, I'm gonna have to get rid of you. You're tainting the conversation, and the chat says you're a troll anyway. So let me go ahead and help you out with that poisonous attitude. All right, so over here, you guys, it's just so sad what's happening in the United States. I have white English friends. You know, I got family in England saying, gosh, y'all going through a lot over there right now. And y'all know why. We got to keep it together. We have to follow the law. Why isn't KK on trial? This is just a shitty display of let's just get him by any means necessary. Not on my watch. I'm not going to let that happen silently. If I feel like there is unjust, I'm going to say it. I'm not just going to sit back and say, is that the popular view? I speak my mind over here. I speak my mind in real life. If I see injustice, I stand up. You got to do the right thing in life because you are not God, but when you do messed up stuff, you pay for it. How do you know that Diddy hasn't paid every day of his life since Shine? You don't know. Who are you to say, just make up something and put him in jail? That's what just anything, just put him in jail, just make something up. Child, you have to look in the mirror. I hope you are a troll, because if we have people like that running around free, just get them on anything, just lock them up. They're dangerous. They're dangerous. And it seems like that they always win, but they don't. People pay for the things they do, and they pay in this lifetime. If Diddy did something bad, how do you know he's not paying the price? The worst the pain a person could be in is they're struggling mentally. They look normal on the outside. You think they're normal, but they're going through a living hell every day. You're not God. You don't determine what anybody's punishment is. And because we live in a country full of laws, at least we still have that. The diversity's gone out the window. Like, so much has changed. You're not allowed to speak up. Someone can come to your home, pretend to be a police officer, pow you in the face because you belong to the opposite political party. It's sad. It is sad. We don't have a leader. It's all about how much money you can get and black and white, and let's put the blacks here and the whites there. It's sad what's happening. I'm not going to sit back and act like it's not happening. You can hide from the race debate all you want. It exists now more than ever. And when you just want to send a man to jail because you don't like him, it's a sad state we're in right now. I want Diddy to go to jail for the things that he did, not some shit that you made up.
Right.
Go ahead, Perry.
No, I'll just say this though, right? I mean, because this is why I think the conversation is sort of going with this thing.
Babe,
what you saying it, huh?
Perry.
Yeah.
Can I take a break?
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
Yeah. Yeah. No, look, I'll say this. This is sort of where I see this thing. You got the laws, right? And people would see Rico and say, yes, they have said enough things, they gave enough immunities out to get him with certain things. And technically, you may be right? But you're missing the big picture. Or, well, maybe this could be the disconnect. In your normal day life, and without these rules they're giving you that they want you to apply when they choose to apply them. When they choose to apply them, right? Is that they throw you some rules, they want you to accept it so they can get away with whatever motive they got. Whether it's to bring down black men or whoever they decide to get on that given day. But I think most of us, seriously, if it was outside and we were just on here gossiping about this whole trial situation, Diddy using these women, fighting these women, all the drugging going on, we wouldn't, outside this court case, wouldn't look at it as being a RICO. We would just say, hey, it was a dysfunctional group of addicts that was searching for celebrity status, a certain lifestyle that either let people basically what I'm saying is, like, searching for this lifestyle. If we were just talking about it in general terms, you'd be like, yeah, that girl knew what she was doing. Now, he ain't had no right putting his hand on her like that, but that's what you have. That's what happened when you surround yourself with a whole bunch of drug addicts. A lot of crazy shit happened. Not to discount it, but I'm just saying in a general conversation outside the courtroom, we would not be saying RICO, and we would put blame on whoever that deserved it. We'll say, yeah, Diddy shouldn't have did that, but they were stupid. They was using him too. But now you get caught up into these rules where I feel like people are trying to force a RICO. For whatever personal reasons you can think Diddy did all this stuff. Nobody's saying let Diddy get away with the things he did. It was a chance. These people could have, and let's keep it real, could have went to the law and reported these bad things that was happening to them. Whether being kidnapped, I think that would be something that you would go to the law for. And I ain't talking about this trial, just in the general conversation. If you're sitting there having it, you're like, child, you got to go and report that. But then you wouldn't look at that person as being credible if they came to you this week. I was kidnapped for 5 days and all this stuff happened. And you see them 2 weeks down the road. Where you at? Oh, back at Diddy's house. You would not believe the child was kidnapped. That's what I'm saying. So it's the people who want to follow the rules, but realize these rules are set up for certain individuals and are set up for them to apply when they choose to apply the rules. That's the thing. And if you let this thing become the standard, this RICO, a lot of people can go down, not just blacks. If they want to get any particular individual, now it probably be usually most of them blacks, but any individual that they want, they can just throw these rules out instead of following the normal law, which we know is not fair to all of us anyway. Let's keep it real. It's just not fair to all of us. We don't get the same treatment. So when people come and say you arguing for this side, now I'm arguing for justice. I want people to see sometimes we can't just cave in because a certain person, without you even knowing these people motives, like on this channel, they promoting them being attorneys and they want to get some face time. And most people go with the masses to strike fear because these attorneys that's on there make money off vulnerable people. And they ain't gonna come on there, oh no, you know what? The justice system messed up. That's how they make their living. You know, that's the way I see it, but it's crazy. I know we go back and forth. People feel like he did it. And if you seriously look at it in the trial and say RICO, none of you guys probably would have said this was a RICO if they would have never gave him the RICO charges and we were just on a forum talking about it. I don't think nobody would have ever said, oh, Perry, Sherelle, that's a RICO. You said this is a damn dysfunctional bunch. And did he know he using these people? And then you had the same people saying these girls volunteered to be around that like a groupie would to be seen, to enter a certain lifestyle, to be well kept. Let's not forget about these things. These girls didn't, I mean, hell, if he wanted sex, he could have got it. These girls needed him for wealth, to be seen. They put themselves in these situations, and I ain't saying that Diddy should be able to treat them the way he want to, you know, any kind of way. But it's just a dysfunctional group that got together, got freaky, got high, and wanted to keep their position for whatever reason, to keep that lifestyle. So when people say RICO, yes, for the definition they want to give you, maybe they do got a chance, and some people can see it that way. But I'm looking outside of that. Right and wrong, just a general term. All of them was wrong. Diddy was wrong for doing what the hell he did, how he sort of did it. These girls was wrong for putting their bodies out there for fame or a certain lifestyle. You know, that's all I'm saying. And we can say, hey, oh, that's trafficking, this and that. You would look at it really outside the trial and be like, okay, yeah, well, these people was willing to pay for some sex. They went and got this person who was willing to sell their body for sex. I don't know. I mean, I just think people just getting too deep or want to get too thing. Well, we want to get him for the things we feel the things we feel like he did in his past. I get it. But let's take some accountability somewhere. It was so-called victims that it was done to. They didn't even take no action. Where's their accountability for not going to the law and pressing charges or whatnot? Because they wanted their money. They wanted to go keep their position around Diddy or whoever. And then later on, when they start to feel like they was getting dismissed and no longer would have that lifestyle, that's when they became victims. Now they are victim. And then when Cassie got that money, and rightfully so, I mean, because Diddy settled, he felt like, hey, she should have this money to quieten it up or whatever. That should have been put to bed. Because Diddy did beat her, but she allowed Diddy to beat her by going back over and over again. But I ain't getting in the middle. They settled that. Now, this Rico ain't nothing about what he did to Cassie, the DV stuff, but you'll get people who want to play into the DV motion, like to tap into the emotions of real DV victims to get them to vote for a law that they gonna use on selective people when they choose to. You know, that's all I'm just trying to tell you. So that's how I feel about it. And people can act like, well, yeah, it's Rico. It's Rico. Well, I mean, I think this Rico shit is bullshit. Now, maybe they might, like, where is this showing that it's an organization? I just don't get it. Drop Sherelle the link, please. Drop the link. Oh, drop the link, Sherelle, please. Let me check with Sherelle and see if she want to drop it. Yes. What does that video have to do with Rico? Yeah. I'm just saying this, right? Like, I get it. The video, DV. And then let's keep it real. Most people, you know, they try to, now that you got something to, you falling into the system they want you to fall into by believing into this Rico, where they got it fine line where they pretty much can get you on any damn thing if they come after you, right? Oh, she was kidnapped. We don't see people fight every day. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I'm gonna drop the link too. But this is what I mean. I don't know. For me, I mean, that's just how I feel about it. I think people can tie you into believing this stuff, and you thinking you're doing the right thing because you feel like Diddy did all these things. Look at the bigger picture. If they want to get Diddy on weapon charges and whatever, they should have did it. That's within statute of limitations, right? They didn't. They want to just go with this Rico for shit that other people claim now today that they was victimized with and fear leaving and all that. They kept going back, people. Do not believe everybody's a victim. If they're a victim of choice, their own choice, their own greed. Just like Diddy is a victim of himself, his greed. Using his power, I got money and I got my status of being famous. He used that to his advantage. These women use their body for their advantage too. So, but let me drop this damn link because this stuff is sort of slow today. Let's see. Yep. But I mean, that's just how I see it. But and I see other people, you know, if you want to believe in the Rico, yes. If you want to go by the rules they're writing, technically, I guess it could be. If you keep writing enough, adding on paragraphs, eventually you can get somebody for jaywalking and call it a Rico. Well, no, I'm not sure if you can go that far, but I'm just saying, look, any drug dealer that's dealing with hoes, you probably can get for a RICO. Seriously. But it's amazing. A lot of people want justice. That's illegal, Perry. Having a problem. Yeah, hoeing is illegal too. But people ain't looking for justice or wanting justice there. Hey, Ta, how you doing?
Hey, Perry.
Hey.
Um, I had wanted to chime in because my thing is we live in a system that was designed for and specifically to stop and hinder us.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of us don't even understand the history. Okay. So if you don't have knowledge of the system and history, people tend to go back. That's the reason why we have people in this country that want to burn books.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we have people in this country that want to erase history. They want to go into the museum and snatch us out of it. We live in a country where people deliberately paint somebody white when they know good and well that he not white.
Mm-hmm.
Our savior. We live in a country where they count themselves justified. But if we protect ourselves, we always guilty until proven innocent.
Right.
We live in a country right now that's going through a shift. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all could, people that know, it's a shift going on. And the shift is people are tired of being lied to. People can see what's going on. I've been Black my whole life, and I've never lived to see Black people on one accord when it comes to protesting for like immigration right now, right? Could you ever believe that we would collectively say, you know what? They don't care about us. They not like us. We're not going out there. It's not to say that we don't feel sorry for them, but we realize, you know what? We tired of them playing in our face.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't we think the same about the judicial system and the things that go on with us all the time? We see people, we have injustice after injustice because of the system. And the reason we keep getting done that way is because we lack critical thinking skills, to be honest,
Right.
collectively.
Mm-hmm.
What they're doing to Diddy is all a collective thing. They know that people are, no offense, are slow and delayed. They know that people like action packed, they like entertainment and salaciousness. Therefore, if I can incorporate all of that, right,
Mm-hmm.
then people will look at all of that and will not look at the facts. We got a whole group of people in this country, and we already know what, that like they want the books out the school, they don't want the history, they don't want critical race theory, they
Mm-hmm.
don't want their kids to feel bad about themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They're not their ancestors, right? Those group of people, look how they think, right? We are, some of us that claim to be like the 92%, they can't see what's going on here because all they
Hold
can
on one
look at
second.
is the
Hold on one second.
salaciousness.
Hold on 1 second. We got a update. Now is let me see, 1:56 p.m. Trial restarting. All rise. Entering. Judge Miss Johnson, you may proceed. Attorney Johnson, special agent, have you reviewed American Express records? Special agent, I have. This was Amex for flight from Miami for Cassandra Ventura. So I guess this agent now is just basically showing flight records. So he done made a flight for Cassie Ventura. And I guess they're gonna say that he made the flight and sent her somewhere. That's where the trafficking come in. Maybe they're trying to establish the trafficking. But for me, I go back to this whole thing. I'm just saying this. Adults can fly where they want to fly. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just how I feel. And that's just how I feel about it. Now, I think all this shit was consensual. It's bad what happened to Cassie. I don't think that she was forced to sleep with all these men. She did it by choice. She can say stupidly in love, but I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Like, I don't think no woman think that you're gonna get a man by sleeping with other men. That is the
Perry,
wrong thing. That shit just ain't gonna happen.
no, what this is we all know what they like I said before, they in a normal situation, that's not trafficking to us. But they're using semantics, they're using the words. The RICO is one of those things that even the government hasn't had everything solidified. It's just so open and it's so broad. So if I can use a law that's open and very broad, right? Then I will try to get you on anything on there. If if somebody texts you and say, I'm in California, you want to come out and party, and they say, girl, I don't have no money. Oh, girl, don't worry, I'll buy your ticket. And then my friend come out with me and took out or wherever I'm at, and something happened. I'm not. People don't. Shaquille flew her out and. No, like no. If somebody paid you for a service and you fly them out, then regardless if that, because I don't see nothing consensual. I mean, what they're trying, but this what they saying, Perry. The moment the rugs are involved and the person can't comprehend, then they're saying willfully or not that's trafficking or giving the drugs to. You can't do that to people.
No,
but they're using like those little small things. But like I said, no one's saying that Diddy is good. But what I'm saying is that we should keep our eyes open and pay attention to what they're doing. See, we look at it and especially a lot of these women in the chat, which I would like to say, a lot of women are not healed. They are not healed. You're not healed. A healed woman would say, I'm healed, but they would still look at the facts. But they want everybody to go to jail, but they baby daddy. But the Negro that put their hands on him, or the man that put their hands on them. Ask them, are they locked up? Probably not. But they want Diddy they want Diddy gone. Diddy gone because of a DV. This is just it's sad. This is a DV gone wrong. And the sad part is, Diddy, you wrong for putting your hands on people. That's why you don't do that. That's why he in what he in. But at the same time, get him on DV. You're basically punishing him for, because he's really he's an addict. They all are addicts, most of them. So you punishing him because he's an addict. I think it goes deeper than Diddy, to be honest, because with all the boxes and all the tapes, where are the tapes? Who's on the tapes? That's what I want to know. I don't want to look at the Negro that's just gonna take the fall for it, because he's the distraction. But like I said last week, people can't see those type of things because they don't have reading comprehension skills. They just base stuff off of emotions and what happened to them. And she was groomed. No, you may have been groomed. Everybody that go through stuff doesn't have the same situation. Okay, I'm shut up.
No, I'm gonna say I know, because I agree with you. I won't wait another thing, but I'm gonna let somebody else come up. But I understand what you're saying. It's bigger than that. It's bigger They could be hiding celebrities or all the rage.
That's what's going on right now.
Right. Are you trying to protect other people? But I got
Yes.
somebody else back. And I understand it's bigger than that because it's about the law itself, where if you allow this law is so gray that you can almost shift it and get people on a lot of things. That's technically not a RICO, but that they're using it to incriminate people, basically off that. But thanks for calling in. Let me bring somebody else up, okay?
Oh yeah, I'm not no groupie, baby. I'm not no groupie. Thank you. No, that's for Benny Brand, and all the battered women. Y'all have a good day.
When they come to you or Cassie?
Yeah, I be like, it just amazes me. I didn't realize that many women had been through that, but I just wish that they would heal and know that they are special.
Hold up. Okay, I got some. I'm gonna drop you for a second.
Okay, bye-bye.
Somebody, okay, bye. Okay, so I got an update. Let me see. Special agent. Here was a charge from the London hotel to the Amex account attorney. Whose Amex account? Special agent Sean Combs paid with an account at Signature Bank. Wow. Okay, so they got that. That is crazy. But basically, look, I mean, this is what I think sort of going on, like in general. I get people, if they create these laws and you go, hey, reading the law, this person did do that. It could be that person today, our ass tomorrow, because they're fine tuning, expanding these laws to where they damn near can get you on anything. So that's why I think some people do see RICO here. It's a RICO that, because if you read this, yeah, that's how they structure it, and that's how they want to apply it for certain individuals. They ain't doing this across the board for everybody that was caught with a 304 and some drugs that's flew from Miami to LA. Not everybody's getting that. It's a lot of celebrities, rock groups, rap groups doing the same thing. They just don't have them on that pedestal yet for them to, got them on the stand for their day in court when they get their RICO. But they selectively using this RICO to bring down Black men. I mean, and let's keep it real, because who else been charged with it? Everybody's seen YSL. And you telling me these other people that's not Black ain't drugging, having freak offs, going across state lines? It is. And they probably know about them too. They just choose to select when they want to apply this RICO charge. That's how I feel about it. So let me see. I'm waiting on these things. And hopefully, man, I guess they're gonna keep doing this summary and just keep giving us texts and like text messages and stuff like that today. But hopefully tomorrow when we get back to it, Brandon, the one stop, should be on the stand. He should be on the stand. Give me an update, please, for a minute. Let me pull some questions over here. Exactly, Perry. So true. Look, I'm just saying this. Like, we're in a society right now that we get to look at the law the same way we look at a lot of things. Now, I know a lot of people might say, hey, this juror, I just take the juror for example. Oh, yeah, he lied on his address. Yeah, he lied. They read his thing. They had plenty of chance to investigate. You cannot tell me that they know exactly where each one of these jurors, where they go and lay their head at once they leave the courthouse. And I think they selectively picked him because they feel like he could mess up their flow on what they trying to attain here, and that's a win, a RICO charge. That's just my opinion. Now people can say, yeah, he lied and whatever. Yeah, and he should have been stopped at the beginning, like a lot of people was. How many people took the questionnaires that got dismissed? They settled and said, okay, we fine with these people. Now, if you took them and you got them and you fine with these people, even if he stayed in New Jersey, shit, every damn night at that point, he was a human coming up, listening to the trial, giving his opinion. I mean, because I'm sure it might be some other people on the jury that got a background, that might have a background out there that you might like, hell no, they don't need to be on it. They didn't go back that far. I think they selectively pulled him off because he was black. That's just my opinion. And we can try to clean it up. Yeah, because sometimes you can tell people anything. He lied. I'm going to show you. They could have showed you this on day one when he did the questionnaire and right after that.
Perry, you have people in the back. Can we take those calls later? Because I got.
Oh yeah. Okay.
We got to keep up, and I want to update you on what I heard. All right. So we have people that are inside the court. What they're saying is, all of a sudden, that Brandon was supposed to testify all day today, and they had announced this on Friday. They said this morning they brought in these new people. They really feel, because they were listening to us, they don't know where Brendan is. Brendan. They don't know where he is, and they think this case is really falling apart. Wow. But when you hear the commentators talk about it, they will say there's no trouble here. Then where's the witness? Where is the witness? He's just gone where? They're trying to hide it, Perry. We need Brendan on the stand, and we need him on the stand ASAP. You told us you were going to bring him on. Let's bring him on. Now they're saying they'll have him on one day this week. I think that they're scared to hand over the case to the defense. What do they call it? Rest their case. They're scared to rest their case because they know what's coming their way. This is a crock. Now, I want to be very, very clear in my words. I'm saying that if you're going to prosecute Diddy, do it the right way. That's what we all ask for. If any of us were to go to trial, we want it to be fair. You can't just say, I want it fair for me, but then when it comes to somebody else, just send them up the river. And what a lot of people don't see coming, they really don't see it. And they will see it eventually because the United States is not getting any better. What you don't see is they're changing laws right before your eyes. And if you are African American, that doesn't fall in your favor. Somebody said that's fear mongering. What's the fear? What's the fear? You got to stay one step ahead. We're in very challenging times right now. Can we get that? United States is sick. We have a lot of problems going on. Somebody got pow-powed in the face this weekend for belonging to a certain political party. Just knocked on the door, cops, pow-pow. Is that fair? Is that fair? That somebody got pow-powed because of their political affiliations. The United States is sick. We're sick right now, and I refuse to act like it doesn't exist. You think that Diddy did something to Kim Porter? Where's your proof? We can't make that the norm where we can just accuse somebody of something and then send them up the river.
Right.
Diddy should go to jail for life. This is just insane. And then the other people try to make you feel bad by saying this isn't fair. This is not running the way that it's supposed to run. You see things happening right before your eyes, and there were literally tons of Black women lined up to tell me how wrong I was when I said they dismissed him because he's Black. You're wrong. You're wrong. He actually lied. You have to be careful when you speak. And when you're wrong, then you come and say, oh, I was wrong. There's no way in hell that 2 jurors are being kicked off the jury and we don't know the explanation. We're not allowed to ask the race. Y'all don't see through that? We do over here. I'm talking about them other channels that's saying how great everything is, and we're gonna get them. And today was the smoking gun. Really? You're doing yourself a disservice. The quicker that we realize that we've got some racial challenges ahead of us, the quicker we could stop what's happening. Do you think it's fair that I need to be deported back to Mexico when my friend could just pay $5 million and he cool? Where's the fairness? I'll wait. It's really sad. And now it's starting to be another divide between quick and slow learners. The signs are there. Why is there a gag order on a juror? Have you ever heard of that? I've never heard of it. Never.
No.
When I was under the impression we can talk as much as we want. So, we're going through some things right now. And I don't care if it's Diddy, Perry, your son, your daughter, me, yourself. If I see an injustice, I'm going to speak on it. So what people want to do is scare you into not speaking up, making you feel isolated, like you're the only one, or why are you always causing trouble? You're pulling the race card again. They love to say that because it's an uncomfortable topic that needs to be addressed. So
And
you
Sherelle,
can call me whatever you want. Huh?
Let me address this. Okay, Patty says this. Sherelle, you have been accusing him of Porter's demise. I'm just saying, look.
No, that's true. Let Perry,
go ahead.
That's true. But I just said yesterday, when you know better, you do better. Perry was the first one who sat me down and said, look, you're looking at this all wrong. You can't send a man up the river without any proof. And you guys are really getting offended by that. I don't understand what's the offense. This person just came out and said, get him on whatever you can. You're looking at, I'm going to tell you like Perry told me, you're looking at that wrong. No matter what happens, we got to keep it fair. I'm not God. You're not God. If he did something to Kim Porter, he has to answer to his God. But without evidence, I'm just not going to. It's like if you stole a candy bar from the store, right? And I charge you with attempted M. And say, because when you took that candy bar, there's no proof of you attempting M. We got to keep it fair. Got to keep it fair. Got to keep it fair. And I know how you feel. Maybe this will make you feel better. I know how you feel because I felt that too.
Yeah.
But the justice system is really used. We really need justice reform, to tell you the truth. It's not fair. It's not fair. There's nothing wrong with asking for justice reform. We have to get it. I'll talk about it in a minute. Let me read this. Attorney says, can you read this? The agent says, it's the 47. Okay, there you go. It's 47 in Columbus Circle. I'm heading there now. Can you contact the front desk and tell the
P channel? P channel.
P channel unlocked. Attorney says, what does Miss Ventura say? Agent says, just call them. Listen, I know how you feel because you believe that Diddy is guilty. But you shouldn't be arguing other bloggers. You guys should be questioning the prosecution. Like, I feel he's guilty. What are you going to do about that? Because that's who has the power to change it. You should be asking the prosecution to give you guys some answers. But if you call up there, like I did, they won't let you through. You can ask for an interview, but they won't let you through. Let me talk to some assistants. They won't let you talk to the assistants. because somebody told me, put my money where my mouth is. If you think this is wrong, do something about it. And I tried. I got the runaround like no other. They're hiding something here. You just can't send your secretary to talk to me? What do you do for press? We're not doing press. So this is how we talk to them. Blogs, you guys are doing an unbelievably shitty job. And I have nothing to do with the Southern District. And I'm not worried about my job being taken away from me. So I'm going to say it. We're not living in good times right now. That's not fear mongering. Look what happened this weekend. Hundreds of millions of dollars on a youthless birthday march. It wasn't really a parade. They just walking down the damn street, having him full on in his glory, in dictator glory, because you know that's what he dreams of. While there are tons of protests throughout the country. And you're like, what? People, we're in America's sick right now. I'm not gonna lie to foreigners. I know Freddie might be in the chat, Lisa's in the chat. We are sick right now. This country's not running right at all. Right now, all the criminals have the upper hand. And then all the poor are being mistreated.
So Kimberly View says this. She says, Perry, your show is honest. I am old enough to know this case doesn't pass the smell test. Now, people, this is what I'm going to try to tell you again. Laws are created the way, they intend on using them. So they're expanding this RICO, trying to do whatever. But now they're applying it to other things. It used to be for the mob or whatnot. They nowhere nearly gave you the evidence that they would get from a mobster case in this one. You had some 304s, some addicts, and they flew around and had sex. Is that the RICO? I'm saying at the end of the day, that's what we got. And like I said, if we weren't talking about this trial, we'll say all of them had to take accountability for it. But if we let them keep changing these laws, and once they get on the books, it won't be at Diddy's house today. It'll be at mine, yours, your cousins tomorrow.
We really, really need judicial reform. There should be some kind of law that if I give you immunity and I find out that you lied on the stand, it should be punishment for that. I bet you if they said, if we catch you lying on this stand, and we're going to give you 25 years to life, 20 years life, they'll find the truth then. But you guys just let them lie and no one says anything about it. And then all the Diddy haters come in and they didn't lie. There is concrete evidence you probably need to hear, but they are keeping it out. You should not be able to lie. If you get caught lying, something needs to happen to you. Mm-hmm. This judge has only been on the bench 2 years in total, 8 months when he took over this case. He don't want to ruffle no feathers. He was there the day that the 46 attorneys were fired. It's a mind game too. So you're new. Oh my God, I don't want to cause any waves. I'm just going to act like I don't see it. It's really sad. I mean, it's a lot going on. I mean, first of all, 46 attorneys in one day. I'm not going to take it there. That's what the case is not about. But, it messes with people's minds. And a lot of people know that. The person that fired all 46 knows that. It's just a very unsettling time. And when Diddy goes to jail, because this is a setup. It's a setup. He going to jail without any more evidence. When he goes to jail, are you going to feel better? When he goes to jail, do you feel justice was shown in your heart? When he goes to jail, are you going to walk around with, oh my God, I could be next?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I don't get. It's okay for him to go falsely accused, but not for you. Not for you.
And then I'll say this too, Angela. I know RICO is not just for mobsters. I always thought it would apply to criminal enterprises.
It was created for mobsters.
Yeah. No, that
the
was
only other people that they're using it for. Please do your research. I don't want to yell because my voice gets animated because it's a subject I'm real passionate about. Find out who's been given RICO charges in the last 2 to 3 years. Only African American men. So maybe you didn't even notice that there was a pattern going on here. Only African American men are being brought up on RICO charges.
Yeah, I mean, so, but basically criminal enterprises and stuff like that. But they ain't nowhere gave me anything about a criminal enterprise. It was about a man and his fetishes, women and their fetishes, and whether it's chasing cash or living a certain lifestyle. But they want to make it out to be a RICO. And they give you these rules so you can say, yes, hang them, send them up the river. I just reject the RICO charge in this whole situation, period. That's me.
And I don't know if this will make a difference if I explain this to you. The reason that I act the way that I do is because my parents came through the 60s. I was born in the 70s. They walked these protests, they water sprayed on them, everything that they're doing now. So when they brought me up, they taught me to be real strong. Nobody's better than you. Your opinion is equal to anybody else's. We all got opinions and you are allowed to voice yours. If you see an injustice, stand up. So it's in me. And then you guys kind of see like some of the, I'll give people a chance that I shouldn't give a chance. And you go, why are you talking to them? Well, they want to run a YouTube channel and stuff like that. So that's why I am and I don't think it'll ever get out of me. I feel like I will always give the underdog a chance. I feel like it may never happen, but I will always try to unite instead of divide. I mean, right. It's a lot. That's why I act the way I am. Y'all let me know why y'all act the way y'all act. Perry, they did not do their homework with the jury. It's not his fault. It's the state of New York's fault. Mm-hmm.
Right. And that's what I'm saying, though. So when we get to this point, who taking accountability? And at the end of the day, you just want a human on the jury. Why is it that bad that if you stayed 6 minutes from the courthouse across the into Jersey? I think is the bigger picture, and for people who don't see that, I guess you probably just won't see it. Go ahead, Sherelle.
Well, Diddy is a monster. Lorena, you've been here a while, and you feel that way. And that's how you feel, and you're allowed to feel the way that you feel. But I want you to take a step back and look at the bigger picture. You're going diddy, 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 and it's so many other things that can be the outcome from this case. Like, what if RICO was only used with African American men? Are you okay with that? What about them not taking a bill to the floor and doing it through the back door? What about one person shouldn't be promoting their own race the way that he does? Like, why do we always get the short end of the stick? It's a lot. This represents a lot. And that's why I call it the trial of the century. There's a lot going on. And you're just thinking, and I don't know if you're a victim or not, but sometimes when you are in pain, it's hard to look at the full picture. And a lot of women, when they look at Diddy, they see what happened to them. So it's not even about Diddy anymore. They take it personal, and they're looking at their accuser. They're looking at the person that did them wrong. And so they project all of that. And
you got to update.
Here we go. Attorney, who is these communications? He says Cassandra Ventura and New York Punish, aka Sheree Hayes. Attorney, what is it about? He says the cost. And this videos. Attorney, turn off the screen for the public and the press. Here we go again. They're going to see some more evidence. If you take it out of that and really take yourself out the picture, Lorraine, and look at the whole thing in its entirety, do you really think it's okay to say to a court, do whatever you want? Go ahead and keep prosecuting African American men in this trial. That's the part I'm looking at. That's never okay. Like, nah, we got to follow the rules here. Even for him, you got to follow the rules. If you don't follow the rules, then they can run amok. And our people as a culture, we've been through that before. We've been through that. We don't want to go back down that road where they can just think of any reason to put us, lock us up, and then what do you do? So and a lot of people, unless it hits home, they don't understand how important that is. Just like when we were telling the other people, if you vote this way, it's going to affect your people. We told them that. Like, if you do that, it ain't going to affect us. It's going to affect y'all. Now look at them. They didn't listen, and they will tell you, we didn't listen. Gotta, when it comes to law and stuff like that, you got to take it serious. You got to take it serious, because that's what they use to put us behind bars and become free labor. While you're thinking diddy, they're thinking, I'm getting ready to build these new facilities. He tried to build one in El Salvador. They said no. Then he tried to build one in Colombia. They said no. He has this vision of this big, beautiful jail. Who going in the jail? Who going in the jail? You might see Diddy in the jail. You're building a whole new Supermax while people have to retire at the age of 70 now. You couldn't think of anything better to do with that money than to have a parade that was boring as hell. It's a lot going on. We're living in rough times. I think that was me.
Okay.
Did you go out?
No, I didn't.
I'm coming back.
Okay, all right.
I'm coming back.
I hear you. Hey, Kelly, thanks for the $10 super chat. It's not a RICO, Perry. Perry is right. Look, it could be, RICO if people really want to break out the magnifying glass and make things fit to serve their purpose. I don't look at this as a criminal enterprise. I look at it as a man that got his freak on with women who allowed him to get his freak on, and they did drugs together, and they had a lot of sex. So now, how his company, then somebody said, oh, well, Perry, he used his company fund. His company, he owned the company. He didn't steal from somebody else's company. So if you want to hold that legal, but that's not originally why this RICO stuff was established. But
that's why it's 108 degrees. Forgot.
And then somebody says a juror shouldn't lie. Now, technically, I can argue with the fact, did he lie? Maybe he didn't tell him all his damn business. Just because you go on a jury, you're supposed to tell him, what's exactly going on with your relationship with you and your baby mama or whatnot. He got the summons, people. If he wasn't in Brooklyn, they didn't send it to New Jersey. He was obviously staying with somebody there. They can check his tax records to see if he paid tax in that district or whatnot. But when you want to say a juror shouldn't lie, is a way to say, oh, they had a good reason to do it. And if they had a good reason to do it, they should have did it early on. I mean, can we admit to that? Why are we waiting today, court date 23? But
I
now it's
really do feel that people learn at a different rate. And I thought like you guys did at first. But if you just look at the whole picture, I want to just answer this question. Who are the new jails being built for? If you had to pick a race, because we're divided. If you had to pick a race and they're building these nice, beautiful jails with all the modern technology, it's going to be a beautiful sight. That's what he said. It's going to be a beautiful sight. Jail? If you had to pick who going in the damn jail, who would you say? Who's in the jails now?
minorities.
Come on. You got to think ahead. You're thinking, this is what my DV accuser did to me, and we feel so bad for Cassie, and we just got to get him on anything that we can get him on. And I've done that before. So I'm glad I've done that before. But you got to step out your shoes and see the bigger picture here. The Central Park 5. The man that's building the beautiful, wonderful, high-tech jails, and I think one of them want to be Alcatraz. They're going to build on Alcatraz. I think that's what they said. In such a beautiful, wasn't he the one that took out a full-page ad to lock up our children? They were 15. Like, it's more to this than Diddy. Now you want to go back and hand him a free bill to do it all over again. Only time, this time, more people.
Mm-hmm.
He locked up our children. And they were innocent. So I don't know. It's just a lot here. You know, we all think different, but that's what page I'm on. And you know, you're gonna think the way you want to think, and you know, and this might be a good day for you guys. But if you know, all I ask is if you ever change your mind, just say it out loud. Like, I don't think that way anymore. You know, we have to evolve. The reason I changed my thinking was through my husband saying, no, is it step out of your feelings and look at the whole picture here. We are all going to be affected by this one decision, by giving them the ability to have a charge where they can throw anything at you and then you can go away for your life. And I don't think he would have even got life if he did DV, which is what this case is. It's a DV case. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Callie says this: the plan has been to put us all in jail and bring other people here to work the jobs left behind for 30 years. So, you know, we really get to look at the law. I don't have no bones, regardless of race. If you do a crime, if they prove it and you get justice, that's what you get, whether you get time or not. I don't like it when you have to create something to tilt the scale to try to frame somebody. Why would you have to go to that length for some type of justice? Either a person did something or they didn't. And that's why I see things is going with this RICO. And then you put it out in public and then you highly define it. So you get the general person saying, yeah, well, he did this. That's a RICO. You giving them the ability to establish this law to start using it from house to house. They just tried it with YSL. It's just too much. And if a person do something, just charge them for it. Why do you got to let the crimes build up to a RICO when you can just charge them for an individual crime when they do it? So, I mean, I just think it's crazy and a lot of bullshit for me. So Stan says this: all of these years, what did people think Bad Boy Records represented? Question mark. Lil Kim with a cucumber in her crotch was
Yeah,
not
that's
fake news.
crazy. Just
Yeah.
don't read that. That's just something that's real rude.
Yeah.
How are we not playing it for counsel since their screens are viewable from the gallery? During this public, Agent Delisa Penlam, she also appears in, among other cases. Okay, so this complaint, somebody was complaining about, well, I guess they have a really good complaint. So this is what you do when somebody says something. You really think it through. They're saying that, how do you ask for aliases so you are not identified, but all the people in the courtroom and the overflow room can see your face?
Yeah.
It's almost set up for somebody to leak the news because you know who don't tell me if you didn't see Daphne Joy. There's people that know who she is. You would say, why is Daphne Joy calling herself Jan? That was kind of crazy. If they wanted true anonymity, then they should have gotten it. They should have like either have you do it from another room and we can hear your voice. They're saying they've been messing up a lot of things in this case. How do you ask for no one to say this name? You promise her no one's going to know who you are, but you don't cover her face. Okay, a judge says, Miss Johnson, we are not seeing it. Attorney says, play from 10:30 to 11. Okay, special agent. I want to direct your attention to line 23. I will read Mr. Combs. You read Miss Ventura. Attorney, you horny? Would you want to have a freak off? Child, this is just, let's go back to the so now the can of worms is opened, and everybody who wants to complain about what's going on, from me to Perry to people in the overflow room, let's listen to this latest argument. Did they set Daphne Joy up for a disaster? You said you promised her you're not going to say her name. You don't want anybody to know. The judge threatened everybody before she came out. You didn't cover her face. Whose fault is that? You did not cover her face. You do it in pictures. Somebody in the overflow room was like, oh, there's Daphne. We weren't in the overflow room. We went by what you said. You asked her where she was from, one of Diddy's ex, one child with a famous father, rapper, famous rapper father. You should have just said her name.
Right.
That is like that. Wait, what? Someone said, oh, CNN update. What you thinking, Perry? Stick it out?
I was sitting there waiting on some updates, and see, like today, they're gonna just keep going through these text messages. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Well, but it's the same thing that we don't win over. Like, I think when somebody asked me, what did he use his credit card for? It was to get Cassie a ticket from Miami to the London hotel, and they showed the activity of him using his card there, just to say that he was purchasing things, that this is the S trafficking. It was his girlfriend. And if his girlfriend, that's what a couple wanted to do over there, that's what they did. I mean,
all right, here we go ahead.
No, don't finish.
We have a CNN update. It says the jury was shown a travel invoice sent to Bad Boy Entertainment for a flight for Cassie Ventura from LA to New York on October 10th, 2012. Special Agent Delisa Penland then read some messages between Ventura and Diddy on October 30th, 2012. Are you ready for tonight? She says, yes, but she needed to get some. Man, you had all day. It's always something. Combs wrote back in the messages. The jury then saw messages Ventura sent separately to two men discussing times to meet and giving them information for a hotel room in New York City. The invoice for the hotel room was reserved under the name Janet Clark and paid in cash. One of the men texted Ventura in the early morning hours of October 14th, indicating he was in another room. The jury also saw the invoice for that room, which was reserved under the name Frank Black and paid for both in cash and with an American Express card. Several videos recorded on October 14th were recovered from one of Ventura's devices. The jury watched some of these videos, but the public was not able to see them. That's another thing that's taking long. They're showing everything to the jury.
And then you got an update on the main too.
Okay.
It should be like 1 minute.
Okay, here we go. I just seen it. Hold on. Here we go. Agent Pendulum asked Cassie, call Jules. Can you send me the hotel information about to smoke? What are you doing? Agent says, ask Combs. What up? Agent Pendulum asked Cassie. I asked him to drive around and we'll hit him when we want him to come. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm just going to ask this question. Don't you think that the prosecution could have laid out a better case? The way that it's laid out, it's choppy. It leaves you to come to your own conclusions, what you're supposed to do, but they need to take you where they want you to go. I'm not an attorney, and I know that. It's just put together very poorly. You're sealing the witness list. I thought, well, maybe they were sealing the witness list so they can bring in some really good witnesses. You know, I thought I might come to trial and Kanye on the stand. But then we get like people that work with you. You're reading messages you already had in court. It's redundant. So let's just take it off the Diddy case. What do you guys think of the prosecution's performance? Perry?
Well, I don't think it's great. Far from that, right? Like, to me, maybe more structure, because really what they performed to me, it just showing me a case of DV. And that's how they set it all off. And everything just pivoted around and got muddy. They didn't get to the point where we're going to be real specific on how this is an enterprise, you know, like a criminal enterprise, like showing records that they're using all these company funds to ship in weight of drugs or to solicit these women for profit. Things like that. They'll make me think that you're a criminal, like criminal enterprise. So, I mean, they didn't do well to me. It really sucks, to be honest with you. And then now it's like they're grasping for air, just throwing anything out. If that don't work, hell, get rid of the black guy on the jury. Let's do that and keep moving on. It's pathetic.
All right.
Now, Beaches said, did they get rid of another juror? No, I don't think they did, but it's something going on with another juror that they're talking about.
Yeah, they're trying to get rid of him. And so he's supposed to announce it later today. Listen, you guys, also too, so the case I've been wanting to quit for the last 2 weeks. Perry keeps saying hang in there. Why don't we do every other day? I need to get back to my content. I broke off and did this because it was an interesting case and we wanted to know what's going on. It's a divisive case. It's not turning out good. We have to argue with people every day. I'm not liking it anymore. What do you think, Paris? Should we just do it every other day? I'm over this case. I think that Diddy's definitely going to jail. I think it's a done deal. And so it is what it is. I mean, the lines are drawn in the sand. People believe what they believe. At this point, they're not even, trying to listen to the other side. And I noticed also too, my friend who is there was saying like interest is dwindling. Like they used to come on and go early and talk about the case. And he said like people are just like barely getting there for the time to go into the courtroom. There used to be long lines. Now there's not anymore. And it's not just us, just I mean, I don't know what's wrong, but people are not interested anymore. Yes, let's do Mondays, Wednesdays, and Friday. I'm down with that because we're tired of talking about it. I don't care. Let's just move on so we can do some light content and move on. This case is just, I'm over it. I've never done this before, you guys, but I think you guys are not interested anymore either. I mean, unless KK comes on and you guys better start texting me, emailing me, DMing me like, itch, get up now. She is here. Besides that, you say ride it out. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's bad. We're just talking about the same stuff over and over. Let's see what Lorraine thinks. What you think, Lorraine? I think, Sherelle, people, you are going to miss us. You are going to do, what are you going to do on your days off? Talk about other stuff. We prefer you every day. LOL. Don't give up. All right. I'll think about it. I don't know. I'm like every day, like either it's Perry or my mother. Get up. Huh?
Update.
Oh. Okay, we said attorney reading. I'm a bit more excited than the last time. Dress casually and bring baby oil. Oh my God. That's a joke. Bring the baby oil. I ain't got time to be playing with y'all. Okay, Agent as Cassie says, casual, yes. Baby oil, no. Attorney as Johnny LA Strip. On my way to that hotel, cannot pronounce it. Agent as Cassie, do you mind driving around until I tell you? And I really can't hear another thing about their ex-life. These two, oh my God, they were out there doing every damn thing. Cassie and Jane ought to be ashamed of themselves. You know, people have alternative lifestyles and you're allowed to live your life whatever way you want, but I have that same right. You're not doing no golden shower on me, and you damn sure ain't doing it to my mouth. Like something wrong with you. I'll get out of my house before I call 911. Something wrong with your ass. Beatrice, this is very stressful and it is. It is. Maybe I'm stressed. Maybe Beatrice is right. It's not just them too. I mean, it's a whole society that don't mind swapping and polyamorous, and that's Neo's crazy ass too. Like, I don't get that. Like, and I don't want to offend anybody.
Right.
But we live so close to Utah that some of them drive down here. And this is like, they look like they FLDS. They have the weirdest clothes on, like weird, and their hair is all weird, and they travel in packs, and they go into Walmart, and the girls are looking down. I'm like, go back to Utah. You ain't gotta be here. Like, no, it's so weird. I don't want to offend anybody, but
You're like look Perry freak off.
I mean, Utah is a very weird state, ain't it?
Okay. I ain't
The
want to say.
weird, creepy ass churches.
I mean, no, I mean, just how you walk in places, how they look at you. It's like, damn.
But they look at us because we're black.
I know it's weird.
They're weird. It's a weird thing. Like, you don't watch TV, you don't see no dark skin. What's going on? They don't watch TV, do they?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the hell they. I don't know what they do. It was just
Very weird state. No shade to people who love it. Heard they have great weather. That's a snow state. I love it. But why am I talking about Utah? I forgot.
I don't know. You getting sleep.
Kanye's assistant is now brought into the mix through the phone records, apparently. Let me see, go to CNN. Oh. Let's talk about Kanye and 47. Could Kanye whisper into 47's ear to get a pardon? Someone told me ain't no way in hell. He keep doing it. Here we go. The jury was shown a travel invoice sent to Bad Boy Entertainment for a flight. Okay, I already read that. My bad.
Now I believe he'll get a pardon though, if things don't go that way. Regardless, a lot of people say,
Why
"Well,
do you
no,
think that?"
his base will turn against him. His base gonna follow him regardless. Oh, just because it's a lot of things going off, and it'd be a good distraction. And regardless whether you like Diddy or not, he still got a big following. So he would do it just for that. Just like he did with Larry Hoover. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, just to act like he ain't that certain type of person. That's what I think. But sure, I'm going to step outside for a second. Are you back? You good?
Let me do this right now. Somebody keep asking me to do it.
What's that?
Who was that supposed to be? Cassie's. Who was this person on the screen supposed to be? I forgot all about it.
Oh,
he is cute, very cute. Who is he?
Is an entertainer that flew out, and so
he's an entertainer.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the one cat. Why is she getting all these cute hookers? This one is the best.
Sherelle, I'm gonna step outside. I'll be back. I'm gonna step outside. I'll be back. You good?
Yeah. He has a here. Let me put him on the screen. This is an escort, you guys. So cute. Look, look, cute. Child, I didn't even know they were men escorts. Look at him. Let's see what he's talking about. He hasn't tweeted since 2014. Oh, he's busy. Just him busy. Him got other things to do. Y'all want me to run a background check on him? Write the name down so I can do that when I get home, when I get off. I wrote it down. I don't know where he's from, what he does. Well, y'all saying he an escort. Okay, he escorting. He got his own damn channel. Oh Lord, that's why I turned the music. Oh my God, child, it's a lot of work. It's a lot going to be into being an escort. You gotta like keep your body up, keep the muscles going. Now that I think about, do we really think that Jonathan Odie was one of Diddy's victims? He's dangerous. Be careful. Oh, okay. Oh. Diddy has children. What do you expect to happen to his children? Hmm. Mm. How do we know he's a male escort? Because they've been giving the names and the testimony, and then they're doing damn interviews. Child, that was so. No, you cannot convince me that Odie was a nice build back in the day. You cannot do it. I don't see the visual at all. Sometimes he just did like, y'all think Odie was cute back in the day? Yeah, she does. Cassie has a type for sure, which makes it believable she was with Diddy for money and lifestyle. Look at Alex Fine. Alex Fine is a very nice looking man. Very nice looking. But so are these escorts. The one Tasha had on, Rico's cute. Make sure not missing anything. They're showing them stuff to the jury. Rico's cute. The one that Armand had, whether his name is Flash or the Punisher or something like that. Okay, I got you. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Come on, y'all. We're going to go down. So I told you guys, I check Neighborhood Talk every day. Let's see what's going on. I mean, every hour. I check it every hour. I check Neighborhood Talk every hour. I love it. It's my favorite one. Not feeling really the shade room anymore. Okay, what do we got here? Neighbors, y'all hear about this life-size black art maze? No. Chris is on tour in Manchester. He's still facing, I believe they said, a life sentence. Woman shares that she was essayed by a male Atlanta hairstylist. Okay, let me get it. 41-year-old black male juror dismissed from Diddy trial. I'm trying to get away from the Diddy trial by judge due to inconsistent answers about where he lives, replaced by a 57-year-old white man, despite the defense calling the actions of discrimination. Now, listen, let's just be real for a minute, okay? Y'all know this is the truth. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not missing anything. How many people have had this experience in life? You see a white kid, probably 40 and under, white kids, 40 and under. They're usually like black culture, very familiar with it. But then when you get older, that old white man that's never going to change their ways, you replace and Diddy's an African-American male, you going to replace him with an old ass white man that's in those ages of, I don't care what you call them, they got to get out my house. One of those. Sorry, y'all. Y'all can be mad at me all day. Let's see what the Neighborhood Talk said. It says, neighbors, there's been an interesting turn of events in Diddy's trial. A juror has been swapped out despite Diddy's legal team fighting the charge. On Friday, Judge Subramanian mentioned that he found issue with inconsistent. This is the work. I do not work for the Southern District of New York. I don't care about, I don't have no connections there. This judge is the biggest biased, scary ass wimp there ever was. He wants to be one. He's a pick-me. Okay, found issue with inconsistent statements from juror number 6, a 41-year-old black man about where he resides. The man works for the Department of Corrections. What? And community supervisor, and is one of the few black jurors. There's only 2 more, so they're trying to get rid of another one today. When they get rid of the second juror, it will only be one black male juror, one. So that's what they're trying to do. The man works for the Department of Corrections and Community Supervises and is one of the few black jurors. He apparently stated that he lived in the Bronx. In the other interactions, said that he lives with his girlfriend in New Jersey. After the judge took the weekend to decide, you did not play that role like you had to decide what to do. You knew what to do, you bias ass judge. His girlfriend in other interactions said that he lives with his girlfriend in New Jersey. After the judge took the weekend to decide on the matter, the juror is being replaced by a 57-year-old white man from Westchester County. It goes without saying, Diddy's legal team took issue with this. They wrote a letter stating that the act is discriminatory and an effort to further destroy a black man. I thought I was the only one who thought that way. I didn't realize that the defense saw what was going on too, because I got backlash for saying they did that because he's black, and y'all came after me. You don't know what you're talking about. You're a race baiter. We believe that the motive is supported not only by the U.S. government's remarkable decision to use 7 of its 9 preemptory strikes on black jurors, but also by the history of the investigation and prosecution, which has been characterized by extreme government overreach from the beginning. From the beginning. The defense wrote, all of this was part of a coordinated effort to try to destroy one of the most successful black men in America. And listen, you have black people that are cheering this on. Yay, he's gone. He really did lie. Now the second one about to be gone. There are some black people who don't care about justice because they're black. They don't care. They think of one for all. They believe in, as long as they're okay, there's no racism. There's some black people who think this way, but damn the rest of us. And let's read the comments. I really want to hear what the people say. So where did they mail the paperwork for him to appear for jury duty? I'm telling you, the average black person not going to put up with this. We're going to speak out. We're going to say what's going on. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Here we go. Attorney. We could break here. I cannot. Child. Judge says sidebar. He also says, jurors, you may leave for the day. Yay, all rise. The defense expert will be Dr. Alexander Barday. We're done. Let me see what they're going to argue about for this juror. They're getting ready to release another juror, you guys. Be prepared. They are getting rid of the black people. They only have one left. He'll be outnumbered, and that's what they wanted to do. They know they don't have a case. Y'all might not know it, the black people that think that this is RICO all the way, but they know they don't have a case. So they're reverting to underhand tactics as get rid of all the black people on the jury. Okay. Yeah. So this first girl sees exactly what we see. This man's still responsible for Tupac unaliving. What does that have to do with now? What does that have to do with now? There are some people stuck in the past, can't get out their feelings and playing God and think that Diddy should go to the gas chamber or something. Where did they mail the jury summons? There we go. Everybody in comics thinks Annalise Keating, I don't know what that is. I want him to be locked up so bad, LOL, at least 1 year. He deserves it. I cannot believe somebody just said that. Y'all don't think that's suspicious? There are some black people, we will not be fooled. We will not be fooled. Another person says mistrial. Another person says, man, that is supposed to be called a mistrial. Okay, y'all, so we getting it. Minority, they just stuck And but he's a DV. We are not charging him for that. So you cannot sail him up the river because you think he puts his hands on women, and now you want to send him to jail for life. Come on, man. It's supposed to be called a mistrial. We are perfectly fine with the entire jury being white as long as they say guilty. That's so ignorant. You need diversity, ma'am. Wow, shaking my head. Do y'all see what's happening? Someone else says mistrial. Someone else says mistrial. My issue with the prosecution waited 6 weeks to bring this up, but apparently knew it all along. All right, I could stop there. The majority of us we get it. We're awake. We know what they're trying to do. This is a damn mistrial. Perry,
Right.
we're done. I'm just trying to wait and see if they talk to us in person. No, they're not going to talk to us about it because they want to get rid of the other black person in secrecy. So we're going to end it here. I don't think I'm coming on tomorrow. Perry, will you do it for me? I'm over this.
Yeah.
I'm over it.
Yeah.
Perry will be hanging out with y'all. I need a day off, do something else because I know that where this is headed. And so he will be going to jail. I don't even know why y'all getting mad about it. He's going to jail. The fix is in. He's going to jail.
Yeah.
And,
Well, I mean, we'll see though. I mean, because at this point they still ain't really proved everything to me. And really, white, black on the jury or not, I'm not even sure if they convinced the rest of them. But when you start doing shady shit, they know where they sent that damn summons. That's what I was talking about. And a person doing his duty, do you need to know all his personal stuff? Because I doubt if you know everything personal about everybody else on the jury. They don't know their background, if they was raised in the backwoods of Kentucky and just living up there now or whatever they could have did. But anyway.
All right, let me see what Renee say, and then I'm out of here. She said, girl, you just had 2 days off. Now you're starting something you got to finish. I might, this trial is too emotional for me. I'll be and cuss somebody out and probably made a video call on the judge name, and then, I'll get in trouble. I need a break from this because it's too toxic for me.
Mm-hmm.
Too toxic. So let's talk about something else for a while. Perry can hang on to this. And I see y'all maybe tomorrow. Perry's real nice to me when the cameras are rolling. He might, cuss me out. Bye, you guys. Love you. See you tomorrow. Bye.